Hello guys, I hope you're all doing super wonderful and welcome to my unranked challenge on Viego. And I finished with a 79% win rate on Viego. If you are looking to pick up Viego or you play Viego, this is like really good for you. Because I'll be explaining everything you need to know on how to play Viego, how you have to think, and how to 1v9. Honestly, even if you don't play Viego, the fundamentals that I'm explaining, you can apply them on your other champs as well. I hope you like the video and drop a little sub, and I hope that you guys enjoy, and I will see you guys in Challenger. Peace, enjoy. Alright guys, let's talk about what to do in Iron, okay? And how to break through Iron. You know, good settings, most important thing. We'll start with that, okay? We'll start with good settings. So as you can see, this is Iron, right? So I would say the most important thing, if you're in this elo, I believe that you need to fix your settings first. So when I say fix your settings, I'll show you guys the settings that I run that I think is very important for you to climb, okay? Even before we talk about settings as well, let's do settings first. Okay, hotkeys. First things first. Quick cast all, replace this one. Why should you replace this one? Because if you press an ability, it kind of delays it, you know? You don't want that. You always want to be instantly, okay? Second thing, after you finish quick cast all and replace quick cast indicator, go to your video. You want to enable the screen shake, it's fucking stupid. And if you have like okay PC, it's fine, but I would limit your FPS to 144 as well. And I would say that the sound as well, yeah, lower sound. No music, announcer volume. I would say voice volumes, like you can put it low as well. These don't matter as much. HUD skill, I mean, I personally like to put it a bit lower, like around 50. But I think that if you're like in Iron, I think the lower elo you are, the bigger it is, the better, right? But for me personally, I like to run 44. And then as for like levels, this is like very important, right? This one that I'm about to show you is like here, builds and summoner spells. I like to do level up spell instead of control, shift. Everything shift, because control is harder to access, whereas like shift is easier to access. And beside that, I think that's like pretty much like the most important settings. You can have like timestamps on, but like essentially don't have that on, okay? So that's a bit about the settings. So since we're done with the settings, honestly, I think in Iron, what people are mostly going to be focused on, right, is clearing their camps. This is usually how people's camera look like, which is they're very focused on the camp. It's because usually the champion mastery isn't actually as good as it is. So if you spam 1 or 2 champions, you do want to like play those champions decently, so you can actually like focus on more things. Because if you play like simple champs like Nocturne, Amumu, you don't have the space like I am doing, you see? So the things that an Iron people you have to do is like, the moment you walk from camp to camp, at least look at what's going on in bot lane. So see how when bot lane is pushed in, when your bot lane is like this pushed in, make sure you just ping in the jungle here and then ping them careful. Because that way at least they know that, okay, I might maybe get ganked and we should look to maybe play safe. Like, just because you ping, that doesn't mean that they will listen, right? Because you can see my bot lane is like not warding at all and not doing anything about it, okay? And you see how like Master is ganking mid lane? Try that minimap sometimes. Let's see what they do. So he's just ganking mid lane, okay? So like, I would recommend in Iron at least to just full clear. And the only thing you want to be focused on especially is just legit try to take your camps as healthy as possible. Watch a YouTube video if you have to on how to clear. But just clear your camps, okay? And general rules that if you go ever into river, make this a habit. Look bot lane, look mid lane. Think about who can move first and ping on the way. And if you need the laners as well, ping them in their face. Because if you don't ping your laners in their face, they might not come actually. So even Iron, you can see I'm pinging my bot lane. Hey, can you move? You can see. Oh my god! Fuck my trinket. You can see both of them move, okay? And you see how there's like a ward here, right? If I dodge this ward here in Iron, actually, they'll forget that I was here. So even though I just showed it recently, okay? As long as they don't literally see me, they will just die. Even though he saw me literally like 1 second ago, the thing is that if I'm showing here, he will see me. But if I'm showing like here and I disappear for like 5 seconds, and his wave is bad, they will actually die. This is usually how it is in lower elos, okay? Like, even high elo, this happens often. But in low elos, yeah, this happens often. And usually after you make a kill, like general rule, you should make this habit. After full clear, doing a crap or getting a kill, instantly base. You don't want to stay on the map, just instantly base. Even if your team is like fighting, just ignore that. Just farm up, do your own things, and make sure to like not get in, like don't join the fiestas. And lower elos as well, I would not recommend to like invade. It's a bit too advanced, so I recommend you to just full clear, path towards bot side, and as you path towards bot side, right, try to have like a basic game plan on what you want to do to win a game. Because especially in lower elos, what's gonna happen is that your laners will ping you, hey, can you please come and gank? But you should path towards the lane that's gonna win you the game. And as you can see, all my camps are up here and I'm farming here, okay? But you see this mini wave here? Some people would go for mid lane here, gank, when the wave is gone. And this is possible in lower elo. Because what's gonna happen is that he's probably gonna try to like play aggressive and not stay AFK, right? So like, usually if you go for a gank like this, it's usually gonna work, because like they'll just walk up. And, okay, in Iron this is super important, okay? When you go for a gank, when that minion is low, you see that minion right there? When that minion is low, he's like very focused on that thing, and he's basically not really looking at you. And because of that, it's easier to get like a gank off. If you don't get the kill, don't worry about it, but just don't greet like a weasel, you know? Yeah, but of course, the thing is that if you go for a gank, and this, let's say, there's an objective up, okay? Which is that sometimes you have to press tab to see which objectives are alive. It's kind of important to know which objectives are alive, because in lower elos especially, if there's an objective up and you have a good base timer, people in general will fight you regardless if they're weaker or stronger. So let's say that I'm deciding to go for the Grubbies here, okay? What's gonna happen is that they will fight me anyway. So I'm gonna go for the Grubbies here. And I'm gonna look to do them. So if I go for Grubbies here, okay, I mean, Master Yi showed bot lane, so I don't have to ping my Aurora. But let's say if Master Yi didn't show on bot lane, what you really want to be doing is like ping your mid lane like this in his face, and then ping him on the way to the objective. Because very often what people do is like on the way like this, but laners, they're like focused on CSing, and they don't have enough attention span to like look at you. So you can see, I literally ping my laner in his face, he's dropping his wave, which I don't think he should in this case, but listen, look, I got his attention, okay? I can show you guys, look, he doesn't even see the Darius here, right? So like now, after like few seconds, he realized, oh wait, you want help? And then he decided to help me. But you can see here, if I would actually like not ping him in his fucking face, I can promise you that he probably wouldn't even come. That took him like 3 seconds to realize, even though I pinged him in his face. Like, the moment I pinged him in his face, that's when he realized and looked minimap. And that's when he saw Darius appear on the screen. And then he was like, oh, I need to help my jungler. But you can see that even in Iron though, if you ping in people's faces, it is actually gonna work. Not always, but often, okay? But that's the thing. If they don't come, you have to learn to adapt and try to not get frustrated, because often Iron people think it's not their fault. But while sometimes it can be not your fault, if you want to escape this elo, you need to have accountability and think, what can I do better to get out of this elo? Because it's very easy to be like, oh, my laners are boosted, they can't play for shit, which is true, right? But in the end, that's not gonna matter, because you're just gonna get always random teammates. But the only thing that you can control is yourself. So of course, always when you're in base in general, right? Just try to think which camps you want to take. So here, for example, I want to take all my bossa camps before doing anything. And in Iron, you don't have to focus on it too much yet. I would say focus on clearing your camps. But I would say you have one job in Iron, okay? Which is that at least jungle track for one lane. So when I say for one lane, like press tab, look which lanes are strong. So let's say my mid lane is like 0-2, okay? Or like 20 CS up. And he's ahead. All you have to do is start with one lane. So if you're farming here and you're taking your raptors, and you don't have any vision around mid lane, just ping your mid or bot, like just choose one lane at the beginning, to ping them, hey, play safe, I'm not there. Because think like this, right? Laners in this elo don't think about, oh, I should play with my jungler. That doesn't exist. They'll just fight, they'll hit the tower like this, and they'll die. You see this plating as well? This plating right here, I call it like plating syndrome. So every single time there's like a plating, laners will usually go for it. And as a jungler, you can recognize it by looking at the plating, and then you can kill them. So if you understand how they think, it's gonna be easier as well to like kill them, if that makes sense. So you see how Master is chilling in his bowling bush here? So you see here, now I'm pinging my Aurora in his face. Hey, can you move? So now I got his attention, and now this guy is actually playing safe for some reason. That's crazy. So now we're gonna kill him. Now I'm gonna just jump on their faces here, I guess. And I kind of feel bad, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, yep, and now it dies as well. Okay, crucial part here. This may be too advanced, but I would say general rule, look at your gold. If you have like this much gold, I would say 95% of the players will get Omega tilted here. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Why aren't you doing the Drake here? You know? Like, this might feel very weird for laners, and you can even see that my laner for some reason is starting his Drake here. But what I don't get is that after we get his kills, if I can spend my gold, I mean, don't do the Drake here, I can just clear my topside camps. If there's any mid or bot fight, okay, I'm ready for the fights. Because the most important thing as a jungler, and just saying as well, I should actually ping them off to not do this, because I've never seen this before, I'll be honest. But, yeah. If you see your laners do something funny, and you think, okay, this is not good, you should ping them back. If I don't ping them back here, right, this is what's gonna happen. Like, yeah. So, and in this case, when you get pinged, just say, my bad, sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't have a chat on. Fuck! I don't have a setting on to talk to my teammates. Hold up, guys. Oh, the other setting I would recommend is like, show timestamps is nice. And seconds is good. And everyone. Just write, sorry, my bad. Don't have ego. This is important. Because if you write, what the fuck are you doing? They might run you down by accident. So if you write, sorry, my bad, I think they're gonna be like, okay, at least he apologized, I won't int him on purpose. This is very important, believe it or not. You should really apologize. Try to not ego battle out, because I'm telling you, it's gonna go really bad. So yeah, just ping your laners to be careful. You know? And here, as you can see, I'm around mid lane here. I don't have too much to do. I'm just farming. But what happens very often is that people don't press tab enough. So I'm pressing tab, my bot lane 0-6, my top lane 0-2. The only laner that's somewhat human is my mid laner. So how do you wanna have good chances of winning the game? You want to play with your mid laner. And of course, yeah, as long as he's involved in skirmishes, you will be able to, like, you know, take objectives. And the moment you don't need him anymore, you can ping him back, but it's like, you just focus on yourself first. The things that I'm a bit more advanced, I guess, so these things aren't as important for you. Did he just TP mid lane? Wow, I've actually never seen him before. I'm not even kidding, I played League of Legends for 13 years, this is the first time. God dang, holy shit, dude. Okay, I mean, some things actually blow my mind, kinda. But yeah, anyway, as long as you play with a strong laner, you're kinda chilling. I guess he TP mid lane and killed Veigar. I mean, good job. Yeah, that was nice. Okay. Anyway, so look here, this is like a very common mistake. In Iron people now, because they happen to be on top side, right? They would just walk into top side and fight the enemy top laner. But the thing is, that's like not really good. Oh, this is just a Viego tip, right? But look when he's gonna ult me, okay? Okay, I mean, fuck, it doesn't matter. Ignore what I said. Anyway, I'm gonna base here. This is like more advanced fundamentals, which something you shouldn't focus on, but you see how much gold I have? How long does it take to walk from here to my top side? Let's see. It's 55, okay? Just to walk to your top side takes like probably 15 seconds, I think. 12, 10, 11... Okay, 12 seconds, okay? Instead, it's actually better to just press B, press base, then clear top to bot, And why is this important? Because like, imagine now I did not base here, okay? With 2k gold. Let's say my mid or top is fighting here and they're both 1 HP. If I decide to go mid lane now, okay? Look at my gold. I have so much gold. So every single time you get a kill, in general, if you want to increase your chances of winning, you should spend your gold. So you see, same thing. When he goes for last hit, you go for a gank. If they don't go for last hit, you know, I mean, almost always they'll go for last hit. That should be the most important and basic thing you should want to focus on. If they go for last hit, that's when you go for a gank. Because that way, they're gonna get flashbanged, and they won't have a minimap for like 2 seconds. Especially if you gank from behind. That's why you always want to go in when you go for last hit. And when you press W, you see I'm like holding my skill shot a bit. Wait. Dude, this guy ego checked me and I fell for it. Dude, these guys have aura, dude. But okay, do you see here how like now randomly have like, what? 2.5k gold. And the thing is that I have like 2.5k gold because I actually didn't base right here. If I based right there, and let's say I go in a 2v2, the chances are that instead of like me winning the skirmish 60%, I would probably win like 70% to 80%. So instead, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna, you know, base here, spend my gold, and identify what I'm gonna play for next. So that's another thing you should really focus on, right? You can actually buy, or like you can save these items. I kind of forgot how to do it. But you can pin it. You can pin this. You can pin an item. I forgot how, honestly. I've never done before. But if you don't know what to buy, you can technically always pin an item, and you can basically see which items you wanna buy. And it's very important as well. A tip that I have is that. So you see, if I open my shop here, try to always like search the item you wanna buy at the beginning of the game. So every single time you open your shop, the shop's always gonna be, you know. You always see the item. If you don't do that, then it's gonna be recommended build always. But like that's like what you want to be doing in general. Wait, why is my Jinx AFK? Hello? Jinx? Fuck, this won't trigger him? Bro, this is my first game, bro. Well, it's fine, guys. This is the moment I can show you guys how to carry 45 in Iron, because technically if you're in Iron, this is something you have to practice. It's like a must, I guess. So, yeah. Okay, so you see how this guy's chasing me here, or like trying to fuck me here? Ping your laners to move. Okay, now I pick up the objective. I picked up early. Okay. So once again, you see here I have like 1k gold. A lot of people here would just run from here all the way to here, okay? You don't want to do that. You wanna, if you have 1k gold, spend your gold, get whatever you can buy, and then look to pressure on the map. Because now, if let's say there's any fight, I'll be once again much stronger because I just got a kill. And if I want to increase my chance of winning skirmishes, I basically have spent my gold here, right? So now if there's any fight, I'll be as strong as possible and ready to take them, essentially. And, okay, think from Ash's perspective here. You see how they're staying here? The moment they stayed here, this means they want to hit the tower. So you can start moving to them and go on them. So every single time you gank from behind, look at my clicks. You see I'm clicking like behind them. Okay, like this is something more advanced. Oh, never mind, couldn't show it. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can kill them. I mean, I need my boy to tank. Fuck, he tanked, but he kind of won out. Okay, these mechanics you guys probably can't do, but basically I'm trying to like wait till he tanks, but then he instantly runs out for some reason. So this is just part of like being able to adapt, because even if your teammates trying to like grief you and try to give your 1k shutdown, if you die, that's on you. It's not on him, you know. I think do I go blade here? It doesn't matter where I go. So like the thing is that, but I would highly recommend though to like not go for these dives. I would recommend to just go for full clears. But here you see how there's a top lane fight. One thing you should never do if you're super far away is ping on the way. Like a common mistake that people have is that if let's say you're super far away, okay? Let's say I'm literally in base and you see them fighting. If you ping on the way like this, right? On the way, they will go in without thinking about your position. So if you actually want your laners to play slow, but you want to take the fight, if anything, you should ping either like back like that, or don't ping at all. But usually if you don't ping at all, they will just fight. And like look at this gank here, okay? Let's say I'm going for a mid lane gank here. Hold up, let me... So see how they're under the tower here? When you're under the tower here, you don't want to fight. So I'll tell you the best time to go for a gank. Every single time there's a wave, usually laners will see that farm and they're gonna walk up. So see how he sees a farm and he's walking up for W. So now is the reason to walk up. And look at my W as well, okay? Like usually, if you use your W... Oh. I guess it's arrow. I guess this guy's Gucci. But I want to say is that like... usually if you press W, it's very easy to recognize how they move. So if you're not sure about landing your skill shot, you should just like hold your skill shot. I'll just do this objective here because I do think I can do it. But yeah, my Jinx is still AFK, but no problem. I'm technically playing without an AD carry, but should be Gucci. And now I take this objective here. And of course, after you take this objective here, this is something you have to practice about it. I would say the most important thing as an Iron jungler you have to practice, like, understand how much gold you need for your item and when you should base for it. So, I need 600 gold for my item, okay? So basically you want to just take your camps, make sure you have items, and make sure that you're like, you know, get your item. Like, you can still look for a fight, but I would usually recommend you to like play it a bit safer and get your item power spike. But if you let's say have numbers or something, or enemies chunked, you can still go for it, right? So right now, even though I'm on a base, they're like hitting my tower in front of my face. So it's like a bit illegal, right? And because of that, I can go on them here, as you can see. I don't mean Darius, guys. So then you can just kill them here. But like, even though I knew I needed like an item, I knew that they were going quite deep, so I could if I want to anyway. But why can't they pop my herald? Ah, some of my settings are fucked. Didn't I quick? Oh, I didn't press quick cast all. I was wondering why it doesn't work. Yeah, quick cast all is kind of important because like when I pop my herald after like press my herald and then click on the ground. You don't want that. You want to like press your button and instantly use it. Look, for example now, because I already had a game plan before, okay? I knew that I wanted base, but then I went for a fight. So now I know I have my item power spike. So now as you're in base, this is the moment where everyone will die. I think even if you ping, it doesn't matter. Look, what I would recommend always now is to ping your laners to back off. In Iron this maybe works 2 out of 10 times. But if you do this consistently, every single time you're far away, and you survive, that's really big. So like, consistency is key. Whenever you ping, some people are like, oh my god man, my team is not listening. That is true. But 2 out of 10 times, they will listen. And those 2 out of 10 times over 10 games, that might just win you extra games. So like, it's more about consistency than them actually listening, you know? Because sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't, but if you don't do anything at all, they will never survive. Oh my god, I missed my W. I was gonna say, you can see his movement and it's very easy to land your skill shot, but I couldn't. I don't know. Anyway, but usually you don't want to press your skill shots instantly. You want to wait usually a little bit. But yeah, this is like a simple moment where you have to recognize, okay, which laner do you want to play for? This is just hypothetical, okay? But let's say my Aurora is going ball in, okay? And he's like 5-0. But we want to play around the Baron. Am I going for the Baron without my Aurora? Probably not. So the only thing I'm looking at right now is that, okay, my fat mid laner is going mid lane, but I want to do my golems. So if you know you want to play around mid lane, you should think about two things. One, how many camps do you want to take? Which is my golems. After my golems, I don't have any camps anymore, right? And now, your job is to jungle track, think what they can do. So right now, as long as my mid laner doesn't die here, as I'm clearing my golems, and he can wait for me on this wave right there, then he can look to push this wave and pressure. So you see how Dire show bot lane? I'm right now ignoring noise. Because I know as long as I play with mid laner, enemy team will die here. Because the chances are that if I fight my mid laner, right, they will get cooked. Because like he's super strong with me, right? But of course, I would not advise usually to hit towers. Usually if you push the wave, I would almost always recommend to just like... sorry, my brain farted. I just got dizzy. Bro, what was I gonna say again? Okay, I was gonna say, make sure to like use this pressure to rotate around. So see how I'm pinging him in his face, and now I'm pinging on the way. Okay, technically, if you, okay, this is simple maths, right? If I fight on mid lane, they're like 4 people. I'm like 2 people. But in Iron, usually people don't count numbers. So if you see like 4 people, even though I'm like so strong, just run away. Why would I take like a 50-50 when if I would, let's say, wait for my laners, it would not be a 50-50. It would be like a 70-30, right? So even though I'm super far ahead, you don't have to take fights that are like very even, because the more ahead you are, the less risk you want to take. That's the most important thing. That goes in low elo and high elo. This is something that you have to start learning from the beginning, right? Which is very important. And of course right now, just look at how much gold you have, right? I mean, this is something you won't do as much in like Iron elo, but sometimes it's good to press tab, see which objectives are spawning. And the general rule that I still have is that if there's an objective spawning, try to make sure you clear your weak side camps. When I say try to clear your weak side camps, I basically mean like, let's say you play for Dragon, okay? I'll end up in the bot side. So top side is considered my weak side camps. Because if let's say I go for Drake and I don't take my top side camps, the enemy jungler can take my top side camps while I'm doing Drake. Because think from this logic. Imagine that enemy jungler is smart. Okay, and he's like, okay, we can't contest Drake. And he takes all my top side camps. That is not bad for him. So that's why in general, 1 minute before objective, okay, just 1 minute, press tab. If you see 1 minute objective, clear weak side, base if you need to, then go for the objective. And then if you do this, now, if let's say you're very strong, spend your gold. Now, if there's any mid lane fight or bot lane fight, you can take the fight. So now what I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna try to take as many camps as I can take before the objective. Because let's say that there's a team fight on the dragon, okay? And I die. None of my camps are respawning, and worst case, enemy jungler can take them. But at least this way, if I take my Drake and I die, it's actually not gonna be as bad. So here I'm gonna go fight. And if you play carry champ in general, you see how like he's using his spells on my Illaoi. Most junglers, especially carry junglers in solo queue, let them go on your teammates first and then go in. The common mistake that people make, and why champs like Warwick, Briar, all these like 1v1 champs are a bit stronger, is because people are going in too fast and just suiciding. If you don't do that, you're gonna have like an easier time basically. Okay, now I'm just gonna kill his Malphite. He's appearing on my screen, so he's like that here. So one thing, if you're behind someone, like you see how I click? This is something you have to practice, but like knowing how fast you can hit and move is very important. So look when I do my golems, okay? Like in Iron, spacing would usually look something like this. But like what you really want to do is like know exactly how fast it takes to like hit and move. That way if you chase someone, you can be very smooth. This is something you can just practice in custom game, which is the spacing, I call it. But I would highly recommend you to like practice spacing, basically. But okay, so right now, what's next on the menu? So at the moment, I just would recommend you to simplify it. which is that if you see a fed member, use that fed member. But this is something in general I would always advise you. If you can siege mid lane, but there's, you know, mid lane and Baron, you never want to hit mid lane. Why is this? If you fight on mid lane, the chances are that the chance of you fighting is not as good compared to jungle. Why is this? Because let's say we're sitting in jungle here, okay, and have no wards. You now have a higher chance of winning skirmishes, because if they face check you, like this, right, you can basically get an advantage, and they'll just die like this, right? Oh. I'm kinda out of here. So yeah, by you simply like pushing a wave, going with vision, you see, this is what enemy mastery saw. He saw nothing. So very often if you just play hide and seek, they actually don't know where you are, and they just might face check and just die like that. So that's why you never want to just hit mid tower. In general, it's like a Drake, Baron, never ever just hit mid. What you want to do is like push mid wave, go hide and seek. This is what you want to be doing, okay? Play hide and seek essentially. And of course right now I will just do the Baron here. And after I get the Baron, I will look to basically play for the bot side. So how do I know this Baron's free? I mean, the enemy team just died, so it's pretty free. And now, usually after you get Baron, I would say press B. And this is the tricky part, because if you don't press B, like honestly, I would almost always recommend in like Iron Elo to press B, ignore your camps, run straight to your OP laner. There's only one thing that's like happening, which is that this guy wants to go forward, you know? You know, this guy, this Aurora is just gonna go forward and he's just gonna send it, you know? So what you wanna be doing is like ignore the waves, sorry, the camps, and join him. This is what you wanna be doing. Which is what I'm doing here, right? I literally ignore all my camps and I'm going to the enemy camps instead. And now if there's any fight, I'm here. And of course, always do simple maths. If you don't see anyone on the map, and they could be there, try to not like fight 3v4. Try to at least fight even numbers, you know? Okay. So let's go on him. Okay. Okay, so now I'm just gonna push here and make sure that and now I can just play for this tower here, I guess, yeah. And now I can end the game. But you can see here, I'm just perma right clicking to my win condition, making sure he can play aggressive, and I'm not wasting too much time around my other laners, because the moment I go to my other laners and my mid lane plays aggressive and enemy jungler is farming, going to my mid lane, he might die. So basically what you could see is that I kept my tempo very good and I paths towards the right win condition, making sure he can play aggressive, right? And essentially understanding like a bit of champion mastery and just settings, pathing, usually pathing towards win condition, not going for random plays, spacing on champion, damage output a bit, do the things properly, you're Gucci. And then on to the next one. Alright guys, we're in the Bronzodia elo. It's like low silver and bronze elo basically. Alright guys, well, since we're in bronze elo guys, I will show you guys exactly what to do in order to like 1v9 basically. My chat's gone. But basically in this elo, what I usually recommend, right, is to make sure that you are playing for the bot side here, okay? Like, a general rule that I have is that you want to path 80% towards the bot side. Why is that? Because if bot lane gets ahead, yeah, it's easier to win in games. Let's put it that way, okay? And if you look at the matchups, it's Yone against Teemo, which means that Teemo kind of has to play aggressive. So it's actually a bit volatile, okay? But I think personally, if you're on blue side... Oh, they warded my raptors. Do I do the 5-second rule against them? Because, okay, I'm just gonna do normal full clear. In higher elos, usually I would just apply the 5-second rule and invade his bot side here. But right now, I'm just gonna clear top to bot. And I'm gonna make sure that I just play for bot lane. And I'll show you guys the step by step what to do. You know? Okay. So basically this game, I am gonna look to path into the bot side. Not sure what Bolin's doing here, honestly. I have no idea. But yeah, I'm gonna take my blue buff and path into bot side. So the general rule that I have always is that the moment I finish my second camp, right, just try to make a habit to look at other lanes and see how it looks like. So even though you look at other lanes, it doesn't mean like you have to gank them, but just look at it, okay? So I'm looking mid lane, he's basically pushing in, which means of course he is gankable, but in my personal opinion, you should only gank. Okay, you see as well here, he's walking topside somewhere, which means that he put down a ward in the topside. Which also means that if I really want to gank him, I could look to gank him. But I think personally, if he uses flash worst case, I will not be able to kill him. Which is why, in my opinion, it's not good to gank mid lane. And do you see how I just finished 3 camps of mine? This also means that Ekko finished 3 camps. Which means that if he wants to, he could look for a gank. The general rule that I would highly recommend is that the moment you finish 3 camps, he finished 3 camps. And just try to think what he can do. So you see Bolin fighting here? Oh. That teleport was probably an oopsie. Okay, now I'm gonna move bot side. Okay, you know why I'm gonna kill them? You see this wave right here? This is the wave they're gonna stay and try to push out. And because of that, I should be able to kill them. Yeah, I kinda trolled. But basically, I understood what the opponent thought, which is that basically they want to push the next wave. And because I know they want to push the next wave, right? Knowing that information, that's why I went for a gank here. But this is the part where... Oh, there's Ekko here. I'm gonna instant base here. So why am I instantly basing here and not even caring about the crap? Because now I've got a lot of gold, and because I got a lot of gold, right? I just plan to base, spend all my money, and then I'm gonna look to path into bot side. Like every single time you have a lot of gold, just try to make sure you base, get very good items, and then look what you can do. So at the moment, my win condition, okay, even though my Bolin died here, there's still my win condition. Why is that? Because essentially if Ekko goes for a mid or top lane gank, and because I have tempo, right, I should be able to still make a ball in play. But the thing is that I will not make a ball in play if I think Ekko is matching me. That just means we lose, right? And you see this crap right here on the top side? I'm not going for it, because me personally, I'm a believer that taking your regular camps over the crap is more important. Because especially in bronze elo, even higher elo, right? Laners will fight even if they shouldn't be fighting. So by me full clearing here, okay, this allows me usually to be faster on the play, which then allows me to, like, you know, kill them. So of course, as I'm pathing towards the bot side, I am thinking what's the objective I want to play for. And you see their bot lane, even though my bot lane is like what, 0-2 and combined, and enemy AD carries 2-1, they're currently losing their lane. You see Ekko here, he's basically wasting time a bit. So now because Ekko is wasting time here a bit, right? I'm able to take his wolves maybe. You can see here, I'm taking his wolves here. My Victor is next to me, so... Oh. Okay, this guy's pretty cooked, I think. Let me see if we can do something here. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, here's the next thing, okay? I mean, this is a bit more advanced, right? But in general, every single time you get a kill, try to think about what you want to play for. And because I want to play for the grubbies, I'm instantly basing and then rushing towards the Gribbies. So I'm gonna go there instantly here, basically. And of course, if you ever want to go for Gribbies, look at top lane, look at mid lane. See their HP, and think about if you can't even fight them. So, before I go for Gribbies, I'm gonna hover mid lane here. You see what I'm doing here? I'm making sure I'm allowing my mid lane to go for a trade. And if enemy plays aggressive, he dies. So why do I not instantly rush the Gribbies? This is because if their laner on mid lane plays aggressive, he dies. If he doesn't play aggressive, my laner should be able to take the wave, which then allows me to get man advantage. And because I get man advantage, this basically secures me 3 Gribbies. And I don't think he can do anything about it. Like Ekko, what he's doing, I call it like revenge chasing, which is that when an objective is gone, he's still trying to contest it instead of giving it. So he's basically just wasting his time and losing his turn, which means that he could have scored a goal maybe on the bot side, because he would have tempo, but now we're even tempo. So I can basically match his plays. This is a common low elo and high elo mistake. I would highly recommend to evaluate whether it's worth to contest objective. If not, just give it, you know. But okay, right here, of course, since I took an objective, and if you look at my gold, I need like 200 gold for Trinity Force, okay? So I do know as well, I want to play bot side. So the general rule that I have is that I always try to clear my weak side camps, which is the opposite side I want to play for. So let's say I want to play bot side, okay? I will clear my top side camps. So now I'm gonna base. I've got my item power spike. And I'm gonna play bot side. I mean, I would not take the top crab if Ekko rushed towards his bot side and could potentially invade my bot side. But because he fucked up his tempo, he's unable to do so. That's why I can actually clear my top side, which is my weak side. And now go to my strong side, which is my bot lane. So the funny thing is, my bot lane is 3-0, right? But I'm still pathing towards bot lane, because think from enemy bot lane perspective. They basically want to play very aggressive because they're winning, right? And because they're winning and are playing aggressive, if I'm around and they have no wards, I can punish them. But of course, this only works if enemy jungler is not matching me. Which means that he's not, you know, literally bot lane at the same time as me. Then I would not go for a bot lane gank. Then I would just cover the dive and make sure they're at least just fine and can play the game, you know? So right now, since I have some free time, I'm gonna go mid lane. So you see this wave on the Fury. Now Fury probably wants to push this wave. And because he wants to push this wave, I'm gonna hover. And now he's dead. So of course, if you look at my gold, I have 800 gold. And I have not much to do. So, oh, see, they're playing aggressive, right? You see how they're playing aggressive? Like, if Ekko is around, I'll probably not fight this. But because I know that Ekko, I don't know if he's around or not here, but I'm just gonna see how he moves. Now kill him. I just need to hold my W for his, that one, yeah. As long as I interrupt that spell, he's basically dead here. But you see here, even though my bot lane is 0-4, because their bot lane is playing aggressive, which they should, right? Because they're winning, I basically punish them. But let's say, if I know Ekko could be around, I might have not went for this, because, you know, I think they would win then, maybe, you know. That depends, case by case. But right now, what's my game plan? Every single time you're in base, try to think a bit what you want to play for. And when I say what you want to play for, it's usually a laner or an objective, okay? So in this situation, the grubs are spawning in 1 minute, and I would like to play for it. So the general rule that I have is that 1 minute before the objective, try to not go for any random place, unless you're very sure it's gonna work out. So like, for example, this play, if I'm sure it's gonna work out, I'll go for it. But otherwise, I would highly recommend to not go for this. I think I can just... Does it have anything? Oh man, I'm getting slow to Africa. Oh yeah, I mean, I got him, you know. I'm definitely playing for the Gribbies here. But okay, this is usually the moment where if you go for Gribbies, usually, okay, I cannot match any ganks. I mean, this is a bit more advanced, right? But right now, I'm not gonna leave my Gribbies to help top lane, you see? So Ekko showing top side. I already know that I don't want to go top lane. So I'm just pinging him here. Hey, play safe. Let's Prudence out. Let's see if he wants to contest this. He did want to contest it. Now they're getting cooked. And now I basically get, you know, the objectives here. Okay, so, I mean, if you look at my gold, I'm thinking what I want to play for. Bot lane. How much gold do I need? I mean, technically I have my item power spike, right? So I could low-key base. But I will just clear my weak side camps, which is my top side camps. And then I'm gonna base because I got my item power spike. And I want to play bot side. So as you can see though, even though my bot lane is 0-4, I still want to play around the bot side. When I say bot side, it's not like bot lane. It's just around mid and bot lane. I didn't say I want to play bot lane. But here, of course, I'm a bit far away, but I think my team is okay. But do you see how their bot lane is playing aggressive? If you're basically at the right place at the right time, and they play aggressive, you can punish them. I did make one mistake here, which is that, do you see here how Drake's spawning in 1 minute? You almost always want to clear your weak side camps. Because that way, if let's say I go into bot side, he cannot clear my top side. And I can always clear my bot side, you know? But not my top side. Oh, why is it... Wait, there's a feeder wolf following me, what the fuck? I'm so confused. So, you see how Drake's in 40 seconds? This is the moment you don't go top lane. This is like a very common mistake that people usually make. I mean, I could go top lane here because this guy's playing like a full donkey. But I won't do it, okay? And I'll explain the following. Think like this. My Yone can never die. Because Yone can never die, my mid lane can just push mid, play now into bot side. Get full control. Like, the thing that I'm gonna get is 100%, because I'll 100% get the Drake, I'll 100% get the vision, and because of that, it's either they fight me, or lose the objective, right? Whereas, if I go top lane, and if enemy Nafiri decides to run away, what's gonna happen is that I don't get anything. So that's why it's very important to have a basic game plan, and think what you want to play for. And I do want to play for Drake here. So see here how I'm pinging my mid laner, assist is in his face, and then going for objective. Essentially, I'm getting his attention and pinging the reason. And of course, since I just took the Drake, the things that I usually think about, what I want to play for, Rift Herald. Do I need the base? Yes, I do. I'm gonna clear my weak side. So I'm gonna clear my bossa camps. And I'm gonna play for the top side after. But of course, it spawns in 1 minute 20 seconds, right? So I do have some time to basically invade the bot side camps. This is more if you know exactly how much you have. So see here, I'm actually just gonna base here, because there's nothing to do for me here. Remember what I said always? Clear your weak side camps, and then go into strong side. So, because the Gribbies or Rift Herald is spawning in like 50 seconds, right? Guess what I'm gonna do? Clear this, clear this, clear this, and then go for the objective. I'm making sure I'm not going for any random play, unless I'm like 100% I'm sure I get something. Because general rule almost always is that you want to clear your camps before you go for the objective. That way, you respawn your camps. Worst case, if you die, you will be able to, not lose farm. So you can see I'm literally full clearing everything. And now I should be pinging my laners to play safe. And I mean, Teemo is 1 HP for some reason, don't ask me why, but... And now, because I finished my camps, if there's any fight, I'll take it. Well, for some reason this guy's no tower, so... Okay, got him. Am I dead? I'm dead. Like, I'm pretty doomed. Anyway, we got cooked here, but no problem. Why is there 2 builds recommended? Or like 2... Yeah, I don't mind buying it. I don't mind buying it. Anyway, the moment I'm dead here, okay? Once again, I mean, every single time I get a kill or every single time on base, I'm just thinking, what would I like to play for, right? Well, I would like to play for... Rift Herald. Like, if you have a lot of time and you have tempo, I could go to my bot side right here. But because I died and the objective is already spawning, I can't take my weak side camps. This is the moment where you have to go instantly to the objective because I fucked up. So we're gonna push mid, go for the objective. Usually if I didn't troll mid lane, I would clear my bot side camps, go into the strong side, which is Rift Herald. Yeah, I'll just do the objective now. And of course, after I take this, I will look to... let's see what I'll do. Okay, Ekko in bot lane. So, I mean, you see how my bot lane dies here? That's like partially my fault. Because basically, if you do an objective, or I mean, farming in general, right? Your job as a jungler is to make sure to ping laners to play safe. Yeah, let me see. Drake in 1 minute. So as you can see, general rule, right? Like, I'm making sure I clear all my camps. And then, after I clear all my camps, I will then look for a fight. I'll even base if I have to. So see how Drake's spawning like, what, 30 seconds? I will actually base here. Because I'm trying to be as strong as possible, right? So I'm trying to buy as much as I can, so I'm as strong as possible. And of course, till then, you want to ping your laners to play safe. So now, if there's any fight, I'm ready to join it. I'm just waiting here because, you know. I think Tom Kench might be ganking my ball in here. So, a general rule that I have before starting an objective is make sure my laners can at least be here. If my Victor is going topside, I might have to be slightly careful. You see how 3 of my teammates are going topside? Now we just play safe here. I play very slow. Dodging. Licky licky. Get Ekko. Jump over the wall. And see if we can find some misfortune here. I have no flash, so I can't kill him. But you see here, basically, the thing I'm doing right is counting numbers. Which is that my entire team was going mid lane. Because of that, I backed off, basically. Essentially, it comes down to, like, understanding you don't want to make 2 plays at the same time. So I'll just do this objective here. And at the moment, I mean, just in general, right, after I kill objective, I always think what I want to play for next. I press step. I think, okay, I want to play for... I want to play for bot tower, I guess, right? So because I want to play for bot tower, the thing I'm going to do is try to take as many camps as I can take. I mean, usually you can base, but... in this case, I'm kind of greeding. But honestly... I think me greeding is not even that good because I don't have any item to buy. Like, and honestly, I'm really strong anyway, so you see this wave right there? That's the wave I'm gonna use to pressure. So because that's the wave I'm gonna use to pressure, I'm pinging my laners to play safe. On the top side, you know? So as I'm killing this guy, right, I have to ping my top lane or mid lane to play safe. But essentially, if the enemy team was contesting this mid lane wave, sorry, bot lane wave, I would contest. Okay, I mean right now, right, I'm pretty sure I could just pop the Herald mid and end the game. But basically, what I'm trying to explain especially is just that you need to understand very good what you want to play for, when to base, and make sure to take the right fights. As long as you understand these things and play somewhat mechanically decent, you'll be chilling. Let me kill this toad. And that is GG, well played. Alright guys, we're currently in silver elo, okay? We're in silver elo. So usually in silver elo, guys, the thing that I would usually explain is these concepts. I would say mostly just know how to play for win condition, or pathing towards win condition, not going for in place. Knowing how to gank and jungle tracking is going to be a bit more important. So these are the crucial things I would say that if you're in silver elo, if you just master these things and have good base timers, you're going to be kinda chilling. So let's see this game, okay? And let's see how we're gonna cook them. Okay, so looking at this game, okay, I mean we do have a Pyke. In general, I would always recommend if you have a strong level 1, especially a hook champion, try to do something level 1. Don't just AFK. The chances are that in this elo, enemy will never be 5-man and you can be 5-man, okay? So, I mean, my misfortune isn't here, but... Oh, they're actually 5-manning. Oh my god. It backfired. I said nothing, guys. I said nothing. Damn, they're actually 5-manning. Damn, son. Damn, they're actually 5-manning here in the bot side? Bro, that's crazy. Okay, anyway, in those moments you say it is what it is, okay? Anyway, so how do I want to play this game? Essentially, if you look at the matchups, okay? I have Pyke against Sona. In general, if it's Pyke against Sona, in my books, it's almost always volatile. So I could easily clear top to bot, but this pathing I'm going to show you is like very cheesy, which is that I am planning to do 3 camps into bot lane. Why is that? Because bot lane is very volatile. And because bot lane is very volatile, I'm essentially, well, taking 3 camps into bot side. Because, I mean, this is just a fact, okay? Pyke lanes in general are the most, it's legit, I'm not even kidding, the most volatile lane in the game, okay? So if it's that matchup, I will almost always path towards bot side. So in the silver climb, right, I did explain that knowing how to gank properly is very important, and I'll show you what I mean with that. So you see how to put down a ward here. I haven't seen them walk at all to put down a ward, which means that they don't have any ward, okay? Which also means that if they don't ward like right now, they won't have any ward. If they decide to hit the tower without warding, no wards. Which also means that if I have a hook champion, they can easily die. So my laners should be able to get level 2 right now. And because they get level 2 right now, the enemy team is cooked in this moment. So I think he should have the that guy. You see so how I click? The moment I click on him, I instantly click forward. So this is a fundamental as well that I would highly recommend, which is that the moment you get 1 kill, I almost always recommend to base instantly, because going from here all the way to here takes quite a while. So if you just base instantly and then go towards the bot side, that is much better. So right now, I'm actually going to look to go top to bot here. And you have one job. Currently, I generated a lead, okay? So how do I maintain my lead? I essentially need to look at top, mid, think, okay, what can Nocturne do? Because if Nocturne's full clearing, he should be done with his full clear by around right now. So he could look for any lane for gank, you know? And this is the moment where I can't really match him because I just ganked bot lane and I need to farm up. So this is the moment I would say that I don't want to look for anything unless I'm 100% sure I can get something. So you see top lane right now? I consider this like low-key 100%. Which is that if my top laner can crash the wave, enemy top laner is dead. Or actually it's bouncing. So a big tip for gank is that go for gank when he goes for last hit, like right now. And I think this guy's flash, okay? Oh. Whatever. Okay, once again, I showed myself on top lane. Which also means, once again, the Nocturne's tempo. I mean, I didn't really get any assist. So basically, I just ganked bot lane, and I just ganked top lane, okay? Which means that I'm kinda down tempo. Which also means that I should know that the Raptors could be gone maybe, okay? So this is something you should just accept. If you get something, sometimes you'll have to give something. And the thing I'll be giving here is potentially my Raptor, because I didn't clear my big set camps. So let's see if my Raptors are still here or not. It's still here, inshallah. Okay, anyway, I do manage to take my Raptors. And now, basically, I'm trying to make a game plan, okay? So what's my game plan right now? My bot lane's winning. Gribbies are spawning in 1 minute. Of course, if I think I can get something in the bot side here, I'm gonna do so. So, I'm actually gonna go bot lane here. Nocturne is mid lane here. This is just something more advanced. You see this wave right there? That's a wave they can crash probably. And because that's a wave they can crash probably, they will die here. So I was gonna cancel his base here. And now I need Brand to tank. Why do I need Brand to tank? Because I need some. Okay, my. He should be dead. 1 hit. So now, okay, what do I want to play for next? You said Gribbies is spawning literally 20 seconds. Usually, after I get a kill objective, I do think about which objective I want to play for. Which is Gribbies, right? That's the main reason why I'm basing instantly here, rushing straight towards the Gribbies. So every single time I take a kill, I think, what do I play for? Gribbies. Do I need to base? Yes. I go there instantly. Usually, I like to clear my weak side, which is my bot side, before going Gribbies. But because the objective is spawning already, I cannot do so. So I'm gonna rush it instantly here. And see if I can find a Nocturne. Oh, Nocturne is not on it, so... Because Nocturne is not on it, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go mid lane here first. So what I'm doing here is just making sure that... hit the lane priority. Dang, that flash. He's sending it here, it seems. That's not bad. I'll take this. Okay, so crucial part here, okay? We just took some nice juicy kills. And after I take these nice juicy kills, in general, after you finish an objective, think about what you want to play for, right? So what do I want to play for? I kind of want to play for bot side. However, this is a bit more advanced. This is something I wouldn't teach bronze people. So I'll keep it simple for now. Just clear top to bot here. So right now, you should just think, okay, what do I want to play for? I want to play for bot side. So what will I do? I'm gonna clear my weak side. What's my weak side? My top side camps, okay? However, right now, because I'm clearing my weak side camps, and I just took the objective, enemy Nocturne has a bit of tempo on me, which means that he could look to invade my bot side camps. And because of that, I'm just paying, hey, careful mid bot. Okay, as you can see, Nocturne is not punishing my bot side camps, so I shouldn't be too concerned here. So I will just clear my camps here. And I will now look to basically, yeah, do full clear. So this is the moment I technically want to base, because I have 1k gold, okay. However, since all my camps are up and I can't buy anything interesting, I am planning to just greed here a little bit and stay for a bit longer. But of course, if you plan to stay for a little bit longer, make sure at least you ping your laners that could be in danger to play safe. And of course, if bot lane's fighting here, it's not like I cannot fight. I'm of course down to fight, but ideally I don't want to fight till I have based. Because if you look at my gold, I have a lot of gold, right? So I'll just, you know... Okay, here I might look bot lane. Because think from Pike perspective, or Kog'Maw perspective, right? Basically, the wave is kind of frozen. And because the wave is kind of frozen, this guy needs to push it out. And because of that, he's currently cooked. Okay, I'm definitely basing here. Actually, I'm killing this guy. There's a small trick I did there. Not sure if you guys saw it, but... I basically took the soul thing. I basically took the soul when Sona's abilities was flying towards me. There's a little Viego trick you should be using, which is that every single time you get hit by something, by a projectile, then try to pick up the soul. But now, anyway, I'm gonna look for a base, spend some of my gold, right? And I will play for the next objective. So what's the next objective? Grub is 130. Drake in, well, right now, right? Like I always preach this. General rule I almost always have. Clear your weak side, then go to your strong side. So even though the Drake's up here, I don't think Nocturne can do the Drake. And because of that, I do have time to clear my top 6 camps first before going for Drake. This is like very common mistake where a lot of people here would probably rush the Drake, but you don't really want to do that. You just want to clear your weak side camps and then go to your strong side. And then if you see your team fighting there, ping them back. Because as long as my laners don't die here and I clear my weak side camps, basically they will not be able to get anything on the map. So I am gonna look to path into bot side here. And you have one job as you're farming and pathing towards your reincarnation. Start with one laner. When I say start with one laner, start with like pinging your bot lane. Hey, be careful. Fuck, my mouse is kind of like lagging. Not sure if it's mid lane or bot lane. Okay. Anyway, so, well, I just killed him, right? And I'll be honest, I do want to play for the Grubbies here instead of anything else. So I'm gonna rush through the Grubbies here. So you see how I'm going towards the Grubbies here, okay? Imagine me doing this Grubbies and Nocturne rushes to my bot side camps. Usually, why I like to clear my weak side camps is because even if I do Grubbies here, if let's say I took my weak side camps, this guy basically cannot counter jungle anything on the bot side. And he cannot invade my top side either. Because, well, I'm around top side, right? So what happens here is that if I base, after taking Grubbies, what happens is that basically he has a chance to yoink this. Whereas, oh, what the fuck is going on? Whereas he would have never been able to do this if I just cleared this. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna look for a base right now. And because this draft, I don't have any squishies. Tanks. I'm going Triforce into Center Sky. Because essentially, I'm low-key the front line. So you see right now, enemy Nocturne, okay? He went for a top lane gank. And because he went for a top lane gank, I think he didn't take his weak side. And because I think he didn't take his weak side, I can technically take it, okay? But of course, you only do what I'm doing if you're like strong to invade, right? I do need to get some HP back here. Let me just... Okay, not sure what's going on here, but... Bro, oh my god, I'm getting fucked here. Kinda broken. Okay, I got a little bit cooked here. My team should be fine though. I'll just pay my teammates to back off here. Okay, well, in this situation, I always say usually try to clear your weak set camps. But in this case, Nocturne is literally full HP. Drake is literally up. So I'm thinking I might want to rush towards the bot side here. But one thing you have to understand here, this is a bit more advanced. We see this wave right there. This wave right here is going to be frozen around here. This line here, okay. If they don't push. Which means that they're going to be in a bad position, which then allows me to kill them, okay. We should almost always focus this guy. Okay, Nocturne might try to kill me here. But I'll give the kill to Sona. Oh, I got executed, even better. Okay, I went like a little bit too deep, but it's okay, guys. But like here, my bowling could want, if they want to, freeze the wave even better, like around this area. But he didn't do that, sadly. We lose the Drake here, but it's okay. We were taking top tower here. Okay, anyway. What is the thing I'm playing for right now? Rift Herald is spawning in 50 seconds. My bottom camps is up. So the general rule that I always have is that right before objectives, just ping laners to play safe. Don't join them. Clear your weak set camps, which is my bot set camps. Then take your strong set camps. If you know, if you have enough time. But in this case, because the objective is spawned in 30 seconds, I don't think I have time. So you see here how like Brand's TPing bot lane. And I could maybe go bot lane. When all my camps are up and the objective is about to spawn, right? I'm not going for a gank. All I'm doing is literally ping my teammates, play safe. And when I ping them to like play safe, if they don't die, I will be able to take the objective. So look, right now, because I don't have too much time, right? I'm gonna take this objective here. So I'm pinging my mid lane in his face. Then I go towards the objective. But of course, if this Malphite, let's say, is greeting for the wave and trolling, I'll gank him before I do the objective. Because let's say Nocturne ganks top lane and I'm doing objective, my Riven might die, right? Okay, that's the wrong direction. I mean, I have smite, but I don't really want to smite him. So you see now, because I actually hovered top lane before starting the Rift Herald, we can now get the objective without my Riven dying. Because imagine my Riven all-in and Malphite's fighting. Basically, he might die. So because I'm like hovering my laners first, making sure he gets the push, and then moving, I get this result essentially. Okay, I mean, okay, here's the thing again. Once again, right, I just think after an objective, what do I want to play for? If there's nothing to take, like in this game, because, well, if you look at the game state, right, there's no mid tower, no top tower, no Drake, there's nothing up, essentially, beside bot tower, okay? So technically, I'm playing for bot tower, and the best way to play for bot tower is clear your weak side camps, also known as my top side, then ping your laners to play safe. You see how my mid lane dies here? I don't care. Because there's always going to be opportunities. I think the only thing I have to do here is cover maybe one mid lane wave. And after I cover one mid lane wave, I'm basically out. Okay, here's the thing. I need like 100 gold for my item power spike, right? So in this situation, I am greeding a bit for my item. Bot tower is gone, but I'm completely fine with that. Oh. Jesus. That's Sona though. But you can see here, I'm just basing because, well, I've got my item power spike, right? But it's still the same thing. I'm still playing for a bowling tower. So, what's the best way to play for bowling tower? I need my Orianna to go mid lane first. Okay, seems like he's lane ganking top lane. Which is not really good, but you know. It's fine. Anyway, I guess I am gonna try to kill their mid laner here. Okay. I mean, my job here is literally just clear mid lane. Because you see my top lane here, essentially he's getting free tower, right? Oh my god, mother of boost. Okay, once again, I'm just thinking about what I want to play for, right? The Drake and Atacon is spawning both in 30 seconds. The last thing I would want is dying here, so... Okay, well, I got him. But as you can see, I'm instantly basing here because the objectives are spawning here. I'm trying to be as strong as possible. That way, if there's any fight, I can fight it, you know? And obviously, general rules that if you have enough time, try to clear your weak side camps. But in this case, both objectives are alive, so you don't have the time to clear your weak side camps. So here, I'm instantly rushing towards the objective and making sure that we get set up and clear all their vision wards. So here I'm trying to not show myself, because let's say, I don't know, this guy's inting, I kill him, right? Okay, I'll just do the objective here, I guess. We can just do it, I believe. Guess we got it. Now I just take these plants, and okay, what's next on the menu? The Drake is up, so I do want to play for the Drake, right? But as you can see here, before I do the Drake here, I'm trying to increase my chance of winning. So when I'm saying I'm trying to increase my chance of winning, what do I mean by this? Essentially, I'm making sure they go bot lane first. Hold up, let me see if I can get this guy. Okay, I just killed him. Is this towards our lane or? It's towards bot lane. I mean, I guess my Orianna can go top lane, and I can take the objective here. But anyway, right now I would like to play for this Drake, I guess. But after I play for this Drake, look at how much gold I have, and look at the one I play for. So technically at the moment, there's, well, a lot of objectives are down, okay? So usually if a lot of objectives are down, you don't really play for any towers. I call it like choking them, right? When I say choking them, like you want to make sure they have no control in the top side here. And make sure it's hard for them to face check. And before you do that, right, try to make sure you have a very good base. And that's essentially what I'm going to be doing here. I'll be showing you guys how to do it. This is a bit how to play mid game. But simply said, in Bronze Elo right now though, I'll explain you the simple version. Which is that you just want to recognize which laner you would like to play with. Probably my Orianna. And then if you've identified which laner you want to play with, if you're not with him, ping him to play safe. And try to get your camps first. I don't think I reach him, so I'm just gonna farm. So see how I'm farming? Keep it simple for now. Focus on drone tracking on one lane. Actually, this is actually silver elo. I completely forgot. It's not bronze. Anyway. Well, I'm gonna take my camps first. And after I take my camps, what am I doing next? So because I have no more camps and I don't have any base, I could technically look to play aggressive on this mid lane wave here. But of course, I would need numbers, right? If my Pyke based and my Orianna goes bot side, then it's a bit more difficult. So what am I doing here? Since I have nothing to do, I'm kind of jobless here. I'm gonna base, spend my gold, and then I will look to go into the bot side. So you might wonder, why am I going into the bot side here? It's a bit weird, but especially mid game, if let's say you want to play Baron, you want to push out the opposite side. And this, by doing this right, this allows you essentially... Hold up, I'm killing Nocturne here. I don't want to flash for this guy. I mean, I would like to fight this, but I'm pretty sure my Riven I can fight this. So a little trick on Viego, okay? If you press W like this, they don't see you. So now it's gonna be easier to hit your skill shot too. This guy's no ultimate. And this guy's pretty fucking cooked, I can tell you that. This guy's not gonna make it. Okay, I mean, well, after you get some kills right in general, just always try to think a little bit of what you want to play for, right? So the Baron is up. I'm currently trying to see if there's any camps. No camps. Okay, I'll back off. It's probably mid lane. Let's see if I can help him. I can't help him. Goodbye. So because we kind of like oinked around a bit, okay? Essentially, I still need the base. So you see I was like 120 before the objective. So I want to play for the Drake, okay? So what am I doing here? I'm doing two things. Hook clearing all my camps. And pinging my laners to play safe. As long as I can get my camps and get very good items, and as long as my laners don't die, I get the objective. So if I see any of my laners overextending while I'm farming and basing, I would ping them back here. So see here how I'm like literally spam pinging them. Please don't do it. Don't get any funny ideas. As long as they wait for me on this wave right there, I'll be there and I'll be very strong basically. So now I'm more than down for any fight here. I mean, if Malphite is gonna greet for like one more bowling wave, I might try to kill him. I'll have to wait for my team though. You see how Orianna's catching bot lane? I mean, Kog'Maw's pretty OP. Okay. Oh my god. He's fucking useless, guys. I took the Kog'Maw like... But I'm actually really useless. Yeah. I mean, I could have played it like a little bit better. I think maybe if I changed my form instantly, would have been able to win that. Because technically I took Kog'Maw, but I just got kind of one shot, you know? Anyway, at the moment, I want to play for the Baron, okay? So because I want to play for the Baron, I'm going to make sure that I will take my bottom camps. And then play for top side. Unless they can do Baron, of course, right? But I don't think that's the case, so I can just clear my bottom camps here. You can see my bot lane is very useless, but no problem. But the moment I'm going to my bot side here, this is the moment I have to ping my laners to play safe. I'll ping my team to play safe here. They're careful. This is the only timer they can actually do something. I'm down to fight here, but I'm really down to fight here. Oh. They should be winning this, right? Okay, I mean, not the best. Okay, I guess I griefed there a bit. That's maybe like a little bit overforced. I mean, at least they don't get anything, because the Baron is up, right? And we basically fought on the bot side. Went full monkey mode there. Anyway, right now I would say that I do want to play for the Baron. And if I stop monkey fighting, I can basically get a much better setup. And I can show you just how to get a better setup, right? Like, in my opinion, in bronze elo, the most important... No, sorry, silver elo. The most important thing you just have to focus on is, in mid game, these two things. Just think about which camps you want to take. And just usually, in general, try to look at side lanes and see who can move first. But the general rule is that you do want to contest mid lane. Because if you can contest mid lane, you get mid lane priority. It's... Well, you get map control, basically. That's essentially what it comes down to. Okay. So you see the moment Brand's in base here, Son should be in general catching his wave. What happens very often in this elo is that in silver, when someone pushes ball in wave, someone's gonna catch. The moment they catch, that's your time to look for a fight here. Damn, I'm one shot. Okay, I'm kind of low HP here, so you know, not gonna fight this. I would like my teammates would help me here. Bel'Veth has no ultimate. Okay, so I'm getting the Baron here. And I should be able to get it. And after I get the stuff, I look for a base. Oh yeah, like, I mean, I can't really get my item power spike. So I'll just base here. But okay, what's next on the menu? Because I want to play for the Drake, and I don't have that much time, I am just going to do my Raptors into bot side here. Fuck. So I'm going to take my camps here. Do the objective here. And then play for the bot side. Okay. I'll smite in 2 seconds, so like... Okay, we should really chase them here, because Malphite... Oh, hold on, this guy's like... running away like that. That's right, guys, I'm so now. Got him. This guy's kinda cooked. And now we should be able to push. Okay. Well, it's just their ball in spawn in like 2 seconds. So I should be able to take this, I think. Oh, that ult's pretty clutch. And then GG, well played here basically. And that's how we get the bread in the silver elo. So basically a lot of like understanding how to play through win condition, base timers, and just being aware of what you're playing for. And now we go to the next game. But alright guys, we are currently playing in gold elo. Let's see how we smurf in this elo. So basically in this elo, I would say the most important thing is that, I mean, it's always the same thing. Just knowing how to path for your win condition, how to basically gank a bit, drone tracking, and a little bit about understanding how waves work. These are the things I would say is very crucial for you to get to the next level essentially. And I'll be covering that in this game. I mean, if you look at this raft, basically, I would say that, well, oh, you see how there's a party here? I'm gonna go into his bot side. Might be hard. Anyway, if you look at this draft right, I would say that bot lane is my win. I mean, honestly, in general, right, I just... Wait. Wait, they have two junglers or not? Wait, this guy's like... I'm kind of confused. Okay, if Trundle has like smite, they could late invade my top 6 camps. And because of that, I want to start my wolves, because I don't know what the hell they're gonna do here to me. I think Trundle wants to fuck me up, I think, level 1. He's either in my bot side. Let's find out, honestly. I don't know, I don't know. You see here how I'm pinging my laner to move? Because I think there might be a Trundle in my jungle. You see how he's basically tanking red buff for free here. I'm gonna kite him a bit. And as you can see, I'm just kiting, making sure that he's gonna take red buff damage. And because I'm making sure he takes red buff damage, I win this 1v1 here. So technically, in general, Viego is not supposed to win the 1v1. But because essentially he's trying to like, well, invade me and he tanked red buff, he basically died here. That's why he got cooked. Okay, so at the moment, what would I do? I just got a juicy kill. Trundle's probably gonna go back on laning phase here. So because Trundle's gonna go back in lane here, and have bot lane priority, I could look to invade his bot side camps here, okay? So look what I'm gonna do here. I'm pinging my Renata in his face to move here. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I can dive him. Jesus. Just crash it. I'll kill him. I'll kill him, guys. No worries. I'm waiting for my support to tank. The moment he tanks, I'm sending it. And now I'm instantly basing. Even though there's a crab, I personally don't care about the crabs. Running all the way from here, all the way here, then doing the crab, waste of time. Just base, spend your gold, clear your regular camps instantly, and then path towards your win condition. So what's my win condition? Is bot lane. So basically I'm clearing my weak side into strong side here. And I'm pretty sure this is spawning very, very soon, so I'm literally just gonna sit here. Maybe there's another camp up, but I don't think so. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna just go into bot side here. And the thing that you have to do as a jungler, okay, is like When I'm pathing towards the bot side, try to practice this first. Check for your bot. Oh my god, this doggo. I'm just gonna go mid lane here, I guess. I have nothing to do. Okay, his raptors are spawning like what? Right now. So I'll yoink it. Okay, so I just got a nice kill, okay? So now the question becomes, can I contest for the grubbies? Yes or no? It's spawning in 50 seconds, and I have 700 gold, which is a decent amount of gold, right, to base for. So I'm basing here, spending my gold to be as strong as possible, and I'm looking to play for it. I mean, I consider this like a luxury. If I can... Oh, hold up. I mean, I'm not gonna help bot in here. My mid lane gets maybe level 6 here. In general, mid laners hit level 6 around this wave. Only if he's gonna walk up though. I'll say, is my mid lane capable of shuffling this guy? I'll just take the objective here, I think. Wait, huh? Just go on him, bro. Bro moment. I guess I'll just take the objective here. Okay, anyway, I will look to take my topside camps. Pick my bot side to be careful. Because, like, if I take something here in the top side, okay? It means they're either taking Drake. Oh my god. Or killing me. Wait, actually, dude, my brain potato. I completely didn't see enemy Urgot move. Okay, that's my minimap being boosted. Look at me having 24 CS. I have quickest, alright. Yeah, I do. Oh, I didn't. Anyway, I am now looking to play for the bot lane. You can still see my bot lane is super far ahead. I'm checking if my top 6 camps are still up. No, this guy's level 6. A little bit strong. I would say that I am just gonna path towards the bot side here. However, you see this? I have like a very small timer to look for mid lane here. If he plays aggressive. I mean, I don't know what this Trinal is doing, but he should die for this. That's all I can say. Fuck, I didn't kill him. It's okay. I will get my level 6 soon. I would love to help my teammates. If I can. Okay, we take those. Not bad, not bad. I will be level 6 after one more camp. I'll just take one camp here. And I mean, I don't really have much to base for here. This guy seriously going to my blue buff? I am just pinging my top lane here to move his booty. This Trinal is on mega steroids, by the way. Anyway, what am I playing for next? I just got a kill, okay? And because I just got a kill, I always try to think what I want to play for next. If I want to play bot side, I'll try to clear my weak side, also known as my top side. So then I want to look for a good base and help them if I have to. Okay, anyway, I will look to clear my camps and see if I can get Triforce. I think it's not going to be easy because I'll need like 3 camps, then base. And then I might be probably too late for the objective. But yeah, I'm gonna clear my top side camps. And I will then look to basically... sorry, bot side camps. And then look for a base. Because I will have my Trinity Force. But as you can see, both objectives are spawning very, very soon. Which also means that I'll be a little bit late for them. However, if he doesn't start instantly, I'll be very, very strong. So now I'm basing and trying to get objectives, because I'm pretty sure if I were to go for a fight right now, I can beat them up. But I definitely do prioritize the Gribbies. But before going for Gribbies, right, you see how I'm going through mid lane here? If their mid lane plays aggressive, I'll kill him. Okay, because I'm in mid lane here, okay? I'm too late for the Gribbies. So because I'm too late for the Gribbies, I'll just take the Drake. Of course, if their bot lane hits the tower, I'll kill them. You see how their bot lane is hitting the tower here? Illegal. That is not allowed in my books. But you can see here, before I do objectives, right? Have you noticed? There's like a pattern. I almost always try to make sure my laners can move first, and then I go for the objective. That's why it's very important to have good base timers. And if you have good base timers, then you're allowed to like gank laners before you do the objective. So let's say enemy does objective like this. If his laner doesn't play safe, they die. So of course, because he's top side right now, I'm gonna look to take his boss camps, which is his weak side, right? But this is my strong side. So that's why I always recommend as a jungler to take your weak side camps first, before going strong side. Because even if he gets a top lane kill, if I take his entire bot camps, fuck this guy. It's not bad, you know? Okay, my bot lane died here, but I think it's okay. I will just do the crab here. And after I do the crab here, I will look to basically full clear my camps. But of course, after I full clear my camps, what's on the menu? I would say on the menu is playing from bot lane. Now he's trying to shuffle, right? This is pretty doomed, he has no summoners. One more Q and he's dead. Oh yeah, even though I'll not play bot side, okay? Oh, hold up. Goodbye to you. This guy's pretty cooked, I would say. I'm instantly basing here. Why am I instantly basing here? I have a lot of gold. And I probably want to be playing top side. And because I want to be playing top side, right? What am I going to do? I'm going to clear my weak side. Because look at the map state. Bot tower, down. Mid tower, up. Top tower, up, okay? So essentially, I want to path towards the top lane because of these two reasons. I have a lot of gold. And I want to path bot to top. That's why I base instantly here. And basically, by doing this, right? You allow yourself to be ready to join any fight. So look what I'm doing now. I'm clearing my botset camps. If there's any fight, I can join. If there's no fight, I'll keep on farming. So let's say mid lane's fighting here, okay? I'll go mid lane. If top lane's fighting here, I'll go top lane. I can always access my top side camps, but I can't always access my bot side camps. That's why I'm clearing top side here. And I mean, this is a bit more like next level stuff, right? Which is that I would say that you have to recognize as a jungler which wave you can contest into the objective, okay? So, I mean, I'm gonna look here to invade his top side camps first. Seeing if I can help him. This looks a bit awkward. Well, let me see if I can reach him with my Q. Okay, so what's next on the menu? I instantly think what's next on the menu. Drake spawning in 1 minute, okay? Because Drake spawning in 1 minute and I have a lot of gold, I instantly base, spend my gold. Then I have one job after. My job right now is to identify, okay, what can he do? He can probably go for Rift Herald. I feel like he won't. So because I feel like he won't, I'm just gonna do all my camps in the bot side, because well, there's nothing in the top side, right? Trying to recycle all of my camps, and then play for the objective. So do you see how I'm bot side here, and my team is fighting top side? I'm just pinging my teammates to back off, because there's one way to lose the game. Which is, if my laners fight without me, it's kinda doomed. So here, I am just pinging my laners to play safe. But in this situation here, he shows in bot lane, he shows in top lane, one is dead. Which means I can look for a fight here. Or we get free tower here, essentially, right? So, holding my skill shot here. I'm definitely getting the fuck out of here. Urgot might be moving. Try my best to dodge his abilities. I'm pretty sure this guy's ultimate, so... Okay, I mean, if I kill Syndra, I can maybe kill him, actually. Okay, well, we got him. Okay, anyway... We basically got some bread here, and the Drake's up, okay? So obviously I would like to play for a Drake, but my Lucian is not on the map yet, and you see, because my Lucian is not on the map yet, I'm not starting Drake right now. I'm making sure, and I mean the thing is that, right, if they actually try to get the grubbies, I can contest them. In this situation, I'm more like winning. If you're winning, you don't want to trade. So if they would try to do the grubbies, I would match him here. This is more if you're ahead. If you, because think about it, right? If they're smart and they think about, okay, I probably can't contest the Drake, they should probably try to trade. But if they don't get a trade, yeah, they're kind of cooked. So same thing here, right? I am just pinging my laners here to play safe, because as long as they wait for me, we can't lose. This is a 4v3 for the enemy team. So instead of like moving to my laners here, instead, I'm just pushing mid lane, giving up whatever I have to give here, and going to the top side. Now I'm rushing towards the top lane here. The moment the wave comes, he's pretty cooked. That's probably the worst feeling. Come back, no! Oh, I made it, guys. Goodbye. Adios. Okay, what's next on the menu? I want to play for the Otacon, right? Because I want to play for the Otacon. Just in general, if you have time to clear your big set camps, you should go for it. But if you think he might be rushing your boss camps, you should go there. But at the moment, I think he's not. Okay, he's not. So I can basically just clear my top set camps here. Okay. So, as you can see here, I'm clearing my weak set camps. And I am just gonna clear, or sorry, ping my teammates to play safe here. You see here, I know I'm not gonna move there. I am just trying to clear my weak set camps. And then play for the Otacon. So the good thing about clearing your weak set camps, right, is that let's say there's a mid lane fight here. I could join the mid lane fight. But if there's no fight, I can keep on farming. This way, I won't lose any farm. And I'm on the right side of the map, basically. And now, of course, I should be able to get the objective here. And of course, instead of going for the objective instantly, just kill the enemy team first. And now I can take the objective. But you can see, the way I see objectives is just as a tool to make the enemy team think we're gonna do it. And if they try to contest, I will kill them. I'm not actually doing the objective first. I'm just seeing if the int, then I do the objective. So I'm gonna take this. And after I take this, I'm gonna press B right now. Because if you look at my gold, I have this amount of gold, right? So time to base. And what will I play for next? I think the next thing I want to play for is mid bot tower. And because of that, I'm just gonna rush mid lane here. Yeah, let me rush. Whatever can help here, I'm gonna help. Oh my god. Bro, what? I didn't kill him. How am I that weak? I was pretty sure I could win that, but I didn't somehow. Well, all G. I mean, I will go with end next item. Okay, well, since I'm dead here, and Drake is spawning in 1 minute, I will look to play for the Drake here. And because I do want to play for the Drake, in general, I would almost always recommend you to clear your weak side camps. However, in this situation, if I don't have that much time for Drake, I can't take everything. That's crazy. So I'll just do my wolves, raptors, then I'm gonna go towards the Drake. And then most important things on this wave that's coming, I'll be there in mid lane to contest the wave, basically. And of course, till then, you should ping your laners to play safe. Otherwise that happens. Damn, they landed. Bro, this Cinder has like such slow reaction time. That he actually landed that. Oh shit. I mean, I'm definitely basing here. Okay, not bad. Okay. Baron is up here. Do I play for the Baron here? I definitely am playing for the Baron here. But as you can see, only the enemy support died, no one else. So I can't start it yet. Just in general, right, as Viego, your ult can cancel CC. So always try to ult when they use their CC. And now, because Syndra is dead, right, I'm now confident to start the objective. But of course, if this guy's trolling, I would say kill this guy. I wonder if Urgot does this faster. Urgot's pretty decent DPS. Okay, what's next on the menu? Well, basically I have a decent amount of gold, right? I think we can all agree with that one. And I want to play for bot lane / mid lane, right? And as you can see, I think it's a Cinder teleport. So usually when you see a Cinder teleport here in gold elo, people won't push the top lane wave and play safe. Usually they would want to push one more wave, okay? Let's see if it goes for one more wave or not. He's not going for one more wave. I'm surprised. Anyway, I will go for Bowling Tower now. So, especially mid game, this is like a little bit more advanced, but it should be fine, especially in gold elo. Just try to think which wave you would like to use. So you see this wave right here. If I take red buff and rush there, I'll make them time. If I take my golems, that might be too late. So I'm gonna rush to the bot side here. And take tier to bot lane. But you see here, because I skip golems here, I'm perfectly on the time on this wave. So now I can use this wave to hit tower. And now I got an assist. And now I take this tower here basically, as you can see. But it's very important to understand... Hoppa. Oh, I missed. On which wave you're there, if you know which wave you're there, that makes your life a bit easier. I don't even know what I have. Oh. And that is GG, well played basically. And just because I'm on the right wave, this whole situation basically happened, right? And then GG, well played in the gold elo, essentially. As you can see, the things I explained a bit is like waves understanding a bit, jungle tracking, and especially knowing how to play towards your win condition. And now we go on to the next game. Currently we are in Platinum elo. So, since we're in Platinum elo, right? And the most important fundamentals, I would say especially, is gonna be base timers. So, even if I'm in lower elos, I actually always explain base timers. However, in Platinum, especially onwards, it's even more important, okay? If you understand these things, it's gonna be so much easier. So let's get the bread and clap these weasels. Let's see. I mean, looking at this game, I would say that I'm playing bot side. And what will I do? Actually, you guys want to know like a trick? This is a trick that I do, which is that I'm gonna start my bot side here. And let me see what I'm gonna buy though. Triforce. And I'm gonna do 3 camps into bot lane. So why is that? Because I consider Pyke one of the most volatile lanes. So almost always, if I have a Pyke, I will start bot side and I will invade him. So of course, especially since Briar started top side, right? I could apply the 5-second rule against Briar and invade his bot side camps. Usually in Platinum Elo, people are actually not good at responding to level 2 invades. So what's going to happen is that I'll take his entire bot side camps here. And then I will basically look to gank bowling from behind. And just pay attention to how I'm basically ganking bowling, okay? This is, if anything, the most important thing as a jungler, which is the gank execution. As you can see, I'm making sure I get level 3 first. Dropping a ward. Okay. This guy's no flash. General thing, right? Especially if you're laner to get something, just try to help them push out. Yoink the last hit if they took the kills, but they didn't, so I'll yoink it anyway. And instantly base. So why am I instantly basing? Because I know for a fact that he could rush to my top side camps, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But right now I'm rushing to my top side camps, making sure he's not taking everything. I press E on this wall to get there as soon as possible. Maybe he's here. He has to be here now. This guy's flash, but oh fuck, kinda fucked up there. I'll G though. Not sure if he's gonna kill him. Well, wonderful. But he started Raptors. Oh, this is still up. Beautiful. We can see here, because I instantly based, rushed towards my top side camps, I found a Briar here. And because of that, I get another kill. But of course, if you go towards your full top side here, right? And I'm yoinking his camps here as well. Technically, I'm a little bit down tempo. Which also means that he can make a play on the bot side. And I cannot match it. So, unless I literally run to the bot side right here. So because I got a top lane kill here, and I took his top side camps, I'm making sure he cannot take my bot side camps. This way I'm generating a lead, which is really good. And of course, you see this crap in the bot side, I don't even care for it. I literally prioritize taking my own camps, and then basing, and then playing for the grubbies. So my game plan right now is to play for the grubbies. So the thing that I always preach is base timers. So why is base timer important here? Grubbies, 1 minute. I have 1k gold. And because I want to play for that, I'm going to play top side. However, let's say there's something very free on the bot lane, I'll go for it. If not, I'm going to base and go there. But this is just like understanding lanes. So a tip that I have here is that their laner is probably going to play aggressive. I'm not sure. Okay, I'll space, whatever. Anyway, so as you can see, Grubbies is spawning in 30 seconds and my topside camps are available. So I will try to make sure I take like one more camp if I can. And then I start objective, okay? Like general rule always that... Oh, what the fuck. You see how I'm pinging my mid lane in his face? Very important. Because then I'm getting his attention that he should move his booty. Okay. So what's the game plan right now? The game plan right now... Okay, I see the Raiden Soul moving to me, so I'm gonna kite out a bit. But the game plan right now essentially is to play for the Drake. I don't have to base because it took a lot of gold. And I mean, at the moment, right, I'm playing more for like to punish the enemy team harder, which is that I'm gonna take his raptors here. I know it's spawning like within 10 seconds. This is like a bit more advanced in general, but if you... Oh, that pink ward or ward is very sus. Okay. But I don't want to lose the Drake. And for that reason, I'm pinging my Pyke. Can you please move your ass? You see this bot lane wave right here? Their bot lane, very, very likely, is gonna try to push out the bot lane wave. And because of that, if my Pyke and I rush there, before they crash this wave, hopefully, we'll be there. Pretty sure I'm cooking this guy. The general rule always as well is that if you... I'm not sure this guy's like support item, right? Because we can technically share gold. Whatever. Oh, this had some stacks. Okay, if you look at my gold, usually, if you have your item power spike, I would almost always recommend you, don't take the Drake. Just base. Recognize what you want to play for. Mid/bot. Clear your weak side camps. Now, if you clear your weak side camps, if there's any fight in my strong side, which is mid/bot lane, I can always skip my bot side camps and instantly fight. But this way, because I'm not doing the Drake, right? I'm ready for a top lane fight, bot lane fight, and I can basically, you know, join any single fight. So here, because I have very good base, okay, you see me? I'm basically rushing towards the top side. I got my Trinity Force. I hard win this. Why am I in this position? This is only because I actually managed to base and get a good item. I'm holding my W here. Oh, that's a sad way to die. And look what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm just basing here, making him think I'm actually basing. So he might actually walk back in the tower. Some people do this, but... What the fuck? I can kill this guy. Maybe I can't. He got me there, he got me there. Anyway, well, I died here. And because I died here, okay, what am I playing for? So, well, because I'm dead, and I think that Briar has like a little bit of tempo, he could rush towards the Drake, okay? In this situation here, I'm rushing towards the Drake, and I'm matching him. Because I'm ahead in this game, so basically, because I'm ahead, I don't want to trade. So if he's on the objective, I do want to fight him here. If he's on it. I don't really want to ult here. Okay. Can't make it, but I'll Q him, I guess. Anyway, I will just do the objective here. So, okay. Well, I take the groupies here. What's next on the menu? What's next on the menu is me looking for a base after clearing my weak side camps. So what is my weak side camps? It is my top side camps. Because I want to play bot side, right? But I mean, this guy has, I think he has no fly, whatever you call it. Bro, didn't even get assist. How sad is that? Always let your support last hit, that way you both can share gold. Okay, it's time to do his camps here, I guess. Since this guy... Okay, Briar showed top lane. Let me look at Briar items. Okay, Briar items is not like that good necessarily. He doesn't have his one item yet. So I should be able to beat him up. Got him. Okay, so at the moment, what am I playing for next? So I want to play bot side, okay? And because I want to play bot side, I'm thinking, okay, do I need the base? Yes, I do. However, I need 500 gold for my item power spike. And because of that, I will look to full clear all my camps. And then I will look for a base. But here, I'm essentially consciously greeding for my item. But after I get my item, I'll be super, super, super strong. So till then, I will ping my laners to play safe. Not look for any funny plays. And if they do that, and wait for me, the game's unlosable. So see my pike here? I don't know what he's doing, but I will, you know, I'll ping him to play safe here. And I'm just basing. So now I have the perfect base for my item power spike. I think my laners are dead. Which happens. But right now, what's next on the menu? I would say the next thing on the menu would be probably invading his bot side camps. Even though it's a 3v4, I'm quite strong. Bro. I could fight her, right, for obvious reasons, but... But I'm not fighting here because if you do simple maths, 1 plus 1 is like... Oh yeah, you're kinda cooked. They were like 4, we were like 3, so... I'm not fighting that. So here I'm gonna base because, well, I have a decent amount of gold. Drake's coming up in 20 seconds. And because of that, I'm basing, trying to clear my weak side camps, then going for strong side. I mean, Drake's in 20 seconds, however, Briar is dead for like, what, 5 more seconds? So I'll ping my laners here to play safe, so I can clear all my camps, and then go for the Drake. You can see here, right, I'm not doing anything crazy, I'm just full clearing, basing properly, pinging my laners to play safe, and the moment I'm back on the map, I get the objective. You see here how I'm pinging my laners, hey, back off. I want to play for Drake. As long as they don't die in the next, well, 20 seconds, we're good. So even though the Drake has spawned, even if you're on it, we can still late contest it. But I'll have to wait a bit for my team. Pretty sure I'm Gucci here. We can see here, based... Oh, where is it? I want to tank it. Basically, you can see here, I'm optimizing all my farm. So before I go for the Drake, now when I start the Drake, right? All my camps are respawning. So even if I would have died, at least I don't fall behind. Which is very crucial. But now, let's say Briar, okay? Let's say he didn't manage to clear his camps. Because he died, not only am I taking all my camps, he's as well losing his camps here, you know? So that's why I'm just joinking all his camps here. So I'm just joining his camps here. And then, if you look at my gold, I have a lot of gold, right? So I'm not looking for any fights. And I'll base here. Okay, so here, I mean, you can see him. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna help him. Usually I don't want to help my laners here, but I think I can help him, I guess. Damn, now I'm wasting time. Well, I should be able to stun him here at least. Do you have any knock-up monkey? Okay, we get him. I'm out of here. I still know here I have a lot of gold. And that's why I'm basing instantly here. Why am I basing instantly here? Because basically the objective is spawning. And, well, I just want to play for that objective, right? So basically now I want to play for the Grubbies. Or the Rift Herald. I mean, general rules that if you're ahead, you could look to like invade his camps here. Instead of taking your own camps. This way, if enemy laners overextend, you can kill him. If they overextend mid, dead. If they overextend top lane, dead. If they try to take his camps on top side, dead. This is by simply me ignoring my own camps and going to enemy camps. Enemy jungler, dead. That's why it's almost always better to invade enemy camps instead of taking your own camps. Yeah, that's all I can do pretty much. Okay, so what's next on the menu here? I mean, they're super low on mid lane here. I can easily jump on his face. I was getting away with here. I mean, Otacon is spawning, what, 30 seconds in the top side? So, in general, right before an objective, always try to take whatever camps you can take, get a good base, and then go for the objective. So you can see here, I'm spending whatever gold I can take. And general rule, right, I would say that you should clear your weak side camps, but in this situation, Rift Herald and Otacon's up, and I'm pretty sure I don't need to farm at all, because I'm super far ahead. So I'm instantly rushing towards the objective here. Shit, I think I'm cooked. Maybe I'm not cooked, but I think... Okay, we're Gucci. But okay, I do want to play for the objectives here. So I will of course ping my laners here to play safe, because right now I plan to do the Herald here. So as long as my laners don't die here, I'm kind of chilling. I mean, I'm getting free Herald here, right? So I am just spamming my bot lane here. Please be careful, don't die. But once again, right, I just got an objective, so what am I thinking about? Well, taking the Otacon, I guess. But it's gonna be taking way too long, but maybe I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it. How long does it take me, guys? 45 seconds? I can definitely do it, but it just takes a while, you know? Okay, we got him. We take those. Now I pick up the plants. And now it takes red buff here. So, okay. Well, I just took the Otacon. And this is the moment where you have to realize, what do you want to play for? So what do I want to play for? First things first, top lane seems like a shit show. Oh shit. I'm kinda cooked. Okay, I definitely didn't want to play for that. Oh, baby. Okay, I died here, but no problem, guys. I'm gonna buy Death Stance into Wit's End. And, well, the moment I respawn, I will play for Drake. This Cho'Gath is kinda chunky. Okay. Not bad. Alright, what's next on the menu? Okay, my Ezreals. I mean, in general, okay, let's see what happens if I don't ping them back. But in general, in these situations, you're not supposed to just look at them. Because think about it. The only way to lose the game is if my teammates fight without me. Because essentially, well, I'm the strongest member in the team, right? I think we can all agree with that one. So let's see if we can do something here. I mean, there's a Briar in here, right? So bro, I'm going crazy here. Okay, maybe I went a bit too crazy there. Why do I have a random ruby crystal? I don't know why, but I'll sell it. Okay, well, now the game becomes a little bit more interesting, okay? So it's a bit more spicy. It's still not spicy enough, but basically, this is the moment where a lot of people in Platinum struggle. So what do they struggle with? They struggle with playing for this. And how do you play for this? Essentially, how you can play for that is making sure that I look at my laners and hope they don't die. Okay, I think my laners are chilling. It's a complete shit show. But this is just a classic. People will always fight. I hope my team comes here. Okay, we should be able to take the objective here. Alright, well, because there's a shit show, we are getting the Baron here. I don't know why my team is not helping me. Okay. Oh wait, I'll Drift Herald. Okay, you see how my team is pressuring right here? This is the moment you have to make a decision. Join them or ping them back. I'm trying to join them, but I'm a bit far away. Trust me, I really want to send it on the guy, but... Why isn't cooldown? Okay. We got inhibitor. Now I'm gonna go push ball in here. Like every single time you Baron, just make sure you use every single wave you can use to pressure. Of course, the thing you have to look at is your laners, which in general people in this elo don't look at laner here. So I see that Aurora's far away, which means that I should play a bit slow and wait for him. And the moment I have to catch top lane and mid lane, that's when I should be pressuring. So here you can see their base literally getting cooked. And as their base is getting cooked, that's when I'm fighting here. And if they don't respond to the base, well, they're cooked, right? I do want to flash on this guy's ass. And now I take the bot inhibitor. Now Ezreal does have an objective fetish. He could have been sieging together with me here, but you know. Oh. Okay, I'm slowly but surely trying to take their base here. Cho'Gath. And that is GG, well played basically. GG. And that's how you get the bread in Platinum Elo. But basically you can see this game, I focused a lot on fundamentals, right? Especially just like base timers especially. And if you have good base timers, understand a bit how to play for objectives, you are basically chilling in the Platinum Elo. Okay, what's my game plan? Time to carry. It's time to 1v9. I'm playing against Wukong jungle, Sylas. Okay, I do have to play clean this game. Mistakes in this elo are not allowed, guys. Emerald elo. I saw 8 emerald borders. How do I get out of this elo, guys? How do I get out? How do I get out? How do I get out? I have an idea how to get out. You know what you gotta do? Pay attention to these 3 things. You see how Bolin put down a ward here? No ward confirmed. So at the moment, especially ranged against ranged, pay attention if they're actually walking to the river for any ward or not. So right now I'm hawking on bot lane, looking. Are they putting down a ward? Yay or nay? It seems like nay. So because they haven't put on a ward, okay? Look what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna go from behind here. And I'm never pinging on the way, okay? I'm just gonna keep on walking. I'll ping on the way the moment I'm behind them. I'm low-key behind them right now. Okay, I forgot to ping. I mean, I think I misplayed it as well. I don't think I had the flash there. Oh, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit! Hey, yo. Oh! Came in. Okay, I misplayed and they misplayed. It's fine. That happens. Was a close one, was a close one. Their bottom has no summoners right now. The Emerald Elo is real. Alright. What is next on the menu? Because I ganked bot lane, right? And enemy didn't actually show anywhere. There he is. He did show somewhere. My mid lane is gonna be fine. I'll just base right here though. Like, why am I basing here? Because if this guy jumps in, I'll be around. Okay, I do need to base quite badly here though. Oh yeah, time to base and time to play into bot side. Well, and at the moment I would say that my mid lane is kind of strong. So in general, most of my fights I do want to take with my mid slash bot. And it's not really nice that Olaf is ahead because Olaf against Zoe, Jinx and Lulu. Not the greatest. I mean, this guy won't hit level 6 yet. So the reason why I can go top lane here is because of this reason, okay? Think from Olaf's perspective. Do you think Olaf wants to hunt my Mordekaiser? He does, right? So because he does, I'm gonna go through lane here. And walk like this, he shouldn't see me if there's no lane wards. Oh, there's like lane ward right now. Okay. Okay, Olaf was smart enough to put down a lane ward. So I didn't give him. Should be dead. What, he killed me there? That's crazy. I guess Zoe didn't have any abilities. So then it makes sense that my Zoe dies there. I would like my Zoe instant basis. So we can contest the objectives here. Okay, I need to take the crab and one grubby. If I can yoink one grubby, that's good enough. It seems like Wukong was not really contesting me here for some reason. They can have the rest. Because look at top lane. Top lane cannot move first. So this is for sure gonna be gone. As long as you take one, it's okay, you know? Yeah, now top lane though, as long as top lane can farm, I'll leave him to be. Because this is the moment where if you go top lane and you die, and enemy Wukong kills your win condition, that's how you lose the game. You see my Zoe being 4-0, make sure that he can keep playing aggressive. If you don't, then yeah, he might die. Okay. Let me see. I've cracked the 500 gold, but I don't have it yet. So you see this wave? This wave is technically going to be bouncing, I think. So if I want to, I could look for potential lane gank here. But I'd rather just base, because I have a lot of gold in my pocket. Oh, Mordekai's clutching it. Okay, I'm just gonna hold mid lane here. I'm gonna put a deep ward here. Try to spot the monkey. They just miss all his abilities here. Yeah, I would say that well, I was gonna hover top lane. Nice, big. Good job. Well, what's the next objective on the menu? Because right now, the Drake spawn in 1 minute, and I for sure want to play for that. Because my mid lane's winning, we should be able to win bot side. Fuck, I kinda trolled. And general rule as well, right? You see how Drake's spawning in 40 seconds? Almost always, I will try to take my topside camps, and then go for the Drake. Especially if I have enough time. Which I do. Okay. I will now take the bottom camps here. And I'll make sure I'm gonna escort my Zoe. This guy's getting hella chased. Nice, that's a banger. Okay, like you see how Grubs is spawned right now? I instantly base, for one reason, because of the Grubbies. And one tip as well, you can put your ward at the last possible second, so it lasts a little bit longer. And I'll go Titanic this game. Okay, even though my top lane got killed, enemy top lane is like, what, 50% HP? So he's not necessarily gonna be that useful. Just chunking the enemy team, that's good enough. You don't always have to kill the enemy team. The Sylas getting Omega cooked. Okay, let's see what's cooking. So at the moment, let's see. The first tower is going to be quite important. Where can I take the first tower? Probably on mid lane, I think. So, you need to keep playing around your mid lane. I'm gonna make sure my base timers are very good around my mid laner. So here, I'm gonna buy ninja tabbies. So I'll be very strong for any skirmishes. And keep playing through my mid lane. This is usually the moment where your support should look to walk with you if possible. And get full control. But that would be after my full clear, right? So, you see how my Lulu is basing right now? I'm gonna try to sync up with him to play through mid lane and get full control. You see how I'm pinging like, hey, come, I want vision? I'm basically telling him to come mid lane. Yeah, he doesn't care. It's fine, I can play through mid lane by myself. Pretty sure we can take the first tower here. Monkey probably not happy. I mean, I don't think Zoe and I need to base, so we can actually stay here. Oh, there's FF. Well, and I guess that's GG, well played. What a nice Emerald game, wonderful. Should I late invade? I could do the 5-second rule. It's time for the 5-second rule here, guys. Time to do the Narnia strategy. And let's fuck him up. I will just do the raptors here and... I will look to invade her. Bruh. Okay, I low-key cringed a bit here, but... no problem, guys, that happens. The nice thing about the 5-second rule is that if they don't have any wards, which they usually don't in lower elos, you can usually do 3 camps and gank from behind and win a game like that. Never smite this, always smite the Gromp. So look, right now I'll drop a ward here. And look, it's clear, like, you see how they're moving? It's really obvious. They don't know that I'm here, right? And as I'm behind them... I'll probably focus on this rank here. And now you should instantly base. Why am I instantly basing here? Because I don't know if he's taking my top side camps. And let's say that he spotted me ganking bot and he's turning around, going to my top side. I'm gonna try to defend it instantly. And now because I'm down tempo, okay, he can probably look to gank my top or mid and I cannot match him. So your job as a jungler is to make sure to communicate all of this. And make sure your teammates don't run him down. You see? He tried to invade me, but he failed. We got him. Because here, not only did I kill the enemy bot laner, he leashed my blue buff, and now I can just... Okay, I have to defend my bot side, I guess. Ah, that's okay. We can see here, because I instantly based, the Lillia's cooked. So well, how do I cook him harder? I mean, I could cook him harder, but I think that I could cook the enemy laners too here, you know? I'm now gonna go for a bot gank. If I can gank them, nice. If I cannot, I'll just invade him. And now I base instantly again. Why is this? Ruby spawning in 50 seconds, and I wanna play for that. That's why I'm basing here. But do you see basically how often I base just to make sure that I defend my camps or fight for objectives? And since there's 30 seconds left, I'm not going for any play. The only thing I'm doing right now is pinging my laners, hey, be careful. Because before the objectives in general, you always want to take it, your camps, to make sure you respawn them. And the moment you respawn them, you basically, well, get more head, right? And worst case, if you die, at least your camps are respawning. That's like very important. I'll just Q. Oh shit, I fucked up. And in general, if the grubbies, always pull them out like a little bit. I don't really think I need him. If Lillia's smart, he's probably trying to do the Drake here. And of course, well, the other benefit you get by taking your camps, then grubbies, is that now if there's any mid lane fight, I can go mid lane. Any bot lane fight, I can go bot lane. But let's see if he's on it. You see, now we pushed Udyr off. And because we pushed Udyr off, right? Oh. Okay, I kinda trolled there. That's just me being boosted. That's me getting hooked in one shot, right? That's like the different problem. That's like skill issue, you know? If I didn't get hooked there, what would happen to Lillia? She would get omega fucked there. And there's no counterplay. But because I got hooked there, I died. You see this wave right here? Maybe I get level 6 of this. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. We can. Okay. Of course, now I will do the Drake. I'll just smite it because I have 2 smites. And of course, the crucial part is that the moment you do the Drake, you have to think about, okay, what's next on the menu? What's next on the menu is probably Grubbies in 150. So usually, every single time you take an objective or a kill, you have to think, okay, Do I need the base? Yes. Do I need to do I need to basically play for the grubbies? Yes. So currently, I'm not really looking for any play unless I'm very sure I get something guaranteed. That's my mindset. Yo, Kimmy, thanks for the sub you made. Appreciate it. Well. Wait, I can still hook? Wait, I got hook? Well. I didn't think we would have hook after killing my mid lane like that, but... well, I need like... Okay, this is the worst. I need like 25 gold for my item power spike. I'll just wait. I hope you're all doing great. I'm kinda jerking off right now, just waiting for my item, but... I do have it right now. And this is the moment I do want to play for the Gribbies, right? But it's the same thing. You see how Gribbies is spawning 30? I'm gonna try to take most of my camps before going for it. Like, I'm only going for a play if I know like 90% sure I'll get something. If not, I will always take my camps. Like, I'm really gonna preach this. Like, in season 15, you need to be able to do this. You see, they haven't used any builds on my... I was gonna say... They haven't used any abilities on my Leona yet. So I didn't fully send it yet. But yeah, here we get 6 Gribbies. And we will get the strength of feet, basically. Voila. Oh, you see how the mid lane is very low here? The main reason why I'm not going for mid lane here is because, well, I do have this amount of gold. All my camps are up. It's an Udyr, he has a dash. So I can't really kill him. Very often, when people are low, people almost always try to gank because they think, oh, I can kill him. But you have to think about his dashes and how much escape he has. And that is usually what people don't think about when they gank. Well. Oh, you see their bot lane? Their bot lane is like very fucking low. They should not be able to survive. If I take my golems, come back bot lane, I'm pretty sure they're cooked. So even though I have a lot of gold here, I want to make sure that enemy AD carry is gonna take a bad base. If he doesn't, well, I'll kill him. Once again, Drake 40 seconds, I'm basing. You see, I'm basically perma-basing. I'm literally perma-basing for objectives. And same thing, right? I will, in general, almost always try to take my weak side camps and just saying, it's not like black and white, right? You shouldn't like always take your weak side camps. Like right now I have like 15 seconds. So I basically am fine taking my top side camps and then going for the objective. So see here, as I finish my top side camps, The Drake just spawned. If they are on Drake, it's fine.
Stand against me. Call me villain.
Okay.
Viego, save me.
You see here, we should be together here. And the crucial part is that you should cut this guy off. You saw a 0 split there. Every single time an enemy team is split, you want to make sure you catch them in rotation. So I knew that Azir didn't push the wave yet. And you always want like catch them off guard. Not catch them off guard, but like just cut off their rotation. Very important.
I am already a monster, suited for the horrors I must inflict.
Your team has destroyed.
So you can see right here, well, Rift Herald spawning 50. I mean, I'll be honest. This is worth it. I think my lane just broke their arms a bit, but it's fine. Algae. We gotta say, and why did I choose one more turn? Look. You see how the Rift Herald spawned in 50 seconds, okay? Don't be a dog.
Soon this long, cruel night will end.
You see the way? Are they seriously chasing me? For a moment. Yeah. Okay, I might as well stay for one more camp. I got my Titanic now. We see the bottom wave right now. Because we stayed for one more wave, if I didn't get cancelled, I would have been top set already, and then we can start the Rift Herald. We would get man advantage. So, I'm going towards the top side right now. And I'm gonna... this guy's doomed, I guess. Yeah. With Viego ultimate especially, if you know enemy team is CC, you can always buffer their spells with ultimate. So I will do the Rift Herald here. I don't want to fight here because, let's say I fight here, okay? If Muno decides to run away, I won't get anything. But the Rift Herald cannot run away. So I'm going for the stuff that's guaranteed. And this is the correct way to use the Herald. Okay, enemy Raptors are up, so I will take enemy Raptors. If I have the choice between enemy camps or my camps, I would almost always go for enemy camps. I just chunk him here, but I'm not actually gonna send it. You should be able to adapt. He didn't die? He did die. Okay, anyway. I have 1.5k gold. Drake spawn in 120. Every single time you get a kill, okay? Not every single time, most of the times. You have to think whether you need to base. If yes, well, look for a base. And then think about what you want to play for next. And as you can see, I'm taking my camps instantly basing. And I'm gonna play for bot side. So the first thing I'm gonna do is actually, I'm gonna go straight into the enemy bot side, making sure I take his blue and Gromp. I'll skip all my camps here and go straight to enemy camps. So I'm just gonna ping my support, stand there, I'm coming. I'll make sure that if he comes here, he's gonna die. I mean... That was a bit shit. Okay, I think my support is just not playing optimal there, but it's fine. Well, sadly, I died there where it shouldn't have been as bad, but LG. Drake 10 seconds, do I make it? Should be able to make it, because if you look at their HP, they're super low, right? So I can go again for round 2. I'm on the way to Drake. The enemy team is super low. I'm popping Herald here, it's more of like... No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh wait, there's Atlacan, I completely forget about this shit always. Okay, we got him. Okay. Now we should be able to play for bot tower here. I'll wait until you use the Q. The moment you use the Q, he won't have WEQ anymore. I mean, I think we should be able to get this tower, I think. I'm pretty sure. And after we get this tower, we have to set up the Baron here. Okay, anyway, Baron spawning in 3 minutes. So basically, what we're doing here is I call it choking out the enemy team. Why did it write me? Oh, he wanted to upgrade. Oops. So, how do you choke out enemy team? First things first, if you see your team this deep, bring them back. I'm gonna hover here, but it's not like I wanna fight here, you know?
What is lost is never lost.
That's random flash. We take that, we take that. Anyway, I will now look to ping my teammates to play safe here. You see how Vel'Koz pushing bot lane? And no one is showing like, well, bot lane, right? They could be 5 mid lane right now. If we just don't die, we're Gucci. All we have to do right now is look to defend and wave clear. What's he doing? Not sure if that was banging that hard, but it's fine. Worth. I'll take that. Or good hard steel stacks. It's a W. is worth it. Let's play for Drake. I mean, the Drake is spawning in 1 minute. So usually, whenever there's a Drake spawning, I always think, okay, this is like the soul point, okay? You know how I always preach, okay, you should always clear your weak side camps. Okay, in this case, you don't clear your weak side camps. Even if I clear my top side camps, I won't get anything. It's much more important, especially the later Drakes, to get full control, okay? So what am I planning to do now? I ping my Ornn, push top lane, and group. Like currently, I'm making sure, okay, I shouldn't even have hit that, but it's fine. Let me see. We need to make sure that we're grouped up for this Drake. I do want to take this though. Oh. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know what top lane's doing, but Lillia passive's kinda OP. Well, we got him. We take those, we take those. But you can see in teamfights though, I'm playing Loki for KDA. Even if Blitzcrank, sorry, Vel'Koz has to get hooked, I'll let him get hooked. That's better than me getting hooked, okay? Oh, but I just think, like this Atacon with like Ocean Soul is like, I wouldn't say GG well played, but it's like, yeah. Good luck to the enemy team. Like everything's bonus, basically. Anyway, now I want to choke out the enemy team. And if you want to choke out the enemy team, make sure to identify which wave you want to contest. Into... let me see. Into top side control. So see here, I'm putting a pink ward down. Yeah, I mean, that guy's being hook machine. Pretty sure Baron is ours, but I... Pretty sure Baron is ours. They cannot steal this. Okay. Well, and now we have one job. Just group bot lane. I am just slow pushing this, waiting for my laners, you see? I'm or should be for sure group, but it's okay. You can see I'm slow pushing this. Main reason why I'm slow pushing this, I'm trying to sync the waves. Press my ultimate, but and that is GG, well played. GG. And that's how you get the bread on the Diego. Diego. I think we're promoted now to Diamond. It's time for the promotion. Come on. Well. Okay, this game though, I get kind of counterpicked. Because this game, I mean, Viego in general is very good against me. So I'm gonna teach you guys how to like carry this game. Okay, as a jungler. Right now, okay? Look at this draft. I have melee support against Lulu. In general, melee support against ranged is almost always volatile, okay? So usually, it's always gonna be a shit show. So what will I do here? I'm actually gonna maybe look for 3 camps in the bot lane. But I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Only if it's 100%. And how do I know if it's 100%? 3 things. Wave states, wards, CC. Is the wave state good? Do I see the wards? Do I have CC? Let's see, okay? So far, they haven't warded. They haven't warded. I think Lulu might go for ward right now. I want him to walk behind him. I'm just flashing him right now. Oh, he does have level 2 actually. But as you can see, 3 things were checkmarked. The wave state, good. Did I know about the wards? Probably here. But you can see enemy AD carry was a bit deep. And because of that, we managed to kill him. And we have CC, right? Nautilus. But I don't think that was like the best, but it was fine, you know? But now, the crucial part now is that basically enemy is up tempo, okay? What does this mean? I can't match. Of course, I can match, okay? That's the thing. In general, I would say I can match here if I want to. But usually, I would say that after making very good play, I recommend you usually to just full clear. So right now, what do I do? I'll just full clear all my camps. I'll give the top crap if I have to. I'm gonna pick my top lane to be careful. And I'll be honest, I'm not gonna go top lane here. I'll make sure my Nars are aware of Udyr positioning, and I just keep on farming. You see how Udyr is just full clearing? Usually some people are like, okay, I should just full clear. That's wrong. You need to be able to understand, if you want to get good at least, when it's a good gank and when it's a bad gank. Understand the conditions. And I'll basically explain you everything you need to know about what looks like a good gank and what looks like a bad gank. And if Kha'Zix actually moved, I think I could have killed him, but it's okay. Why the fuck are you running, bro? And before invading as well, right? Look at lane priority. Lillia Katarina can move first, and because of that, I'm not invading. Even though I have like one extra longsword, my matchup, even if I have one longsword, doesn't necessarily mean that I win it. Just to clarify that. But now you see how Gribbies are spawning in like, what, 50 seconds? Right now, since there's no camps, and I'm not even looking for a ball in play here. I'm making sure I get a very good base, and I'm making sure that I'll be as strong as possible for the Grubs that's about to spawn. So, every single time there's Grubs up, I will look at the following. Can a ball lane move? They can move first. How's my mid lane? Winning. How's top lane? Winning. Okay. Good to know. So with this information, I'll know what my chances are of getting the Gribbies. Which lane is the most volatile? I would say definitely mid lane. So instead of going top lane, I'm going mid lane right here. And here's the thing, I'm gonna go for a gank here before... Before going for the Gribbies. I think he's on the Drake here, by the way. And why do I not go for Gribbies instantly? Very often in a lot of elos, they actually just go for the Gribbies. What might happen is that your mid lane gets ganked, then they push you off. But by you just like ganking mid lane first, you cannot get pushed off, and you can then secure the 3 Gribbies. When I play for Gribbies, I'm playing for 3, not for 2. Here's the thing, I know that Udyr is taking my entire bossa camps here, but that's kinda life at the moment. Not much to be done about it, so I'll just try to take his top side camps. Because I do think it should be spawning soon. And of course, this is the moment as well, you have to think, okay, how do I win a game, right? Ideally, I want to play for my bot/mid, right? Especially since this guy has no summoners. But before going for mid lane here even, I'll make sure I can take his camps here. Even though I want to play bot lane, you should still prioritize yourself a bit before going there. Remember, this guy had no flash. When he goes for last hit, that's when you look. You see, he's looking for last hit. Kinda fucked up there, mechanically. I forgot he could just jump at me like that. I don't actually win 1v1. I mean, if the ball lane's collapsing to me, then I'm just running up, you know? You saw how they had like mid lane priority. If they priority on like one side, just run to the other side. This is how usually you can cheat invades, even if they have priority. And you can always W against the wall to cancel your alt attack faster. There's no play right now, so I'm just gonna base, get this item, and this. Wait, my runes are omega wrong, by the way. But it's fine.
What is erased but the ravenous shadow of the man?
Okay, as a jungler, sometimes this is like a low elo mistake. They would get the wave here. Like, don't go for the wave if you have your regular camps up. It's almost never worth. Man, this champ's so fucking OP. Even though I have like a lot better items than him. I mean, it's just a counter matchup. And I guess like one level up from me, or 2 levels actually. Because he took my bot side previously. Oh. I can do that. I guess I can do that. Anyway, grubbies are spawning in what, like 20 seconds? I don't really have any better items to buy. I would like to take it if possible. And I'll take my camps first before going there. And same thing, right? If I go for grubbies, I'll look at mid, I'll look at top, I'll look at this guy hasn't base yet, but try to hold my smite. If you don't have the smite, don't smite. I'm definitely taking 2 more of those. Oh my god, bro! Oh, dude, I thought I was playing Udyr. Udyr when he presses ult. I mean, my brain farted. Anyway, crucial part here. Doesn't matter, guys. Does not matter. You see how Udyr spawned in like 2 seconds? Right now, when he spawned in 2 seconds, your job as a jungler is to base instantly. Why is this? Because I want to play for the Drake. If I want to play for the Drake, you want to base instantly, get the strongest item possible, and look to go there as soon as possible. So, how will I play for the Drake? I want to look to push mid lane into the Drake. Or I don't think they're trapping here.
The Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
It's so worth it, but I think Generite for the 3rd feat or whatever the fuck it's called, if you can actually get the kills here and get the objective, that's like hella worth it. I mean, sadly I died here, right? But you get the idea. I think it's worth for my Narn to lose 1 wave for me to get like the bonus, you know? But you see how enemy teams respawn in like 10 seconds? Usually, if they respawn in 10 seconds, I would almost never recommend you to start it instantly. I would almost always recommend you to like ping pong. So when I say ping pong, try to have your laners back on the map, try to use the pressure, and try to get man advantage, and try to get like a better position. I'll show you how to do it. So right now, do you see how I'm clearing all my camps? I want to take 2 more camps at the very least. So what do I want to do till then? I want to ping my laners to not fight, because this is the moment. If Udyr sprints towards mid lane and he doesn't get anything, his camps are not respawning. And imagine that he doesn't get anything, I start a Drake, they lose the fight, I take his boss camps too. Then his game is doomed. And that's what I'm doing right now. And now, as you can see, because I mean, I want my Jhin to push the wave first. Like, I don't want to just like start it yet, you know? You see here how I'm like clearing the vision wards? I'm like really making them sweat. Because now they think, okay, well, we can't really face check here, right? So now Zyra is forced to be on the tower, and it's gonna be harder for them to just contest the Drake. Because him even doing that is Omega Flip. What if he stayed there? He would have died, right? I mean, I don't want to fight this for one reason. My Sylas is like not here. They do have the bones, right? Yeah, we have the bonus. So what's next on the menu? This is the moment. You as a jungler need to identify two things. Which laner do you have the highest chances of winning? Not my bot lane, not my mid lane. I would say my top lane is pretty fucking cracked. So ideally, if possible, I would like to take fights with my top lane. That doesn't mean you have to take every single fight with him, but if possible, try to involve him. Oh, he's got sent straight back to base. I'm pretty sure I can dive him here. Like, one thing with Viego is that, look at me, okay? I'll hold my W as long as possible. Oh. They have polymorph, so... That guy's fine. Okay, what now? What now? I just got some nice kills, so essentially you have to think, what's the next objective on the menu? Okay, I don't know how much Zyra's died there, but I would say the next objective on the menu is Rift Herald. I think buying Mercs against their champs is very OP, so I would like to buy Mercs. And I think our champions have enough damage. And I'm playing against an Udyr, so I think instead of Titanic, I'd rather go Sundered Sky Wit's End. Because if they can't burst me and don't get reset, they will lose the fight front to back. But yeah, right now I do want to play for Herald. The best chance of playing for Herald is that my Sylas pushes bot lane. Okay, please fucking push bot lane. And after they push the bot lane, some of them should show on the bot lane. And when they show, I can look for right. You see here? I'm not even gonna do it. Push bot, please. Like, Katrina and Gragas, which is both your solo laners, show top side. So right now, I'm getting free bot lane push. So now, if Katrina bases, goes bot lane, well, now I can start it. And now, technically, my Sylas is teleport, and he can always join me, right? So... now I can like be confident in like hitting this, okay? But imagine Katarina drops all his waves, I would back off again. I would just give this if I have to. But okay, what now? My camps are up. Mid tower's up. Bot tower's up. I don't have to base. In this moment you have to identify how to ping pong. And how do you want to ping pong? You want to push mid lane into side lane. Until then, you want to ping your side laners to play safe? Because look here, they're 2 bot, right? I mean, I think we should have like went through mid lane here, but... okay, we're definitely sending it here. I mean, I didn't know Lulu was there, but all G. Anyway, what's next on the menu? Drake is spawning in what, 40 seconds? And the reason why I popped Herald here is because in case I was gonna die, I was gonna ride Herald and escape. But ideally I should have wanted the Herald for mid lane, but all G. Okay, I've got my Wit's End. Or my Sundered Sky. I mean, it's actually AD Udyr. If it was like AP Udyr, Wit's End would have been good, but... oh shit. I don't want my Nart to die before the Drake. He just died. Can we not hit this guy? Bro, okay, we just give it.
Portraits of a world without my cruelty.
You need to wait for Gnar. Remember, your strongest member is Gnar. I'm not taking fights without my Gnar. I do want to fight for the Atacon, whatever the fuck that shit's called. I'm going there. But you can see here, choosing which fight you're taking is very, very important. Wait, Udyr is not even there, but I...
And so it goes. Love was the greatest sin. I am already a monster, suited for the horrors I must inflict.
Just canceling your base is good enough, you know? I do have 6 Gribbies, right? I'm not sure about that one, but... yeah, my teammates can, yeah, figure out what they want to do there, but I'm not moving there. Anyway, crucial part here. I need the base. What's next? Tier 1s are down. Who do I not play with? For what objective? I would say that I would like to play for bot side, for the Drake, with my side lane push. Like, every single time in mid game, you have to try to identify which side laners have the push. I would say my Gnar should be able to get the push, my Sylas questionable. And yeah, I want to play with those. I don't think teamfighting will be easy, so especially if you don't win teamfights, you need to know how to play side lane and how to get man advantage. This is very important if you play champions like Kha'Zix, just a lot of champs that can teamfight. So my purpose right now is to make sure my team is not fighting here. And I wait for top lane push. And chill.
I want precious little, yet I'm forced to kill for it.
Okay, that's so fucking fortunate of the reset on Katarina. I mean, at least we don't lose Baron or something, right? On the bright side. I should buy this one actually, yeah. Okay, anyway, the Drake's in 1 minute, so every single time there's an objective up, you should be wondering though, can you win that objective fight? And I'll be honest, you see how enemy teams are already back on the map and we're not? I think we'll lose it. Because I think their champs are as well stronger, and why do I know the champ is stronger? They have like a front line with Lulu, Jhin 2 items, Zyra arguably almost 3 items. I don't think we win that. So instead of going for that fight, which a lot of people would do, give it. Look at my Sylas as well, he doesn't have 2 items yet. Actually maybe he does after his base, but... What I'm trying to say is that, like, know how to get on edge. You see here, by me simply pulsing into the top side, they're now starting to sweat for the Baron. And just because of that, we literally just, you know, win the game because of that. And this small difference, right? Just not even starting the Baron, just baiting them into thinking, okay, are we doing Baron, yes or no? Then Zyra was like, okay, let me check Baron. Okay, we should wanna just do the Baron maybe. Okay, so see how Udyr's respawn in 5 seconds? Instead of doing any camp here, I'm gonna rush straight to bot side. I'm trying to get tempo, and if there's anyone showing, I'll instantly kill them. But I do think that my Gnar is dead, and he has teleport, so we might have to wait. So if you want to play it safe, you don't have to fight the Drake here. But I think that we should be able to win here, right? Are my two on already? I'm not a big fan of that teleport, honestly. Even red buff, I'll ignore. You always exit. Exit red buff, but take all their shit first, towers wise. If my laners just didn't die there, I'll get free top tower. Then I have to go top lane, and after I go top lane, my team can then pressure the bot lane. But what I'm doing is playing macro. My team is playing monkey mode. But I can promise you, by playing for objectives and playing with waves, you're gonna get more. Best case scenario, my teammates survive, I get shit tons. Worst case scenario, they die, I still get a decent amount. And this way as well, by playing like this, you actually stay ahead of the curve. Which means that you're always going to be strong in the game. We're still Baron for a bit, right? Yeah, that wave right there is the wave I would like to use. I don't really want to go top lane, but if my team, you know, my team is super far away, so I'll just take this farm here. I mean, since now we kind of waste our Baron because we died, we just have to wait for next objective. So what do I want to do in this case? Just base, spam my gold, I'll just sell my pink ward. Get my components. Ping my teammates to back off. This is the most important thing. You see my position, you see Salah's position, you see my team position. Ping them back. It doesn't matter how fed you are. You cannot 1v9 if your laners are dead. You cannot. So you see this wave is coming. This wave I can look for a fight. I'm not sure if I can. Okay, let me see. 6 Gribbies. Sign 20. I think we just take Tower and back off. Always ping people to back off before they make funny decisions, okay? Very important, just saying. Because maybe sometimes if you don't ping people back off, they're like, oh, maybe we can end. And you see here how Drake spawned in 1 minute. I've got my item power spike, so I'll base here. And I'll take my red buff, and then we should look to group. So the most important thing at every single Drake fight in general, you do have to think a bit, how do you want to fight? Front to back? How do you want to fight? I for sure want to play front to back. You know why I'm pushing bot lane here? It's because after I push bot lane, in general, one person will usually respond. At the moment they respond, this is good actually. I should ult there, but... I don't think I'll kill him. I'll just take the Drake here. I think Zyra flashed there. Yeah, Drake's up as well. Or Baron, I mean. I think I might just buy randoms, honestly, just for Zyra. Because Zyra is so fucking cracked, bro. And there's no last whisper, so he's not gonna deal that much damage to me. But yeah, in teamfights, the most important thing is Viego. You need to realize you cannot go first. If your teammates die and you get 1 reset, you'll be healthy. If you go first, even if you get a kill, if you get a reset, you pick it up, you're gonna die. So this champ is like, you kinda want your teammates to die to 1v9. That's the mentality you wanna have. Never go first. And one small tip on Viego. Okay, this is not Viego, this is just fundamentals, right? You see how we push mid lane? In low elo, people just want to fight. In high elo, people know, okay, if, you know, if we're sitting in top side, they're probably gonna come in. You see? Simply by just like pushing mid. Whatever, fuck this guy. I'm kind of trolling by chasing his dog. Like by simply just pushing mid and hiding into top side, do you see how I'm like getting opportunities and getting free kills? Like simply by understanding, knowing how to play into your zone, you can win games like these. And I'm telling you, team fights were really not advantageous for us. It was really not. But by playing macro, that's the main reason I won the game. It's not because, I mean, a little bit of mechanics of course as well, but it's mostly decision making in mid game that made me win the game. GG. If Viego calls, wins the game, crazy. Yep. You need to know how to create an edge, and then you're chilling. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I would say in this game, look at our draft, right? I've Kalista Pike, enemy is Bel'Veth. What can we do? I'm pretty sure Kalista Pike is stronger than Ezreal Yumi level 1 if you can land a hook. Hey, stop AFK, stop AFK. Stop AFK. Hey. Guys, this guy did not read the patch note. Can I get a support? Herosex mute cell and won't be able to type any message in the chat. No way, right? This what I'm doing here, by the way, is super good if you want low-key split the map towards the bot side. But after a successful invade like this, right, one thing you have to do is that you have to make sure if they're very low, I can kill them maybe. But I think Bel'Veth, or is Bel'Veth counter cheesing me? Now to get the fuck away. We take that. Anyway, climb the base here. And after my base here, I'm definitely looking to clear top to bottom. So, if you want to keep on snowballing, but I think I might have lost my top side, yeah. Hit red buff.
What is your age, but the ravenous shadow of the man?
Why would this guy start my top side? Is this guy sniping me? Anyway, since my bot lane's ahead, right? Crucial part of the game. Make sure to now just play towards your bot lane and don't go for random plays. When I say don't go for random plays, don't go for top lane. Because let's say I would go top lane here, okay? What might happen is that my top lane, you know, or like, sorry, my bot lane might play very aggressive. And because they play aggressive and I'm not there, they might die and throw all their lead. That's why you don't want to play on mid top ideally, especially if your bot lane is winning. Like, look what I'm doing right now, right? Now Bel'Veth is playing away from bot lane, so now my bot lane can play super aggressive. Okay, I played it really fucking boosted. But I don't even think I should have fought that, because if Ezreal's moving here, we're getting free ball in tower, you know? So there's no reason to fight here. But all good. Was nice try, was nice try. Anyway, and their ball is so mega cooked. And I do want to play for the Grubbies, and I do not know why my Ari is going bot side. Okay, he's basically telling me he doesn't want to play for the Gribbies, which is fine by the way. If you're, if let's say like, I don't know, they have like mid lane priority here, I'll assume the Grubs are gone, you know? Instead of just taking one Grub, you might as well just take the Drake and trade objectives. I want him to hold the wave here. Okay, he has no E, he's doomed. Look, so especially if someone has no E, I'll show you a trick on Viego. If you hold your W like this, he's gonna move like, ooh! And even if I miss my W here, okay? As long as my Kha'Zix can get close, that's the most important thing. It's not whether I hit my W or not. Of course I should hit it, but... all I'm trying to say is that... you just want to make sure that your Kha'Zix is getting closer, so you actually get the objective. Or like, he can hit the, you know... hit the Ezreal. Like, it's like sometimes mind games jungling. It's not just like, you know, mechanics. Because you can see there, I completely whiffed my abilities. Completely! But it still died, right? For that simple reason. Wait, yo. Okay, so every single time I get a kill, right? I do think about how much gold I need from item power spike. So you can see here I need like 300 gold. So knowing I need 300 gold, I'm willing to greed here a bit more to make sure I get an item power spike. So I'm gonna go for one full clear, and after my one full clear, I'm gonna make sure I play bot side. Until then, I don't really want to look for any fight, because I know that after my base, I'll be so much stronger than the enemy team, and even if I break my arms, that's gonna be okay, you know? So that's the mentality I have, and if you know when to base, it's easier as well to think if you want to fight or not, you know? And of course, while you're actually looking for a base, you have one job. Ping the laners that you think are in danger to play safe. And let's say if Bel'Veth invades me here, okay? I would as well know, okay, I don't have my item power spike yet, and he might have. So I might even drop my camps here, just to get my base off. So I wouldn't take like a stupid fight. So now I get my item. I get my cloth armor, I get my sweeper, and I'm gonna go into bot side here. So, as I'm pathing towards the bot side, I'm thinking, okay, where can the enemy drone go? As long as my laners don't do anything stupid, because imagine from my Kalista Pike perspective, right? Maybe they're like, oh, we can go for dive. But as long as my laners don't die here right now, that's really fucking good. Because if they take fights with me, it's like not losable. I'm waiting for a gank when he uses W. Only then I'll look for a gank. Can he use his abilities? So you can see it's like an if and else condition. If you use W, go. If not, I don't go. Because imagine I ganked there, right? What if he just W's away? Do I get a kill? Sadly not, right? This guy just eats forward here, you know? So think about K'Sante, this champion, right? This champion can like knock me into the wall and knock me all the way there, and you don't want that.
What is lost is never lost to me.
I mean, I'm okay giving this. For one reason. You know why I'm giving this? Okay. Oh my god, that's fucking clutch, dude. Yeah, the main reason why I'm okay giving this because look at my Kalista. My Kalista is 9-0. Before I fought the Grubs, I already thought about, okay, what's my win condition? It's definitely my Kalista. So imagine this fight is like 50-50 and look at enemy mid lane items. Why would I take this chance when if I fight with my Kalista it's like 80-20? Like, why would I take this risk? Like, whether I get the grips or not is not gonna like change if I win or lose the game.
Delicious. Quick as a fox.
Okay, my Ari is really fucking boosted, but it's okay. And now, of course, since bot lane is my win condition, I'm gonna make sure that I take his bossy camps to push him in the top side. And because I'm a Narnia here, if my bot lane crashes the wave, they're dead.
This mist has but one name, and I will find it.
And now my bot lane is even more ahead. Okay, but I want you now to imagine, right? Imagine I took the Grubs fight and I died. I wouldn't be in this position either, right? So like, if you want to play very NPC gaming, playing with reincarnation, like having good base timers, jungle tracking, it is just fundamentals if you want to play it safe. You can always push your limits and still go for 50-50 fights, but if you want to be like, you know, just safe, just get LP, you can play like I'm playing. And of course, after I take the bot tower here, I have to think, what do I want to play for next? Because now, I would say that bot lane is pretty low HP. My Kalista still has all the resources. So I would say that I do need the base. My Kalista got 1v1 killed. But he probably had a lot of gold there. Which I can imagine. But I'll look for a base here. Why am I looking for a base here? Well, I have 1.8k gold, so probably spending some gold is a smart idea. And I will buy, you know, Titanic. So what's my game plan right now? It's 14 minutes, and usually at 14 minutes, getting mid lane priority is more important than this guy should die though, but I'm not giving him the first tower. Give him the first tower. Wait. Dude, this guy almost 1v1 me, that's kind of crazy.
Survival is just the beginning. I take what is mine.
Okay. Take that. Okay, what's the next thing on the menu here? I would say that the Rift Herald spawn in 30. So, hold up, my Kalista is getting a bit killed here, I think. Oh! Wait, maybe not? Balanced. Not too shabby. Okay. Wait, does anyone have the feet yet or not? Wait, I'm teaming it. I did need one more, but I don't think they're getting it. I think we should have enough damage to kill him, yeah. Okay, you're not that OP, bro. Relax. Okay, anyway. Drake is up in 120, okay? So, since Drake's coming up in 120, your job as a jungler is now to think, okay, I want to play for Drake. I want to play through my Kalista. And since I'm going to farm my entire top side here, if my team is going to do anything funny bot side, and I think they have more numbers, I will just ping my teammates to play safe. That is very important because usually, I don't know why, 1 minute before objective, your laners just die. They just randomly start dying like flies, you know? So at the moment, I'm just looking minimap and I'm thinking, okay, which wave would I like to pressure? I would like to pressure probably on... Oh, you see how my team is this deep? I don't even know what's going on, but I'm pinging my teammates don't fight here. Because this is a 2v3 or 2v4. I want to try to join them, but... Okay, I did join them. Okay, my list is like a little bit fat, you know? Because he's like a little bit fat. He can do what he's doing, but in general what is happening is like... not happening. And now I'll take the Drake, and now the FF, and then it's GG, well played. We got him, boys. We got him. I heard I can learn how to join in your stream. Where did you hear that, bro? Where did you hear that? I mean, you do learn a lot from watching my stream, yeah. It's like, if you want to learn League of Legends, I'm probably one of the best people to watch. Especially if I'm like talking a lot, then you can like learn the most, basically. I don't know, I still like fucking have to cuff. It's kind of stupid. Oh fuck. Bro. I was getting candy, bro. This guy lucky fuck me. I think Wukong is gonna clear top the bot now. Alright, guys, I'll show you guys how to cook the enemy team. How to cook them up, okay? Look at the draft. Maokai Virus against Jinx Zillion, okay? I'm playing against Wukong. I've signed against Kill. So I would say this draft, I am getting outscaled. But I'm thinking as well, do I win top set 3-3 at the Grubbies? I should be able to win it. And of course, as I finish 3 camps, he finished 3 camps. So I'm thinking, what can he do? Not much. If I thought he could do something, I would ping. But I don't think he can. So I'm not pinging. Ah, he thought I invaded him. He gambled wrong, he gambled wrong. I queued this for extra HP. I'll base instantly here. You see this crap? Don't care for the crap. If you regular camps, okay, this is green. Look, you can literally just walk behind him, Q and kill him. Honestly, I think my bot lane could have pushed the wave alone. I should have just let them push the wave alone. Because my tempo is more important, but it's okay. It is what it is, you know. Alright, so at the moment, I'll go through my mind. The question essentially is what do I want to play for, right? So the Grubbies are spawning in 1 minute. So I am quite far ahead and my top lane is quite far ahead, okay? So I would say as a jungler, you can now decide, okay, I want to play for the Grubbies. So that's what I'm gonna do. Because you see how Grubbies are spawning in 30 seconds? I wanna play for the Grubbies right now. Whatever. Okay, so Grubbies 20 seconds. I want to play for it. My mount guy decided to move on his own, but if he wouldn't move on his own, I would actually ping him to, you know, move to the Grubbies. You see Grubbies spawn in 5 seconds. I'll do the Grubbies instantly. Why am I doing the Grubbies instantly? Because my Maokai is on a small timer on the top lane here. I don't need my Maokai. This is a crucial part, right? Imagine he goes for a Drake right now. I would literally drop the Grubs and just go on the Drake there. And get it. I won't finish it. Richard?
Soon this long, cruel night will end. Not yet.
That's good enough. Right now, their mid plus jungle's pretty low. My support can fresh from base, so I should be able to take this. And morning, everyone. And now I basically have like 2 stacks of the Fleet of Strength, you know? So that's really, really good. If you can get 2 objectives instantly, that's like really, really nice, you know? Okay, now, every single time you take an objective, okay? Usually, you're down tempo. What does this mean? This means that usually you have a lot of gold, and you need the base, and that means that enemy jungler can make 1 play. So at the moment, all I'm thinking about is, what can he do? My Sign should not be able to die, he's like immortal. Can my mid lane die? He's basing. He's fine. So the only lane he can realistically go to is my bot lane. And look at how much gold I need for my item power spike. I need 600 gold, which means that if I wave clear, so not wave clear, if I clear all my camps, I should have my item power spike, right? So the mindset I have right now is that, okay, I just want to get my item power spike and look for a base. It's not like I can't look for fights right now, but my priority is basically just my item power spike. And looking for a base, basically. That is my priority at the moment. Of course, I can still take a fight if my solo lanes are winning very hard, and I happen to be around. But in general, I would prioritize to just press B, and after I press my B, I would press tab and see who I want to play for. You see, my Virus has 3 kills, He has very good items. He has a good matchup. So I wanna go bot side. Till I'm in the bot lane, okay? I'm gonna ping my laners. Hey, try to be careful and wait for me. So I'm literally gonna try to clear my camps as soon as possible and be bot lane as soon as possible. That's what I'm planning to do here. Until then, I am just reminding my team, hey, you might get ganked if you survive right now and don't die and wait for me. We can bully them super hard. I'm even gonna smite this because I just want to be bot lane as soon as possible. One tip as well, you see I'm clicking first, then I'm buying. A lot of people would buy first and then click, but no. Such. I think I can kill him here. Okay, now I'm gonna move towards the top side. That's good enough. Don't greet like an Omega dog. Like my Zoe. Okay, I'm just gonna get some HP here. After I get some HP here, I will look to do goodies here. I mean, it's a complete shit show, right? But I think if I play slow here, should be Omega fine. Oh my god, I died. Oh! Like a piggy. I think I misplayed it a little bit, but all G. Oh, Maokai's coming in hot! Yo! Bum! Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. The most important thing is just securing a Drake right now, I would say. It's not even that grubby, it's Drake. So, usually if Drake's, let's say, 50 seconds, okay, I would usually just like full clear my topside camps, but because it's 15 seconds, I'll do only one camp of my top side, Raptors, and then I will look to get the Drake here. And if you then get the Drake, we will get the Feed of Strength as well. So like I put a very high priority in the new season around objectives. Like all the base timers are even more important than usual. Even like more important than last season. So if you have really good fundamentals around objectives, you will be much more ahead than other people. I mean, you see the ball is like super low. So now, because the enemy AD carry died, of course, right? I do get the objective here. And after I get the Drake, what's next on the menu? So every single time you get an objective, you should evaluate a little bit where you need to base and tempo. What enemy jungle can do. Okay, I mean I see Wukong, right? So usually, as long as you take a Drake and you know whether you need to base or not, and you know where the enemy jungle is, usually if your laners play decent, you shouldn't be able to lose the game. And you have morning, guys. Good morning. So I will now look to do my golems, and I'll move bot side. So why is that? Because I know his bot side camps are spawning soon, and my bot lane's winning. By me invading his bot side camps here, I'm allowing my bot lane to never get ganked. Which is very important. Because if my bot lane cannot get ganked, I would say that the enemy team is just doomed, you know? So the only lane can gank is my top lane. And he's completely chilling. Okay, Zealand is top lane. I think he low-key gave up on on bot lane, so he's like, you know, kind of far away. Yeah, I guess that laner died as well, so... Got him boosted. Okay, I'll just take his bot camps here. Anyway, what's the next objective on the menu? It will be Herald, right? So every single time I get a kill and get an objective, the thing that I'm almost always thinking about, do I need the base for the objective? I definitely do need the base. Oh my god, Malk is so OP, bro, what the fuck? Oh, I definitely need the base, okay? So I always try to clear my weak side camps before going to my strong side. So I'm just gonna clear my raptors here, and since objectives spawn in 30 seconds, I will just take this and look for a base. Some people here will clear more of the top side camps, but that's bad. Your base time should be based off objectives. And even though I need a little bit more gold for my item, I'm just gonna base right now, get as strong as I can, and make sure that I basically get, you know, the objective. So now this is the moment where you have to start thinking, which lane do I want to use and which wave? I want to use this wave for the objective, okay? So I'm gonna hover my mid lane here a bit. I'm gonna make sure he gets the push, in case there's a fight. If there's no fight, now I'm gonna ping my virus in his face, and I'm gonna ping him, hey, I'm doing the Herald, you should move to me. Of course, now he decides to go for mid lane poke, which is fine, I think, but this is the only risk of him dying. That's why I'm pinging him usually to move with me, because if he moves with me, there's no chance of him dying, basically. And, I mean, this is a bit more advanced macro, right? But at the moment, do you see how all my camps are up? Okay, I mean, I'm so far ahead, so I don't have to do it, but I'll just show you guys, okay? I'm gonna full clear all my topside camps, and the next wave that spawns, I'll pop my Herald. So why is this important? Because if I pop the Herald right now on mid lane, okay? And all my camps are up, my camps wouldn't be respawning. And if your camps aren't respawning, you're basically not really, you know, getting ahead. So instead of like popping Herald now, if I pop the Herald now, sorry, if I popped the Herald previously versus now, the difference is that right now if I pop it, there's going to be a difference, which is that oh my fucking god, bro. I'm so boosted. Oh well, it's fine. No problem, lads. And if I got the monkey, I could have seen a lot of kills there, but... Anyway, my point was more that the difference versus popping Herald when all your camps are up is that your camps aren't respawning. You can't rotate around. I mean, you can rotate around, but none of your camps are respawning. But if you take your camps first, then pop the Herald, and worst case, if you die, look, at least my camps are respawning and I won't get that far behind. That's the crucial part you have to understand. And I can stay in the enemy jungle because, you know, I took all my camps already. So you almost always want to pop the Herald after taking your camps, okay? Yeah, now I am gonna ping my teammates. Okay, I mean, instead of going to my top side, I'm gonna go to my bot side here. And I'm gonna ping my team, hey, be careful, because I'm far away, you know? I mean, I want my Maokai to like... probably move through bull in here.
The mist is my great, unending sadness.
Oh. Are definitely sending it here. I'll be honest. I don't know how he died, honestly, but I mean, 6 Grubbies, his tower's Omega gone. How's my drifting skills? Ugh! That's fine. We don't have to fight here. Especially if Zealand's here. You can see here, like, they're 3-man, actually they were 4-man top lane technically, right? Because Kill was super low. We're just getting all the resources in bot lane right now. Oh, okay, I'm not sure if my team should be doing Otacon with Zoe Maoka, but I'm coming. I'll just take the Drake here, guys. Kinda crazy, there's 2 objectives in the bot side here right now. But yeah, I mean, we can just take literally the Drake here, and then take the Otacon. I mean, now I'll just take all his camps, right? There's one thing you have to understand, especially if you're winning, right? And you can always take the objective. Take his camps first and then take the objective. But let's say that if I take his camps, then I cannot take the objective, then the answer should be pretty clear. But in this case, it's okay, you know? Which Otacon is this, by the way? Like, am I supposed to spell? Which one is this? Is the Voracious one or the Ruinous one? Okay, I think the Ruinous one, you basically get extra damage by it. So this one's actually really OP if you have 6 Grubbies. Because I think all the buffs you get basically get extra amplified, you know? So let me show you the application, or where is it? Yeah. Gain 25 increased effect from all other epic monster rewards. So Grubbies deal more damage. Like, I'm telling you, 6 Grubbies with Otacon, this Ruinous one with like 3 Drakes. It's monster broken. It's monster broken. Okay, this guy doesn't understand lane assignment, but that's okay. Can always adapt. Just kill the monkey. Goodbye. I think my team can push top lane here, and I can push mid lane. Don't do all the tower shots. But the Grubbies deal insane damage as well. I mean, everything deals insane damage. I mean, they're playing Zoe Virus, right? They cannot really play here. They have like no engage against poke champions. Oops. And these boots are low QOP. 12 seconds cooldown for magic resist. I'm telling you guys, these boots are gonna get nerfed. It will get nerfed. Like me getting the shield every 12 seconds if you siege, it's like so OP. Like basically in a fight I can easily block like 800 damage or something. Like easily, by the way. It's like, it's really broken. And 800 damage, that's like worth how much gold? Like a giant's belt is worth like what, 500 gold? 350? So it's like 1k gold value that you're getting. So not only do I get like a bit more MR, right? I think I get some extra move speed. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that enemy team cooked.
It is such a small and fragile.
I really just get the soul point here, you know. Anyway, now I just take the Drake here, and then we will look to close out the game. La, 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 la.
There isn't so it's me.
Okay. I honestly don't need Baron to siege. How much? I mean, I got so much adaptive force. 34.7.
This mist has
I mean, you have 2 super minions.
and I will find you.
GG. And that's how you get the bread. But yeah. I mean, base timers essentially is very key, guys. Very key. I'll show you guys just how to like snowball this game. I mean, you can see this game I have Kalista, Renata, Akshan. So I do have very aggressive laners. And especially if you have aggressive laners and if you know he's starting top side, I could maybe do this chickens into his bot side. Because, I mean, think from Gray's perspective, right? He probably wants to path bot side because, you know, I have Kalista Renata. So, because I know that he's probably going to path into the bot side and I don't think he's here, I'm going to look to take his bot side camps here. This way, what's going to happen is that enemy jungler can never really gank bot lane anymore. I mean, if he goes bot lane, he has no camps, right? So, I'm basically making sure that he has nothing to come for. Oh, fuck, I missed my W. You can always use your W to cancel animation. Yeah, I'm gonna take his camps here. But now, because I invaded enemy bot side, right? Look what I'm gonna do here. My laners, technically, I'm 100% sure their laners don't know that I'm here, okay? So, the timer for a gank is when they go for a last hit, which is like, when they walk up in general, right? So I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. And now I'm gonna go. So which target am I gonna go for? Seraphine. kind of missed. It's fine. Alright, so now I'm gonna base instantly. So why am I basing instantly? The main reason why I base instantly is because, well, I thought he was gonna take my topside camps, but I think this guy doesn't realize that I yonked his camps. But basically, how did I get this kill? I knew that Graves probably was starting topside, because think from his perspective. It's Cassio Mundo against, you know, bot lane's Kalista, Renata, Tristana, Seraphine, right? So because of that, I could just do Raptors into his bot side and kill her bot lane because of this reason. And because of that, now my bot lane has an advantage. And, you know, they're getting cooked. So at the moment, since my bot lane is winning, I have one job, which is basically identifying where and what the enemy jungler is gonna do. And as long as my bot lane doesn't die to him before I get there, I would say that the game is won. So I hope my laners don't really die though. Oof, okay. I mean, that's skill issue, you know, that's skill issue. I might top lane really smurf, but we take those, we take those. I mean, if I could, I would for sure look to invade his bossy camps here again. But my laners aren't really on the map, so I'm not gonna invade. So maybe I can invade here. I'll take the bot crab because I'll get level 5 of this. So right now, if my bot lane crashes the wave... Oh. Okay, perfect. Okay. You see how the Grubbies are spawning in like 40 seconds? Every single time I take a kill, I'm thinking, okay, what do I want to play for? I do want to play for the Grubbies, and I do need the base because I have a lot of gold. So I'm gonna look to take my golems as soon as possible. And I'm gonna go base and rush towards the top side. But till then, I will actually look to ping my laners to play safe. If I think my laners can die, I ping all my laners to play safe. Because I just got a successful bottom gank. As long as he doesn't get anything, I am very happy. Let's put it that way. You see here how I'm pinging my mid laner in his face to, like, you know, be careful. That's really big. Okay, I guess Maxion is smurfing, guys. We take that. So not only do I take 6 rubies here. Oh fuck, I just mighted, but it should be okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna take 6 rubies here. And after I take 6 rubies here, the crucial part you have to identify as a jungler is that you're probably down tempo, which also means that he can look for a gank on the bot lane maybe. But right now my top lane's pretty safe, my bot lane's basing, so the only thing he can maybe do is rush the Drake. So that's why I'm pinging here instantly, hey, he might go towards bot side. Like, League is like chess, you use your tempo for the grubs, he can use his tempo for the Drake. So make sure that you're pinging and thinking about his possibilities. And I'll be honest, I don't want to give him the Drake. So because of that, I'm gonna rush straight to the bot side here. So just make sure to check if he's actually on it or not. I mean, you see how far Akshan and I are? Because we're so far away, I'm pinging them to be careful here. So they don't get fucked, you know? Maybe we could have won that, but I'm boosted. Oh, that's just me being really boosted, I think. It should have been like a lot more free. It's still okay, but I played it like a weasel, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm sending it, guys. Just saying. I'll do the Drake here. If my Renata helps me, I can secure the Drake here pretty fast. Okay, so we basically got a decent amount here, okay? After we got a decent amount here, what's next on the menu? I have 200 gold for my item power spike. So the first thing I'm gonna do is, well, base instantly for my item power spike. And make sure that I'm not doing anything. Because ideally, if I want to increase my chance of winning, right? It would be by spending my gold and getting Kraken Slayer. So after that, I want to fight. But that doesn't mean that right now I don't want to fight. I still want to fight if there's a good fight to take. But if there's nothing, I will just base and wait for the next possible opportunity where I can get kills. And of course, till then, you just have to make sure you maintain your lead. And how do you maintain your lead is by just pinging your laners to play safe, basically. And yeah, let me see what he can do. And how do you know if your laners can get ganked? I mean, the only way you can know is by looking at lane states. When I say lane states, I mean like at the waves and how low they are. So I'll just take this and I will look to base. And why am I basing? Grubbies are spawn. Actually, honestly, yeah, I should base here. So the Grubbies are spawning in like 1 minute. I'm gonna ping my mid lane here to be careful. I mean, this cloth armor is gonna help me a lot. Especially against rated Dirk. In general, if Graves could be here, I would ping my laners to play safe. But I think right now my laners are pretty much chilling, so I don't think they need my help. Nice, wonderful. But if I thought Graves was there and the fight would have been worse if Graves was there, I would ping my laners to not fight there, honestly. But I know that they were going to be fine there, so I didn't ping them back. I might actually on this teleport. Just one thing you need to know as Joner is that, especially if there's an objective up, okay? If you can, ping your laners to play. Sorry, if you can, cancel their bases so they're like very low HP and they cannot contest objective anymore. It's like very important right before objective spawns, cancel their bases. Because now they need to base and then they can fight, right? Oops. I mean, I'm gonna ping my top lane to be careful here because I can see Graves maybe going top lane here. Or bot lane. I'll take those. Okay, he didn't take my red buff yet. So I guess that's nice. Pretty sure this guy has no ult. I didn't know about flash, but yeah. Yo, relax, dog. Come on, kill him, guys! Yo! Okay, I was relying on my passive there, but that's my bad. Titanic. Okay, well, what's next on the menu? Drake, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Graves dead for 5 seconds. I have all my camps up. Usually in these cases, look at this, okay? Drake is literally spawning in 1 minute, okay? Look at me. When I come from base, do 2 of my topside camps. I think Drake will be spawning by now then like 20 seconds. So like every single time there's like 1 minute before objective, try to not go for like a random play. Make sure to recycle your own camps and then look for any plays. Because if let's say Graves is going for like a play right now and it doesn't work out and Drake is spawning, and let's say he dies, not only are his camps not respawning, I can maybe take his camps. And that's why you see 25 seconds. That's why you almost never want to do that. And now I'm gonna look for bot lane because they're going very deep. I mean, that guy's dead on my screen, so you know. You see my clicks? I'm trying to cut off escape path, but I think I cannot make it. I can pop him. Oof, that was close. And now we take the objective here. You can see here, by me taking my weak side camps, okay? This basically allows me to be close to my, well, strong side camps. And now, because my strong side camps are up, I can just easily do the Drake, get very close to my camps, base, and then play for the next objective, which is the Rift Herald, right? So once the same thing, I'm looking for a good base. Every single time before an objective, I'm gonna look for a base, and then I wanna be ready for a good fight. And then the FF and GG well played. But you can see this game is just like very fundamentally driven, and if you understand like good fundamentals, you will win a lot more games. And the things I'm explaining to you guys, right? This doesn't only work in low elo. The same constants that I apply like in lower elos works in high elo as well. I'm literally doing the same shit as I do in like lower elos. Because if you are very consistent with things, you have decent mechanics, you increase your chance of winning skirmishes, then it's easier for you to like get W's, let's put it that way. So look at our champs level 1, right? I'm gonna send it. Try to guess where I'm gonna get first blood this game. I'm gonna get first blood this game and it's gonna be at 1 lane. Do you know which lane it is? Try to guess. Mid? No. It's top lane. Hybrid's gonna put us towers.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
My forces scour the world. Nothing will escape.
Alright, that's not how I move.
Spawn.
I run preciously, yet I'm forced to kill.
Minions have spawned.
First blood. Well. Easy.
Such a small and fragile thing.
That's why you should never AFK level 1. I'm gonna ruin hybriding at life. Okay, so as I'm clearing, okay, Where can I get a free kill? You think enemy top lane is gonna hard push? He's probably gonna hard push. And my bot lane should not be able to die. So because of that reason only, I could go towards the top lane. But I'm playing against a Rengar. If I do that, and he's sitting in my bot side, I might just die. And I don't really wanna just die. So instead, I'm just gonna clear my camps. And then maybe go towards the top side. You see how the top lane is playing? I could literally full clear, press B, go top lane. Why is that? Not many people would do this, but for this reason, okay? I want you to think from Heimerdinger perspective. You think that he will not push my tower on top lane? Let's see. Let's see how long it keeps it up. Did he go for ward, guys? He didn't. So because of this, imagine enemy junglers here, okay? I do have base advantage, and because I know there's no ward here, okay? You see how I'm walking? I'm literally walking behind him. And now because of that, I got a free kill. So how did I know this in advance? Because I know from Heimerdinger perspective, he wants to play aggressive. And he knew, I think, that I started top of the bot. I'm not sure. Anyway, that doesn't even matter. And see here, right? There's like a bot crab. But instead of going for, top crab, I'm not going for the top crab. Main reason why is because I personally think that the crab is a bait. And main reason why is because in solo queue, it's a fucking shit show. It's like legit. It's like clowns fighting against each other. So your job as a jungler, okay, is to be at the right place at the right time. And how do you do that? By taking your camps as soon as possible and then seeing if you can do something. So right here, do you see this? Okay, here, I'm not gonna try to fight. I'm just gonna try to run for my life. But you can see here, by simply me skipping the crap, I happened to be at the right place at the right time. Did I know there was gonna be a fight? No, I didn't. But the thing is that, because it's such a shit show, right? You always want to be ready to capitalize on inters. And by doing a crap, that's gonna slow you down. And I personally think that's not good. Maybe in pro play, I'll be like, sure, you can actually go for crap. But in solo queue, it's a trap. So every single time you get a kill as well here, right? Look, the Grubbies are spawning in 20 seconds. Considering they spawn in 20 seconds, okay? I already have to make a decision. Do I want to play for it, yes or no? And I'll be honest, if I were to take Wolf's base and then run towards the Grubbies, I think I might be a little bit late. So I plan to not play for it. So instead, I'm playing for a ball and dive. Okay, I mean, I don't think I can play for a ball and dive if my Morgana's not coming. So I'll just do the Drake here. But the only reason I decided to give the Grubs here is because after Wolves, I was already quite late. If Rengar decided to do it instantly, I would have pretty bad items. Or like, I would be pretty late. So instead of going for the Grubs, I'll just take the Drake, and it's okay. And now, I will just clear top to bot, and identify which lane I would like to play for. My mid lane has ultimate in 50 seconds, which means after a full clear, he'll have ultimate, and then I can look for mid lane, okay? So that's like a game plan that I have in my mind right now. And let's see how that ends, okay? "25 seconds. "14. I mean, I do have some free time. You see my raptors are not up yet. So when he goes for this minion right there... okay, why is my mid lane pushing, bro? Okay, he's kind of trolling by pressing Q on the wave. Because, like, he's basically telling him, hey, you can stay under the tower and feel free to farm. Round 2. Let's see if he understands this time what to do. You see this? Oh, right now, perfect. And just walk on him like I am. Got him. And here's the thing, okay, you see how both mid laners are dead? This is only legal taking the wave if both laners are dead and neither of them are gonna get the farm. And I instantly base because I got my Kraken Slayer. And I'll go Titanic next. So, since I'm in base right now, okay, what's my next objective? Like, currently I've generated a lead, okay? Like, how do I maintain my lead? I already fucked up. Because if I wanted to maintain my lead, I should have pinged my bot lane. Hey, careful, Rengar might be there maybe. And because I didn't ping, they died. Would they have died even though I pinged? Maybe. But it's your job as a jungler to identify if you can or can't help them. Okay. Anyway, Gribbies are spawning in 1 minute. And yeah, I would like to play for that. You see how my support has 3 warding items? I want him to ward this area. I just light it up, you know? Pretty sure this guy's no flash. And now the enemy team is low-key cooked. So every single time you get a kill, okay, think about what you want to play for. You see how the Gribbies are spawned in 10 seconds? If I go for Raptors, I'll be like a little bit late. So instead of doing that, I'm basing instantly, spending all my gold I can possibly buy, rushing straight towards the Gribbies. Fight Gribbies. Like 95% of the junglers would take the Raptors there. But that's not as important as taking Gribbies. And that's why I based instantly, spent all my gold, and if Rengar is here, I'll be able to fight him again and he's gonna die. If you do what I'm telling you in low elo, I can promise you, you will get crazy amount of elo. Okay, you see my Garen and Ahri, they're super far away, right? I'm currently just playing time, because, okay, I might lose the Gribbies here, but I will win this fight. I mean, maybe not. Oh my god, I'm so cringe. I think I could have maybe fought that. Okay, maybe because I have like a Morgana and has like a Poppy, and I have no one to frontline, it's maybe a bit harder. Because like I can never go in first, right? Like someone needs to Loki suicide for me, but yeah, even though I'm so fat, it's still hard actually. Anyway, I will take the objective here. Okay, let me just secure this. Okay, we get the Drake here. We take those. Okay, honestly, instead of taking Drake, last thing I would want is losing my entire top stick camps. But it is what it is. I'll just take it. I was gonna ping my top lane to be careful. And, well, right now I will full clear bot to top. Oh fuck, I pinged too late. But every single time you're not in the fight, try to ping your laners to not fight basically. Got him! I don't think many champs can do that, but... Okay. I mean, I have so much gold, bros. It's like... Yeah, I'll take this. Let me yoink his camps here. Let me spend my juicy gold. And yeah, good luck to the enemy team. So my game plan at the moment is just to make sure that I full clear armor camps. Like, pay attention, okay? This is super important if you wanna have a better mid game. You see all my camps being up, okay? Right now you see my Corki W in. Okay, luckily it worked this time. But this is their only chance to win a game, which is that when I'm farming and I'm not there, this is their only chance. They have no better chance than right now. So what's your job as a jungler? When you see your teammates cross past this line, middle of the line, bring them back. Because if you don't do that, they're gonna walk up and die. And you do not want that. So right now, because I'm in enemy zone, right? I'm ready for any fight here, basically. But you can see here, basically, now, if there's any scrap, I'm ready to join it, you know? Okay. I think we should be able to take mid tower here. I mean, this I can rotate bot lane here because. Wait, why is he not protecting the wave though? Okay. Okay, Okay, we got him. I mean... Yeah, I'll just base here. I have a crazy amount of gold here, right? Like, there's no reason for me to do the rift right now. It's better to base, spend my gold. And after I spend my gold, I want to make sure that I then play for rift / Drake. And you see how McCork is gonna push this next mid lane wave? After he pushes mid lane wave and he leashes me on the Rift Herald, we can then push mid lane again and do the Drake.
I feel calling out. Viego, save me. Consume everything.
Now you see, because he leashed me, we take one more wave and then do the Drake. And like I said, every single laner that's like very far up, like Garen, make sure they're aware that they might get ganked, okay? Like, if you don't let them know, then they might just randomly hit the tower. But you see, it's like the same thing. Now my Corey can go back mid lane, get the push. But now the difference is that I want to farm. You see all my camps being up, I want to farm these camps. But because I'm so far ahead, I can just go into enemy jungle instantly and pop the Herald on the next wave. And if there's any camps, it's a bonus. But you see here how I'm taking Rift, Drake, top tower, and now I'm gonna base. After crashing one more time. And I guess that is GG well played, and that's how we get the bread. And I do think the most important thing, especially new season, I would say it's base timers, honestly. I legit think in this season, if you as a jungler understand very well how to base and know how to play around objectives, I think you have like the biggest advantage. Of course, I lock in Viego, enemy locks in Ahri and Wukong, thank you. But it's fine. I'll show you guys a cheat code this game, okay? A cheat code. Malphite, what a nice draft. I mean, if you look at this draft, right? I mean, usually if you think about drafts, you should dissect it like separately. So you should look at top 1v1 matchup, mid 1v1 matchup, bot 2v2 matchup, and then you should start thinking how you are if you're 5-man grouped. And in my opinion, if Corki, Wukong, Malphite is grouped against Gnar, Caitlyn, we are probably not winning, right? So this game, if you want to win these type of games, you actually need to get an advantage through side lane somewhere, or man advantage, and try to at least be 4-man. If you're not 4-man, then yeah, this is gonna be a bit unfortunate. If I want to win this game, I would say that the groupies are kind of nice. The main reason why groupies are kind of nice, because Gnar against Malphite, he can get decent amount of platings. But okay, we have Blitzcrank though. But the enemy team is Braum, and I think Braum is a bit more OP than Blitzcrank. So we might want to be slightly careful. I'm gonna try to fish and see if we can see Wukong here. If I don't see Wukong here, that probably means that he's either watching TikTok or they're cheesing somewhere. Like hiding, you know? Which, I don't know which one it is, but actually I should have started normal trinket. But yeah, this is a game where technically I have CC on support, so I could kill their bot lane, okay? But I'm thinking, if I gank bot lane level 3, can I kill them? Can I make a bot lane volatile? I mean, this is just a cheese strategy I do in solo queue sometimes, right? Which is that if I think that I can kill the enemy... this shouldn't be here, I think. If I think I can kill the enemy bot lane after 3 camps, I will look for a gank on them. He doesn't know what I want to do, I guess. Or I could just do the 5-second rule here. You see how Wukong starts topside here? Basically, by me doing Raptors, I can do Raptors into his bot side. Because if you think about it, I want to play bot side, right? If I manage to do Raptors into his bot side, that is very good, because then if he goes bot side, there's no more business. Because my top lane should never be able to die, on paper. So there's no wards here, which means he doesn't know I'm here, okay? And this is very good. You can always W against the wall, so you know, against your alt attack. Okay, but as you can see, I think Wukong has no clue that I'm here. And if you look at their bot lane right, I don't think they know either. So let's see what their bot lane does here. They're probably gonna ward the river somewhere. I don't think they're gonna move to me. If they do, then I'll just get out. I have my E to escape. So the target I want to focus is gonna be Corki, right? So go for a gank when they go for last hit. Like, unless they walk really far, but main reason you want to go in is when they go for last hit. Okay, then you go like this. Got it. Let's go. Okay, guys, just saying, guys, you need to kill steal. You need to kill steal. If I go for level 3 gank, I better get something. So, okay, at the moment, okay, I'm just gonna queue this for HP. You see my HP is 580. By queuing it, I get like 40 HP. And here's the thing, if Wukong saw me going for a bot gank, okay, he has 2 options, or 3 options. Either mid gank or bot gank. Well, he went for a bot gank. Fuck, I should have pinged earlier. Instead of saying 2 options, I should have just instantly pinged, because the most important thing as a jungler you have to realize is that the moment you get a kill, you're basically down tempo, and the enemy jungle has like 1 turn to do something. And that 1 turn, you should look to ping your laners and see what he can do. Or maybe even arguably, I should have maybe pushed out bot lane together, so you can crash the wave, because I didn't pay attention to the bot lane wave actually. And maybe because of that, I could have maybe saved this whole situation, right? But anyway, I'm pretty sure that his bot side camps are spawning soon. If I base right now, and I go straight into bot side, it's better. You see how all my camps are up? I'm just gonna do the Narn strategy right now, because I know his bot side camps are spawning soon. So if I base right now, I'll have really good tempo for that. So what could I do here? Okay, instead of going through mid lane, I'm just gonna go through bot lane here. Because it seems like a shit show. And I'm pretty sure we should be able to win. So I'm gonna ping my mid laner as well to push. You see how I'm pinging here on the way to my bot lane? It's because I want them to push and move with me. Okay. As you can see, I'm instantly at the enemy gromp. And if enemy tries to fight me here, of course, I have mid push and bot push. You see? I pinged everything in advance. And of course, I don't want to stay here for too long. Because, you know, the Gribbies are spawning in 1 minute. Okay, they might send it here. I can only chunk him here. Nice. Okay, Gribbies are spawned in 40 seconds, okay? 40 seconds basically means that I only have time for Raptors, and then I have to go there. So, I'm gonna ping my support to move. Like, every single time there's an objective spawning, you want to ping your team, hey, try to get a good base and be as strong as possible and try to contest it. That's essentially what you wanna have, you know? And of course, before going for the top side, it's just a habit you have to create, right? Just look at top, look at mid, see how the lane situations are. So I'm looking bot lane too, right? My Blitzcrank is able to open top side faster, which means that he can do something. So usually, I wouldn't recommend always to start the Gribbies instantly. What you could do is like hover a lane, secure the wave, and then look for a gank. Sorry, then look for the Gribbies, right? So you can see here, I'm like hovering here a bit, but it's not like I'm actually completely setting it, you know? Just this chunk, by the way, is good enough. The fact that I chunk him like 60%, like, you don't always have to kill the enemy team. Just chunking him a bit allows him to like not fight anymore. And because it's this low, I can now take 3 Gribbies. So that's just something to keep in mind, right? So you can see here, despite him being chunked, Okay, my Blitzcrank is technically moving back to bot lane. So even though I really would like to play for these Grubbies, it's a bit awkward because they're Corkis here. Like, don't ask me why. It's okay. Like, I'll give the Grubbies. You have to be able to adapt, and, you know, solo queue is just survival of the fittest. If you cannot adapt, GG. So what will I do instead? I'm gonna take my topside camps, I'm gonna take my wolves, I'll base, and I'm gonna go straight into enemy bot side. Or if anything... Okay, you see how my Gnar is getting chased here? Technically, when he's getting chased and Wukong camps are up, I'm gonna use this time to, like... Hold up. I'm just gonna use this time to go to his bot side. So, as my team's getting chased, he's technically wasting his tempo, right? And when he's wasting his tempo, I can use that tempo to, like, invade him and do other things. So you shouldn't always help your laners. If you get tempo, there's always gonna be more opportunities. Whether you like it or not. Okay, their bot lane's missing. So I'm thinking maybe they're gonna go at me, but I don't think so. Okay, I'll just join this shit here. And of course, if you look at my gold, I have decent amount of gold, right? So one thing I like to do here is like fake move into enemy jungle, but I'm just gonna base here instead. Walking from here to here takes quite a bit. So usually it's better to just base, spend your gold, and then go to the next objective, which is the Drake, right? So if my support bases right now, and he gets his warding item, I can take 2 camps, go through mid lane, and take full control. Because think about it. Especially if you're ahead, there's only 2 ways the enemy team can win the game, right? It's either, well, they kill my lane as 1v2, or 1v1/2v2, which I hope not. And the other one is that they basically die to enemy jungle. And the only thing you can control is your laners not dying to enemy jungle. So you see I'm gonna do my raptors here. I'm gonna move my support. And this mid wave that's coming, I want to go through mid lane, make sure I get a push, and then invade him. If I can find the monkey, I'll kill him. So we could even catch them in rotation here. I mean, I want my support to go for deep wards. In my opinion, if you're ahead like this, you should almost always go for very deep ward. Hey, yo! Yeah, knock him up. Oh, okay, that's me being boosted, okay? Listen, I'm not here to show you guys like how to play mechanically well. You guys can do it. My job is to play mechanically decent, okay? Or like not mechanically decent. I got him. It's your job to play mechanically decent. My job is to explain you guys the fundamentals basically, okay? So, okay. I basically got Kraken Slayer and 170 gold, okay? And the Gribbies are spawning in 1 minute 30 seconds. So this is the moment where I'm super down tempo and Wukong has 1 turn to do something. And this is the moment I cannot match him. Currently I generated a lead, but the most important thing is maintaining your lead as well, right? And the moment you maintain your lead, you can snowball your lead. So I'm currently in the maintaining lead phase, which is that I think that Wukong has tempo over me, so he could do something. So my job is to think, what can his monkey do? And as long as he doesn't get anything, the enemy team cannot really win the game. So I'm gonna base now, spend my gold, and the Gribbies are spawning in 1 minute. In general rule, 1:30, 1 minute before the objective. Make sure you have a good base, and you're able to contest. Wait, why is the one... Wait, I have to open the door for some reason. Be back. Oh, I'm getting griefed, I swear to God, I'm getting griefed. Yo, I'm not AFK, I swear, bro. So griefed, man, so griefed. It's like someone that's just... I mean, it's an old acquaintance from a mom or some shit. Okay. I went AFK for a bit. But... okay, chat, did I miss anything? Chat, what did I miss? What did I miss, guys? Your team stomping, Nar got soloed, you won the feats. I did! That's wonderful, bro. Okay. Well, well, well. You missed dying right in front of you. Okay, I mean... It seems like we're still in a good game state, guys. I think we can all agree on that one, right? Okay, well... Let's see, guys. Let's see. I had to go AFK for a bit. What are we playing for? Okay, I think I was talking about knowing how to generate a lead, right? So currently, sorry, how to maintain a lead. Currently, how do I snowball a lead? It's pretty simple, I would say. Try to get a good base first. That's like the most important thing. So you can increase your chance of winning essentially. And after you increase your chance of winning, then you should look to basically snowball your lead. So you see here as I'm about to fight. Okay, I mean Caden's getting all in for some reason, so... I think Corki's tilted. You see Corki? This guy's not even moving, so... I'm gonna stand in front of my Blitzcrank so he doesn't get CC'd. Yeah, you're pretty cooked, bro. Not gonna lie. Okay, well. I have 1.2k gold and it's time to base. Yo, what's up? What's up, Sheila? How to maintain a lead? Open the freaking door, bro. I think I was literally AFK for 1.5 hours. But I'm so tilted, bro. I told the guy, I'm busy. I told him, like, yo, I'm actually working, you know. He's like, oh yeah, but hold up, you know, wait a moment. And of course, I couldn't tell him to just fuck off. I should have just told him, yo, I'm out. I'm sorry, bro. But it's fine, guys, it's fine. Left, perfectly. Well, nice game, GG. Alright, guys, do we do the 5-second rule on Zyra? Is it even possible? Thoughts, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do an early invade, but if you look at their champions, their champs are a bit balanced. Jhin Karma against Soraka Fiora. Briar. I guess the guy's starting bot side. Okay, do I want to do this cheese, yes or no? I'm thinking. What I'm gonna do right now is like, I call fundamental breaking, so I won't do it. I was thinking about cheesing top side camps, but it's like... It's just not good. So I'm just gonna full clear here instead. I will just full clear towards the bot side here. And when Zyra is in top side, I can probably kill the bot lane. And as I'm pathing towards the bot side, okay? I am paying attention to if they put down any ward or not. That's the very important part. You see Jhin just now? He just put a ward in the tri-bush. You saw that? So because I know he put a ward in tri-bush, guess what I'm gonna do now? Hopefully... So look what I'm gonna do now, okay? I'm not even gonna walk like through behind them. I'm literally just gonna walk here because I know there's a ward in Tribush, and here they won't see me. I'll go for a gank when they go for a last hit. So that means right there, boom, perfect timing. Holding W. Okay. Okay, not sure if we can flash on him. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god. Also, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna instantly base here. So like right here, why did I base here? Because me going to here, yeah, that's not that insane. It's better to base, spend your gold, and then decide where you want to path. And in this case, I think that it's a bit awkward, right? I kind of want to play bot side, but my top side camps are not up for a bit yet. Oh, this is my bet. Like here, I should jungle track. Like if my Gwen dies here, this is actually my fault. I'm basically responsible for his death here. Because it's my job after a successful gank to ping my laners, hey, you might get ganked, be careful. Which I didn't do, right? So the thing that I'm about to do here, okay, is what I'm gonna do if I'm up tempo. So what do I mean up tempo? So basically right here you see how Zyra hasn't based yet. I know for a fact he hasn't based yet, okay? And because I know he hasn't based yet, what can I do to fuck him up? It's actually to sprint towards the raptors here. Because I should have 2 longswords advantage over him. And even though I'm level 3, I should be able to fuck him up here. Briar might be moving, but oh my goodness. Oh my daisy. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, maybe the invade was a bit ambitious. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Zyra was fucking level 5, guys. But it worked out. It worked out, guys. It worked out. Zyra finally decided to base. Well, it was quite a fiesta. But we made it. And right now, if enemy Zyra comes, I'm not gonna die for it. I'll just run away peacefully, but seems like I'm okay. I mean, here's the thing. I could go towards my bot side, right? But I think if I take top crab, and if I take... Hold up. If I take the top crab, and my top side camps, I think it's okay, you know? He might be on the Drake here, though. I have 1.4k gold. So I think we can all agree that I do need the base. So I'm gonna look to do my wolves and look for a base. and give the Drake. You can't get anything. I cannot get the kills and the gribbies and then not look for a base, right? So that's why I'm actually gonna take topside camps. Actually, I cannot. Wait, what's like this guy's not going for the Drake. If he's not going for Drake, I can't invade his topside camps. I would have only done this if he was gonna actually take the Drake, but he's not, so I guess I take the gribbies and the Drake. Bro, I need like 1 million for level 6. Fuck, bro. Let's see, Grib is at 40. Oh, there's some camps here. Oops. I mean, as you can see, my jungle tracking is a bit suboptimal. Like, a lot of times my laners died to enemy jungle. A lot of cases I could have pinged, hey, careful. And the thing is that often I always say, okay, how do you like generate lead? I explain it quite often. But if anything, I would say maintaining your lead is like equally as important, if not more important. So look, I'm going for top lane gank right now, right? But because I'm going for top lane gank already, I know that, hold up. Like, I already know that, like, I'm now down tempo, which also means that, my laners might get ganked maybe. Is this not legal, but I... Okay, I guess he survived there. Anyway, so you see the groups are spawning soon. I got my item power spike in base, so I'm gonna try the base instantly, get my item power spike, so I'm as strong as possible. This guy's trying to cross map, but I can defend this cross map play. Very often people would go topside here, but I think losing my entire bot lane camps and my bot lane losing all the waves, platings, probably not insane. I mean, can't have anyone moving here, please. Anyway, I will take the Kribbies right now. I mean, maybe my laners are just that weak on the bot side though, but I don't feel like they should be that weak. But like, Zyra kind of counters my champion. I'm willing to die for this one. Lol. Okay. I mean, one thing with Viego possession is that you can always possess someone when they use their spells. It's pretty OP to hold it sometimes. Okay, and this Drake that spawned in 40, right? That is for sure the next objective I'm gonna play for. And since it's spawned in 30 seconds, this is gonna be the perfect base timer for me to base, and then go for it. And every single time there's a Drake alive, try to think which lane you would like to contest through to get the objective. So I want to contest through mid on this mid lane wave and go for the objective, okay? I want to get the mid push, walk together with my Hwei, and look to take full control. Because if my Hwei is not freed up, it's gonna be a bit awkward. Is gonna walk? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that's so illegal, man, but you should not be allowed to like walk through that way. But you see, I'm like basically walking there as if. Okay, I want him to take one more wave. But I call it just like dancing, right? Basically here, all I'm doing is just waiting for my laners to push. Once they push, they have to catch. And then we're together, but I mean, I'm pretty sure right now... I was gonna say their family is around. And just me chunking him makes it a lot harder for him. Because now look at top lane. Like, the only reason I fight him there is not just because I want to fight him for, like, for fun, you know? It's because as he's fighting low with me and he gets chunked, my Urgot is winning laning phase now. And because, like, you know, if he's half HP, if he goes back top lane, he might even get solo killed. So he's forced to lose everything here. This shit is just gone. I mean, Rift Herald spawn in 50 seconds. I do want to fight for it. I mean, if you look at my win condition in this game, right? If our draft, it's definitely not team fighting. It's Fiora split pushing and playing side lane. This guy's pretty cooked, I would say. I think I should be okay. That situation is a bit awkward. Why it is not hitting fucking Zyra, bro? Oh my god, my Fiora. Well, it's still fine. I will buy Titanic though. I'm definitely going for a reset this game. Okay. Rift Herald is up, all my camps are up, what do I wanna do? General rule, if your camps are up, I would say you should take your camps. And as you're farming, it's like, honestly, jungle isn't like rocket science. You see how, I'm like 4-1, okay? Do you think my laners will fight without me if I'm bot side? I think we can all agree that they will, right? So your job as a jungler is try to do your best to make sure they don't do that. And that's basically what I want to do here. And my lane has like 6 groupies, right? So Having 6 grippies is way, I'm telling you, we are fisting this tower. Okay. I do have my item power spike. So I do want a base. And maybe I can chase them. Or I'll just sweep vision here. Never mind. Okay. Drake is spawning in 1 minute. So usually if Drake spawn in 1 minute, you almost always want to get a good base. I'll be honest. I think even if I'm mid lane here, I'm useless. So instead of going mid lane there, right, I'll just rather base, give this tower, and then hopefully my laners don't die. Drake 30 seconds, Drake 30 seconds. Oh, I'm kind of trolling, I guess. On it. I think they cannot do this better. I'll wait a little bit longer for my Urgot to come closer, right? Wait, yo. Man, why is this game so hard? I don't get it. Like, this game is so hard, but it's crazy actually. I don't know how it's this hard though. I guess Drake is gone. Can't really contest it. I mean, I just need 1 reset in fights. And I'm kinda chilling. FYOR should keep on split pushing. I mean, this is how we have to play, because like I said, team fights are not the easiest. Pretty sure we can. We're the ones with 6 gribbies, not them, you know. This guy's being the aggressor. I can tell you, Fiora, he can push all he wants. Okay, we take that. I mean, Fiora is getting a lot of resources there. But basically there, I mean, that's pretty big, right? We made a big comeback by just, I guess, split pushing. We got 2 mid towers. We got a top tower there. They got a bot inhibitor. But that's completely fine because, you know, my laners can just catch the wave easily. I guess we got Omega Fisted there. Yo, that's not how you clear, bro. I mean, I did have a lot of gold. Is GG? I mean, I'm up in 10 seconds. I don't think it can end. I guess a bit balanced. Okay, I mean... Drake 1 minute, please take your laner farm, not my farm. I mean, if I get a reset in fights, not bad, guys. It's like, can win. Give me reset. I've got what I need. Huh? No. We fight this, bro. I'm not giving this Cloud Drake. Wait, they're probably on it. I guess Baron gone. I mean, at least we take the Drake, guys. At least we take the Drake. No problem. Bro, how do you die? That's like so impressive. Well, Briar's kind of OP in this case. Okay, guys. We're getting the bread. Wow, this Jhin is broken, bro. Whew. Guys, what's my next item? GA? I don't know how we're dying here, but... Bro, I'm Jhin. When I'm playing Jhin, I just feel like turning and just one-shotting them, but... Well, guys, I have 3.5k gold. I would say I'm a little bit OP, guys. It's winnable, guys. It's winnable. Okay. 4k gold in the pocket. What do I buy? The main reason why I can go for full clear and greed here is because there's no objectives up. No, it's ends. Okay, look what I'm about to do, okay? This is a little jungle trick. Jhin is OP, Jin's OP, Jin's OP, Jin's OP, Jin's OP. Come back! Come to Papa! Oops, I missed that. Alright guys, is GG played? We can end the game, right? We can end the game! Come! Wait, end mid! Yo! Where are you guys going? Yo! Yo! Hey! Is it 2 inhibitors? Start hitting me. Can't we kill this fucking guy? Maybe we cannot. Get the Drake, get the Drake. Get us fast. Okay, I've got my GA, guys. I've got my GA. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, guys. I got my GA, guys, and we are cooking here. We are cooking here. We get the Baron, we win the game. 2-9 mid lane, 5-9 top lane. Fiora AD carry. Don't ask me why, please. Even I don't know. No, guys, it's time to push. It's time to push. It's time to push. Hey, Cinder, what's up, babe? And that is probably gonna be GG, well played. Right? GG. Guys, end the game. I don't give a shit. Well. Okay, this game was very fucking lost, guys, but you know, it's just Joan Gap. That's all. I did not have much expectations there. And now, of course, we got Master after this game. Bam! Let's go. Alright, guys, let's pray and be grateful. We have officially entered purple elo. This is where the true test begins, where all the monkeys come in one place. I'm so excited, guys. Please, no more monkeys, please. Last game was enough, please. What do you think? Stop speaking in rank 1 and super high challenger. I'm pretty sure I can get super high challenger. I'm actually really confident I could get top 10 fairly easily if I actually like want to. And if I want to, that would mean that I just have to spam the game, right? And do less educational commentary. But the thing is that, I mean, that's just a decision I have to make, right? Which is that, do I want to get top 10 and not talk, or do I actually want to like rather be like challenger and keep explaining my thought process? And I basically chose for like, I'd rather be challenger and keep explaining my thought process than pushing for top 10, because in the end, I've always been like a teacher and educational like enjoyer, and not like someone that is just like, oh, I'm getting top 10, that's nice, you know? It's like, I've got rank 1 like 5 times. I probably in AO West, I'm for sure top 3 in the journals that got rank 1 the most. Like top 3 still to this date, basically. So it's not like I have to prove myself, like even getting high elo. I think if anything, hold up. If anything, right, I'm more proud of like me being able to help people to get to challenger from like Master Heartstuck or Diamond Heartstuck. Then like honestly, I see it as a bigger achievement of like getting Diamond players / Master Heartstucks to challenger than me getting rank 1. Like that's actually how I see it. For me, I'm more proud of that than me hitting rank 1. Does it make sense? It might sound weird, but like I get more joy out of that as well. Maybe it's because I got rank 1 5 times already, right? And pretty much like very close to 6 times. Anyway, I'm gonna clear towards... What's that here? It's a goal. I mean, it's pretty hard to commit to the goal, but anyway, I'll mute my chat for now. Maybe at some point, right, I'll go for it, but there's so much things I need to do right now, which is kind of crazy. So I'd rather like not spend time on that one. But anyway, it's time to get the bread here. I'm playing Viego against Graves. I am, yeah. And I would like to basically clear top to bot. Nothing too crazy, I would say. If I look at both drafts, I would say that my mid lane wants to scale, my top lane wants to scale as well, and my bot lane wants to scale as well. So the question is, who outscales? I think I'm pretty sure we should be outscaling the enemy team. Like, this game comes down to objectives. Whoever gets objectives wins probably the game. It's that simple, this game. What the fuck, I'm gonna hell creep blocked. So their support is missing right now, which means he's probably going for a ward. Okay, put down a ward somewhere. I don't know where, but... I mean, I do think my bot lane is gonna get pushed in, right? They're playing against Gwen. So considering they're gonna get pushed in, I'll probably just full clear, take top crab, and then look for a base. So every single time you know the enemy drone's having the same pathing as you should look to like recognize, okay, if you can't go for the bot crab, just smite the shit, base instantly, and go for the top crab. Because the thing is that you basing now, okay. So you see here bot lane's fighting here? I want to play on bot lane to be careful. Oh, you see his waves as well. It's like technically slow pushing towards the enemy team. But I'm fairly certain that even though slow push towards the enemy team, it's not going to be that easy. Actually, do I bet on it? If I bot lane wards, I think they should be okay. But see how mid is freezing here? Okay, I don't think Graves is still there, you know, but it's always good to remind your laners, hey, remember, Graves is maybe chilling there. And if Graves is bowling right now, right, he's gonna lose a lot. Right now it's all about hitting my W. Okay. Well, the guy got cooked. So how did I know it was a good gank? I mean, I just knew he was gonna probably eat my Camille. That would be pretty ballsy. If he would invade me here. Anyway, I think enemy drone should be going basically top to bot here. Which also means that... yeah, there he is. We see Mr. Graves. And I mean, I'm gonna just clear the top to bot here as well, right? So you can see my top lane's winning right now. As long as my bot lane can farm, I'm pretty happy. And the Gribbies are spawning in 50 seconds. Considering the Gribbies are spawning in 50 seconds, I wanna go for full clear, base, go towards the Gribbies. General rule, whenever Gribbies are spawning, try to be as strong as possible and be ready for the fight. Here as well, I'm not gonna use my E on this wall here. I'd rather use on that wall, because that way they don't see me. That's the main reason why I use it there. And now I'll just base right now. So I'm not even gonna look for anything here. I am just gonna go towards the top side here. Make sure that I can go for a fist fight. So an obvious reason, I want to play on bot lane. Like, if my bot lane backs off here, this is super good. You see what Graves is doing? This is usually a low elo mistake, but I can promise you this guy is actually a high master player. Going for a gank right before objective, not basing, is super bad. Because now, if he goes for Drake, I'll fuck him up. If he doesn't, I'll take 3 Gribbies. It's either way a win-win situation. But before I go for Gribbies, right, I am looking at top lane priority, so, well, Gragas can move first. So I'm fully aware he can move first. But look at his items. You see his items right now? He has really shit items. So if he comes here and he actually doesn't get anything, Camille is gonna dominate the top lane. So I'm starting this knowing that he needs to base. This is a bit of more of a higher elo concept, which is understanding laners, but it's good to know, you know? Okay, boy, I'm sorry, bro, but goodbye. I mean, that's not too bad, you know, that's not too bad. I didn't see enemy supporters moving here, but anyway, I do get insane amount of tempo here, though. Do you see here basically how I get to clear all my camps here? And he just respawns. Basically, right now, all of tempo advantage over him, which means that unless he like skips all his camps and goes for a gank, I'll be there faster on the mid bot play. Which is really good. Okay. I'll cover the lane here. Fucking dog. Okay, that's really close. Oh, you see my HP? I'm really low, okay? Because I'm really low and I have 900 gold, I can basically buy Sheen. So I'm actually gonna base here for my Sheen and then look to clear for the bot side here. So because I'm low and I have a decent amount of gold to buy some items, I'm gonna try to be as strong as possible and then look to play for the objective. Which is what I'm doing right now. And of course, still then, because I'm like now a little bit down tempo, I am pinging my laners, hey, be mindful that Graves could be around there. Because, well, I'm not, right? I'm gonna rush for the crab. This crab is mine. Because I have mid lane priority at the moment, and we should be strong 3v3 here. If I go for my camps right now, I might not be able to take the crab. Which is why I go for it right now. And you see here as well, right? Instead of going for the Drake, I'm going for my camps here. I'm gonna wait here a bit. Let's see what's plopping. So you can see here, I'm just gonna take my camps here, not do anything, and then I'll make sure before I go for Drake, I'm respawning my camps here. Whew, that's a close one, bro. Okay, I don't know about this guy, but... What the fuck? I have no idea which spells is this? You wanna know a funny thing? Insta base. Why do I insta base here? Like, this is just fundamentals, right? Oh yeah, I'm a bit fast thinker, right? But basically I know that the grubbies are up. And because I know that the grubbies are up, right? What do? I instantly base, instantly go for the next objective. Because I prioritize taking these grubbies over Drake. That's why I base, spam a gold, and rush there instantly. I'm not sure if Ninja Tabis is like that insane in this game, but it's fine, guys. Oh shit, I might go Kraken with Sent, honestly. I just gonna jump over. Of course, here I'm pinging him to play safe. And boom, just a free kill, just like that. So I am not gonna chase him here. I'm just gonna take this objective here. Making sure, you know, I can get tempo and instantly play for the bot side. Because right now, my main purpose is like, I call it stabilizing. When I say stabilizing, it's like taking my camps, playing for the next objective. Which would be the Drake, right? So let's say for some reason I think that, I don't know, he's gonna rush the Drake. I'm gonna rush the Drake as well to make sure he can't get it. Because he was topside recently. By the time I rush from topside to bot side, I'm pretty sure I can make it here. In case he's on it, which I don't know, right? But I don't want him to take it. Oh, Son, thanks for the subby. I'm currently running away from my life, so... Hold up a moment, guys. I was posturing here. So you can see, I'm just waiting for Keston. And the moment Keston gets closer... I'm down to fight. I'll take 2 hits. That's as far as it goes. Boom. You see here, basically my mindset there is more like, okay, my cast is a bit far away. We have to play slow. The moment he gets there, that's when we'll win. So that's why I started the Drake, to keep their attention. Because if they actually fight us, they will die, right? So my purpose wasn't to like finish the Drake. My purpose was to keep them engaged. And they fell for it. And because of that, we got a lot of juicy kills. And now, I instantly base. Why do I base despite all my camps being up? I have 1.3k gold, which is, in my opinion, a decent amount of gold, okay? And because as well, I basically want to play for my Victor. Or, actually, if my Victor goes bot lane, but if my Victor goes top lane, that's a different story, right? So let's say, here I'm gonna play top side, okay? I should clear bot to top. I'm not gonna go mid lane here. Main reason why I'm not going mid lane here is because, you know, by the time I get there, he's either dead or he's at his tower. But you might wonder here, why am I clearing my golems here? Main reason why is because, even though I'm playing top side here, okay? I'm making sure they're not taking anything on my weak side. Very sure he's just doomed. And I like to give the kill to Kestin. Okay. Anyway, right now, what's my game plan? My game plan is pretty simple. It's the following. I yoink his Gromp. I take the plant. And now, I will clear bot to top. But like I said, even though I want to play top side, I want to make sure I defend my weak side for like a little bit, making sure it's okay at least. And then I want to go to top side. Because especially if you're ahead, you don't really want to give them a lot of breathing room. Which I don't give them, right? This guy's trolling in my books. I think this guy Loki gave up. Yep, I think this guy Loki gave up. But you can see here, by having very good base timers, understanding where bit you want to path, it makes your game look like very smooth. And I do think they should probably FF right now. But you can see this game, I simply won the game by basing properly, because I based instantly in the early game, right? After the golems, knowing that they had bot lane priority. I instantly run towards the mid/top lane. Then I found a Gragas inting, and that's how all of this started. By just basically having very good base timers, understanding what you can and can't contest. And because of that, you get like smooth games. And of course with Viego as well, right? You can like cancel your alt tech animation if you W against the wall. You can basically almost instantly alt attack. I mean, I do have my item power spike, but I think this guy does deserve to die. Okay, let me read Quake abilities. I still don't know. What is W? Pool of Reflection. Okay. Omega useless. Steering of Light. Omega useless. Okay. WQ is the only useful spell, okay. Multi-Fisher, okay. I was trying to read Quay spells. Yeah, okay, okay, so WQ is the only useful spell, okay. Usually. As a jungler at least. Alright. Should probably go in custom game, check it out, but all good. And right now I am just gonna end the game because the enemy team is a bit angry, as you can see. And I can just show you the fastest way to end the game. If enemy team is like hostaging, which is, you can just take the mid tower, but don't take the inhibitor. Like, I'm trolling a bit, Okay, then I said the fastest way to end the game. Not like this, guys, not like this. I don't want to be that guy, but it seems like the enemy team doesn't want FF. But that's all good, you know? That's all good. We are just gonna get the Drake. Guess that's a quarter kill. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but the game is pretty over. You know? Yo, Faust, you gave a great tutorial. Yeah, I might need a great tutorial. Yo, Humunu, thanks for a sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, anyway, okay, I mean, surely enemy team is gonna like FF now, right? In the next, very, very soon, right? I hope. I mean, honestly, taking Jakes is super useless. GG. And that's how you get the bread, guys. That's how you get the bread. GG, well played. Easy. Look at this draft, okay? Bot lane is so fucking volatile that I could even level 2 gank them. No cappuccino here. Like, okay, I rarely do this, okay? But if it's like a Var Spike against Kalista Noblesse, I can promise you that's an Omega shit show. So... I'm legit gonna level 2 gank them. Because look what's gonna happen level. Okay, this is just like matchup understanding, right? This is just me knowing that bot lane is gonna be an Omega shit show. Trades. On bot. And because of that, I wanna do 1 or 2 camps straight into bot lane. You can see Ignite's already burned. So right now I'm literally gonna sprint bot lane here already. Because this is like very, very contested. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not gonna base in the top side. Why is that? Because I literally level 2 again, guys. If I see him showing in my top side here, okay, I'll just go to his bot side. But there might be like one downside, which is that my bot lane might have to base. So I think that Nidalee, with his invade there, can only take like 1 camp. Not more than that. Which is fine, by the way. I got a double kill. He takes 1 of my camps. I'll take that any time today. Who wouldn't? You guys wouldn't? I would. This guy better run for his life. I mean, I think the problem there is that my Rice flashed. I mean, okay, she should have died there, by the way, just saying, guys, but Rice and I both misplayed. Anyway, LG. I am just gonna clear my top Krabby here. And after I clear my top Krabby here, I know for a fact that his camps are spawning soon. Thank fucking god. I don't know, I have a Recton's playing for Kirei there, but... But anyway, like I said, I'm fairly certain his top 6 camps are spawning here. So... I'll yoink his camps here. And I as well know that Nidalee needs to take his full bot side camps, right? And because of that, I now have temp advantage, and that's the main reason why I'm just joining his top side camps here. I'll take this plant here. Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay, I guess... He headshotted me there. I literally got headshotted. Okay, ball lane's definitely a shit show. Huh? That is not a banger, honestly. Maybe I should have warded his golems. Then I would have spotted her, I guess. But I think she skipped. Actually, I'm not sure. I think she skipped some camps to defend her camps, basically. I forgot I'm playing high though. People aren't as donkey. Okay, there's a kitty cat. Okay, mid lane seems a bit low HP here. So I'm gonna go mid lane. I mean, he can hook the top side, right? And it's not gonna be as easy, but Ryze can ult me behind. One of us had to take it. This is a little bit awkward. His Ryze was kind of boosted, or like his ult. I think he could just run to the right and I wouldn't have made it. But maybe I should have taken it anyway, but LG. Going for a little mid lane gank here. Oh my god. Okay, let me yoink my camps. And let me play for the grubbies if possible. Okay, I'm level 6 after one more camp. And I'm pretty sure my top lane can easily die here, so... Let's fuck with a little trap here. I can take one or two here. I think we don't want to fight this. Our 3v3 is strong, weaker than their 3v3. You could even invade me here, and there's not much I can do about it. Okay, I guess not the worst. We take those. If my hook landed, it would have been a banger, but still pretty worth though. Well, I would say that the Drake right now is pretty high value. So I'm gonna make sure I rush to my bot side camps here. Let me see. So usually if there's a Drake spawning, right, you almost always want to look to play for it, especially if you think you win. But you see here how my Pyke's making topside play, which means that they can make a mid lane play. So currently if my mid lane respects their gank and doesn't die, we just got a free top lane kill. Okay, wait. I guess they're in my jungle instead. Okay, I guess they're actually in my jungle instead of mid lane. Whoops. I guess it's a party here instead. Dude, the enemy team can just smell me, bro. But here I'm rushing to the bot side because Drake is up. Even though my top 6 camps are alive. I kinda, you know. I was kinda zoomed in on mid lane. I still smite for this in case he throws a spear here, right? I'm not doing this, just for your information, guys. Actually, maybe I'm gonna do it. Because the Kha'Zix is quite low. You see Kha'Zix HP? He's like, kinda like low HP. That's okay. No way. My pie kinda smurfed that. Anyway, Gribbies are spawned in 30 seconds, right? Even if I can take his camps here, it's much better to just press B, spend your gold, and go into top side. And let me see. If my top lane can push top lane and move, that would be ideal. Usually if you start objectives, they might get ganked. Okay, this guy's not so strong. Well, actually, yeah, this could be good. Oh my god, bro. Couldn't have been worse than that. Bro. Dude, that's such an anti combo. Pike hook, I'm like, holy shit. It's alright though. Okay, what's the next objective on the menu, ladies and gentlemen? I would say it would be... Honestly, if there's no objective, or clear objective, just play with your strongest laner. Which is my bot lane and mid lane. So you can see all my bot side camps are alive, okay? This is the moment I want to take my camps and all my laners to not fight. Jesus. Lol. Anyway, well. Where's Victor? I feel like Victor should go bot lane. Yeah, Victor's bot lane. If Nidalee doesn't match me here, I'm literally taking full mid tower here. This is really big. We got mid tower, Drake in 1 minute. So what's next, guys? What's next that I'm gonna base here? Very simple reason. I have 1.2k gold, Drake in 1 minute. Instead of doing my camp, I'm basing here, spending all my gold. If there's any fight, I'll be ready. And now I should identify which wave would I like to contest to get full control. Not this one, because my fire is down tempo, which means I'm gonna play through bot lane here. So mid lane, our job is to play defensive, and we should play through bot lane. And of course, they have only one chance to make a crossfire play, because they don't win on the... Maybe he's gonna rotate. Oh my god. We're both so boosted by the way. It's fine guys, my Garen's taking mid lane tower, that's the most important thing. Anyway, this is the moment you ping your team to back off because, you know, I'm really far away. And we could just play normal macro here. When I say normal macro, it's basically just mid into bot lane. I mean, Rift Herald is up, so I don't really want to play bot side here. Anyway, it's time to go for top side. Rift Herald is up. How do I play for Rift Herald here? Pretty simple. If you're in a winning position, you have the luxury to take your camps first. I mean, I'm gonna hover here, see what I can do, but... if you're in a winning position, you have the luxury here to take your camps first and then go for the objective. If you're in a losing position and that's your only timing to take it, you should take it instantly. So currently I'm in a luxury position and I shouldn't have to care. Of course, as my virus pushed out the mid lane wave, this is a timer I should look to start it. Does it have drive license? It's impossible. And now the Otacon spawn in 30 seconds, so you should look to take top tower. After top tower, base instantly. Like, why should we base here? Because setup for Otacon is more important than taking the tower. I do have 1.2k gold, so... I think basing would be a good thing. I don't think I can rush it instantly. So I should have the luxury to base first and then go for it. If he survives here and gets Renekton ultimate, that's good enough. Because now Renekton will be an NPC for this fight, and Garen will have his ultimate coming up. So small victories is key too. Oh, in this case, we just, you know, give the objective because, you know, obvious reasons. I was like Loki's scaring him here. Drake in 40 seconds. I mean, by me simply just canceling their bases here, right? Their tempo gets a bit fucked for the Drake, which is really good. And now, because I actually cancel their bases, right? I'm actually getting the objective here. Of course, that should mean that my Garen shouldn't go too crazy, but... You killed the Kalista, so we take that. We see such a simple thing as canceling their bases now. We get mid hits, bot hits, and now they try to kill my Garen, and even though they got the Garen, well, you know, we take the Drake here and some towers. Such a small thing as just canceling bases. Okay, what's next on the menu? Baron, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. I'm definitely playing for that. Oh, my team is... a small pickle. God, I haven't pinged him back, but he didn't walk back. I mean, that's the thing of like laners that are like especially immobile against like Kalista Nautilus. Very often, they don't know when to play safe, even high elo. Imagine a low elo. Oof. Okay, we're dying a bit here like pigs. As long as you stop dying here and stop the bleeding, it's gonna be okay. What Pyke did there is good. He basically cancels their bases, so we get more tempo. But anyway, this is the moment where Baron is spawning in like 1 minute, right? So if you want to play for the Baron, crucial part is to just push our side lane, force them to show here, then we group and get full control. You see here that I'm like holding my spells a bit. It's just to wait for my rise. I could go in early, but if you just wait for the rise, go in, guaranteed free kill. I can trap. Pretty sure we can do it Omega fast. When I say Omega fast, like Omega fast. Oh. Thanks for the leash, bro. And here I'm just like a living ward. When I say living ward, it's like I'm just following the enemy team and making sure that you know, my lanes are kind of chilling. Woo, baby! Okay, we should be able to end here. GG. Well, and that is GG, well played. But you can see, I mean, especially around Hyla, right? It's more like... yeah, I guess they invade a bit more, but the most important thing is just that having very good base timers, setting up objectives, knowing when you want to fight, when you don't want to fight, is going to be very crucial. This is like a Challenger GM lobby from last season. So yeah, that's how you get the bread. I'll give it a go. Collect the first item into Immortal Shield Bow. I mean, it's very snowbally. I know if you get the head, it's like, good luck to enemy team. Alright, let's try the collector build though. Yo, Henry, yo. The boys are here, okay. Anyway, I'll be focusing a bit on the game, so if anyone says hello, tell them Kirei says hello back. But basically, I am gonna be explaining you guys how to smurf on these weasels. Yo, oh my god, Raizoku, thanks for 2 months, mate. Like, we're kinda like just chilling here, I guess. We're legit running around the map, like. I guess I might as well start an enemy bot side here. Yeah, I might as well start here. Okay, but I'm gonna try to collect the first item here. And I'll be smacking these weasels. I'm pretty sure Kha'Zix is starting top side. So he doesn't know that I'm invading him. I'll just Q auto this. And I'll drop a ward here. Like I said, I don't think that he knows that I invaded bot side here. And because he doesn't know, right, I could easily gank bot lane if I want to. Or I could... Okay, you see where they warded? They ward probably the river. So because they ward river, I'm pretty sure I can do Gromp and gank them from behind. That's really good already. Okay, I mean they're going very deep already, so... I just want them to not die pretty much. Oh, hopefully it doesn't die. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna push out a wave here. I see Kha'Zix invading my top side. I don't care if it takes a farm. Oh, this wave is gonna crash for the next wave. I'm gonna base here, run instantly towards the top side. I'm gonna cook this guy. He's probably only gonna take 1 camp maximum. If not, he's actually gonna die here, I think. Okay, maybe he's not dying. I mean, while my team is chasing them, oh my god, Nidalee is clutching it! My god. Okay, nice, nice. That's what I like to see. Okay, anyway, their bot lane has no summoners. And because their bot lane has no summoners, I'm planning to gank bot lane. You see this bot lane wave? This bot lane wave technically is bouncing towards my bot lane. Which also means that I can actually... you know, gank bot lane. If my bot lane is gonna hold the wave. if they can hold the wave. I don't think they can hold the wave, because the wave is too big. And all my camps are up. Okay, mid lane here is fighting a bit. Okay, here's the thing. You see the mid lane wave. I could go for mid lane gank. But why am I actually not going for mid lane gank here? Because right now, as long as my Vladimir just gets to farm. Oh, he didn't get to farm. Oh, he got ganked. But my point was that if he gets to just farm, and I path towards bot side, and their bot lane has no summoners, that is more guaranteed. So see how their bot lane is like pressuring tower here? Okay. We found Lillia here. Okay, I'm gonna definitely invade him here. Okay, I mean I have to be careful of Kha'Zix here a bit, right? That's why I'm like just, you know. Okay, we got him. I was gonna Q the wave here a bit. But yeah, I really want to play for enemy Gromp. And after I take the enemy Gromp, you always have to start thinking. When I say you have to start thinking, I basically mean like, what are you playing for after the Gromp? And after the Gromp, I am playing for the... Hold up. Okay, I'm not gonna fight him. Because I know that the objective, also known as the Grubs, is spawning in 20 seconds. And enemy jungle could be behind him. That's the main reason I'm just running away from my life. And pressing B here. Kha'Zix top lane. I'm still gonna base and see if I can do anything topside. Okay, I've got my... Yo, Creon, what's up? Hello, boys in the chat. But okay, I'm gonna sprint towards the objective here. You see Kha'Zix? He has like one longsword. One longsword against my items. However, enemy has mid lane priority and they have top lane priority. However, because their mid lane is basing here, I can probably take one or two at least. So I'm gonna rush here. Okay, I get one or two. I can only... Huh? I mean, it's fine. You can take it. Just take it. Take it. Okay, anyway. What's my game plan right now? I basically lost the last Grubby. I mean, I think. And enemy Bel'Veth is spawning. If he goes for his Grubby, I basically have tempo. And because I have tempo, this also means that I can invade his bot side camps. Which is what I will do. Because I don't make it in time in his top side right now. But I will be able to make it in time in his bot side. And because of that, I'm gonna sprint there as soon as possible. After I take my chickens. General rule before you invade. Make sure you ping your laners. So they can push and move. Because I'm the one initiating the play, right? I'm pinging as well my support in his face. I think he has no smite. Ugh. Got it. Okay, I do know his Gromp as well should be spawning soon. Because his Gromp is spawning soon. I'm gonna wait for my Kai'Sa. The moment my Kai'Sa gets closer, I'm sending it here. I think this is not warded. You see how the ball is moving? This means it's not warded. Okay, that's all I can do. Okay, what's the next game plan? I do have my first item power spike, however, because the enemy bot lane died, and I have bot lane priority, I should be able to take the objective here. Very crucial part, if you do the objective here, make sure that you ping your bot lane, or mid lane, or top lane, whatever, to play safe. Okay, if my Darius was actually not gonna get solo killed, I would ping him permanently to back off. Because that would be Kha'Zix's only play. And I'm gonna base right now because I do want to defend my topside camps. Because I'm pretty sure my Gromp is respawning soon. And because it's respawning soon, I'm gonna rush there instantly. Always clear your weak side before going to strong side. And my strong side is basically my bot side. So I'm just checking if my camps are here. Okay. They're still here. Okay, so what's my game plan right now? Every single time you're ahead... Oh, what the fuck? He just fucking yoinked it, fucking dog. What a fucking weasel. Anyway, well, that guy just joined my camp. Well played to him. Anyway, even though he joined my camp, it's okay. I basically want to play for bot lane. You can see when bot lane's ahead, he has 1 item power spike. And the enemy bot side camps are spawning soon. Because of that, I'm gonna look to invade him here. So you can see here, what I plan to do here is just take my bot side camps. And then go to his bot side. Oops, I saw that too late. I mean, honestly, their bot lane's super low here. So because Ahri is like super low here and he has no wards here. Thank you. Yoink. I mean, I do want to play for the groups, I think. So instead of yoinking his bot side camps, I'm hovering here in mid lane. Oh. Okay. I'll just take this wave here. Okay, now I'm gonna get the Gribbies here. So, of course, like, you can see here, my gold is quite a lot, 1.7k gold. And Kha'Zix is respawn in 2 seconds. So usually after you get a good kill, and you take the Gribbies, let's say that enemy Kha'Zix is contesting me, I don't really want to fight. I'm pretty cooked here, no? Yeah, I'm pretty cooked here. Okay, Ahri came to my face. Oh. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Ahri came and fucked me up. Okay, I guess my Nautilus is fine here. Like, what's the next objective on the menu? I'm pretty sure the Gribbies are gonna be gone here. But I do think I can take 2 maybe. Okay, this guy took my Gromp. Okay, before I go for Grubs, I look at mid, I look at top. And I don't really have any lane priority. And because I don't have any lane priority, I'm not gonna go there. So because he's using his timer to do the Grubs, I'll use my timer to invade his bot camps. So I'm gonna do Raptors, and then I'm gonna invade him. Why can I do Raptors and then invade him? Because I'm pretty sure I have mid push and bot lane push. And if he fights me, I'm pretty sure I can beat him up. So I'm gonna yoink all of this. And after I yoink his camps here, I will base look to play for bot tower. You see what I'm doing here? I'm pinging my Kai'Sa to move bot lane here. Oh shit, why do I have tower aggro? Ugh! Oh shit. Wait, that's a bit boosted. Okay, Lulu's just OP. It's not me. It's just Lulu. Lulu polymorphed me. I'll play to that guy. That's all I gotta say. It's just Lulu gap. Okay. Well, right now I'm dead. And the Drake is up. I would definitely like to play for the Drake. Oh, hello boys in the chat. So I'm gonna base here. And I'm gonna go for the Drake. So, well, actually I came from base already. But okay, one big tip that I have is that before you go for the Drake, you see this mid lane wave, always try to secure the mid lane push first before going for Drake. Because if I don't secure mid lane push first, and let's say Kha'Zix against mid lane, my laners might die, and then they might push me off the Drake. That's why I'm just like hovering here, staying around. And the moment he has the wave, I will do the objective. And after I do this objective, I'm thinking, what do I want to play for next? You should always have a basic game plan on what you want to do next. And what I want to do next is... Okay, that guy's probably dead. Okay, that guy's not making it. But I want to play for Rift Herald next. Okay, I do hope Kha'Zix isn't taking my topside camps. Because he could be. Okay. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna go to my topside camps here. It's pretty cooked, I think. Oh. I did take my topside camps. Okay, I do need to be a bit careful here with Kha'Zix. And another thing that I should be thinking about, right, is that I basically have my item power spike. And because I have my item power spike and the objective is spawning in 10 seconds, I guess they just FF'd. I guess enemy team just FF'd, guys. For some reason. I don't know why they FF'd, but I guess that's how you win the game. Easy. What is the game plan here? I mean, it's Nami against Lulu, right? And top lane is Jax against Yone with Ignite. So because top lane seems like a shit show, I am pathing towards the top side here, guys. Okay. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. I mean, I could invade the brand here, but it's time for the 5-second rule. I don't know if Kiana warded here or not, but fuck, I should have started healing pot if I do something like this. I think Brand's actually pathing topside, by the way. I think I'm literally gonna meet the Brand here, yeah. Bro, that guy's so tilted. Okay, now I'm gonna walk in between towers. I think this guy pissed me! No! Hey, middling gap! Okay, I can't troll there. I guess Kiana's just a P, guys. It's fine, guys. What is this brand doing, though? Okay, okay! Okay, that's what I like to see. Let's go. Okay, now I can tilt the brand harder, actually. Okay, like, guys, I'm gonna invade him now. This guy probably doesn't see this one coming. This guy's probably like... I mean, the funny thing is... I could invade his Gromp here. Sorry, Golems. But it's not even worth to invade his Golems here. It's better to invade his bot side camps here. Because I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna go to bot side here. I'm like really sure. Fuck, he took it. I don't invade his camps. Okay, I would love to invade his bot side camps here. But the thing is that I cannot now, because they should have mid lane priority. And my bot lane needs to base. Because my bot lane needs to base, I'm not gonna invade him here. I'll just do a regular full clear. Into a base probably. Actually, I'm gonna go for third full clear. So I'm gonna do Narnia V2 strategy. It's been a while since I've done it, but... His camp should be spawned around 6:45, I think. So because around 6:45, okay, I plan to invade that. So what will I do? I'm gonna do my Raptors. I'm gonna do my top side. Or actually, I might just base here, I think. I'll just base here, I think, yeah. I'll just base here, spend my gold, clear my top side camps, do the grubbies, then rush towards his bot side. Okay, because this guy actually did the Drake here, I can invade his Raptors here. If I make it. I could as well do 2 of my regular camps and invade his bot side camps, which I think is actually better. Especially if a mid lane gets cooked like that. Okay, I will do this camp. And after I do this camp, I will do the grubbies. And after I do the grubbies, I will go to his bot side camps. Because I'm really sure his bot side camps should be respawning. I don't think Brand's gonna contest me here. Okay. So right now you can see I'm very focused on like just counter jungling him. Because I do know his bot side camps are spawning soon. So instead of like me taking any of my camps, I'm rushing to his camps. Hopefully my Katarina's gonna make it, but he didn't make it. Now, last thing I would want is getting fucked by Kiana, you know? Do you see how his Gromp spawned right now? I really want to take it. I don't have mid lane priority though, so... BAM! I should probably get the fuck out of here. This is called mid lane gap, by the way. If it wasn't for mid lane gap, I would have fucked him so hard, but you don't want to know. What the fuck, bro? Relax, Lulu. You did not do anything to your family. Okay. I mean, right now, the thing is that... Like I said, mid lane gap, right? So I can't really invade him here. And because I can't really invade him here, I will just look to full clear my camps. And after full clear my camps, I will then look to probably base, I think. But I will actually invade his top side camps. So because I know I want to invade his top side camps, right? I'll do Raptors, base, go towards his top side camps. So see this mid lane wave? I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna leech XP. And I'm gonna base. And I'm gonna go into his top side camps. You see his red buff spawn in 30 seconds. So I do have some time to invade him here. I think I don't have time to do one more camp. So I'm gonna rush her instantly. We see here how I'm basically like pinging my teammates, push and move your S. Because if Brandini is here, I'm gonna fuck him up. That guy's very low. Oh, he got cooked, bro. Bro, that Kiana's really fat, buddy. He just... Omega one-tapped him. Jesus. Okay, I guess that Kiana's a bit fat. He's 6-0. Anyway, what am I playing for next? His red buff is still alive. The grubs are spawning in 1 minute. And I do want to get my item power spike, also known as Trinity Force. So I will actually do a full clear, base. Then I'm gonna look to go into bot side, I think. I'm not even gonna go for grubbies. I'm gonna go for his bot side. Because if I press tab here, and you look at the game state, my bot lane is 6 kills, which is they're quite strong, you know. Wait, there's no way this guy's invading me, right? Actually, I have to give it. I mean, I can't contest it. This is mid gap, you know? Like, that guy is really OP. So I'm just gonna base here. Oh, wait, he died here. That was really obvious. Okay, I do have to be a bit careful here. Because Kiana can still be Omega chilling in my jungle here. Okay, the moment I see Kiana, I can basically walk up here. I would have loved to invade his bottom camps here or do Drake, but my mid lane is kind of roaming, right? Because he's kind of roaming, it's yeah. I can't really help him here. I mean, I'm pretty sure my Jax wins that, right? Okay, he's stealth stack. Enemy team just cringed here. I mean, I really want to fight this guy, but you know, I legit don't have laners this game because my mid lane's perma playing without me. I can't. I need to make sure my Kachino just knows that he should play with me. Okay, I really want to invade him now. Okay, I can't invade him here. It is what it is. I'm just gonna base here. And I think that we'll go with Tabis or Mercs. I think I'll go with Tabis. Actually, I kinda need Mercs as well. I'll go Mercs. Anyway, what's the next thing on the menu here? I would say that I'll probably play bot side. So I am just gonna clear top to bot. I mean, if it wasn't for my mid laner, I would snowball this game so fucking hard. As long as he plays on my side, we can basically kill anyone. Okay, when mid laner comes back on the map, I will look to use his push and play into bot side. So till then, I am just waiting for him. I mean, their bot lane is quite low. Okay, actually my mid lane is... Just running bot lane. The Katarina Classic. Let me hide in bush. Maybe a random Brand's gonna come here. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Oof, the Kiana broke his arms. No, this time you don't have mid laner, Brand. Good job, Nami. Okay, now I'm gonna go top lane. Do I base here? I'm gonna base here. Why am I basing here? Because objectives spawn in 30 seconds. And I do have this amount of gold. Like, if my mid laner comes with me, I can defend my bot side here. Never mind, this guy's... Not getting slowed by that piece of shit. Hold up. This guy's kind of scary. Yo, Livens! Soon master? I saw, man. Keep it up, keep it up. You're almost master, bro. Keep up the grind. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, this Brand. Hey, that's too much, bro. Hey. Hey, Katarina. Okay, if it wasn't for the enemy Kiana, I would Omega send it here. I mean, can't we fight this, guys? Okay, I guess Brand can be Omega useless, but... What's going on there? Okay. Oh my god, Clubhand. Thanks for the Prime as well, man. Appreciate it. Bro, this game's a bloodbath, though. Okay. Oh my god, Zyra. What the fuck, guys? Relax. What's with the subs? I appreciate it though, thank you. Wait. Hold up. There's a Lulu basing in front of my fucking face? Oh my god, that guy's just taunting me with his booty, man. What the fuck? Okay. It's fine, we take those, Anyway, what's the next objective in the menu? I would say the next objective on the menu is to basically play for bot tower. We got top tower. There's tier 2 mid. But in general, you want to be playing for bot tower. So I will take my camps. And I will now look to go for bot tower. I'm gonna base now though. I can't really get my collector anyway. So I might as well just base here, spend my gold. And then look to pressure. You see the enemy blue buff? In general, if you're winning, try to get their buff. I could see enemy... Yeah. Jump on him! Why is my Kung Fu Panda hesitating? If my Kung Fu Panda wasn't hesitating there, we would have killed him. I guess it's fine. Katarina's getting mid tower. And if you're wondering why I'm going Trinity Force this game, because I don't have any front line. So having some extra HP is kinda nice. Okay, the enemy team is kinda trolling. I'm trying to cancel their bases here. Well, Lulu flashed actually, still got hit. I think I can kind of tap this now. Two of them died. I don't have smite here, but that should be okay. I hope my team knows that the Drake soul point is spawning 40 base if you need. Like this is the moment, like 1 minute before the objective spawns, I have Hawk Eyes. When I say Hawk Eyes, I basically mean that I'm really looking at my laners, seeing if they do anything funny, and hope they don't die. Because this is the only timer where if they die, it's actually very impactful. Same goes for me though, if I die, you know. Okay, this should be ours, I think. I don't think they can contest this. What the fuck?! Dude, a wild Kog'Maw appears. Okay, does my team need help? I mean, we can easily fight this, by the way. Okay. I think we can break this tower here. Okay, I'm gonna send it here. That's good enough. Usually, after you take a tower, and you have gold to spend, and you're a bit low, don't continue fighting. Just press B, spend your gold, play for your next objective, also known as the Baron, and set up the top side. That is the game plan right now. So I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna now play into top side. Okay, so let me see. I definitely want to play into the top side here. So what's the best way to play into the top side here? And it's pretty simple. You have to do these two things, okay? You first have to identify which laners can die. If my top lane pushes more, he can die. Second, which lane would you like to use to pressure into top side? This mid lane wave you see here, even though my bot side camps are up, I'm not gonna go there. I prioritize being on this mid lane wave, because if this happens, which is them playing aggressive, I can kill them. And now I killed them. But you see here basically how the enemy team tried to contest mid lane. If they didn't contest mid lane, what would happen is that I would just push mid lane and get full topside control. And when I get full topside control, they would basically be choked out, which means that they wouldn't have any vision on the Baron. And then they would be forced to face check the Baron area. So that's why I would not take my bot side camps, especially if I had top lane push and I had full tempo on the map basically. Of course now I will base, spend my gold, and clear my bot side camps. So as I go to my bot side camps, right, we should play for bot tower here. So what's the best way to play for bot tower? I think I would want my Jax to be mid lane, and the rest to be on the bot lane. So see how I'm pinging that bot lane wave? I want people to be on that bot lane wave. I mean, I guess he can like push the wave. But in the end, I would want him to be in the bot side. Oh. They don't see me right now. Oh, that Q also boosted. Oh, here's the thing. I could fight here, but look at bot lane. Okay. That guy was sending it a bit. I mean, all we have to do is just buff the minions here, you know? I don't think we can siege that easily. No! I'm boosted! Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I think, considering I'm 1 HP, I'm getting out of here. The last thing I would want is my laner's dying here. I'm definitely basing for the Drake. My Katrina did not deal damage, but wait, I think I can fist him here, but Huh! What? They took the Drake! How did they take the Drake? I guess I'm boosted. I didn't smite it. I guess call my passive to broken. I mean, they do have open access here, right? So Legendary. This Kiana is pretty OP. And that is GG well played. Oh my god. Playing as DK. Woolite. Oh my goodness, bro. It's a challenger lobby. But okay, it's time to focus up though. I'm playing as Woolite and Mr. DK. It's basically a challenger lobby. What will I do here? I mean, they might try to split the map here actually. Come. 5-man. I mean, if they try to do this, we should for sure fuck them up, by the way. It's worth it. It's not too late. Okay, I'm wondering if they're here or not. Oh my god. If I smited better, he would have been so fucked. I'm just queuing this because I actually get HP from this. What? No way, bro! We're gonna level 2 from the small ones! Nah, whatever, man. No way, man. He got level 2 from the fucking small golems. That is so cringe, man. He wouldn't have won that. That's so troll. Whatever. Oh well. I guess I'm level 1 at the moment. I mean, I would love to invade the topside camps, but they have literally top priority and mid lane priority. I mean, mid lane priority especially, so I am not invading here. I'll just farm up here, I guess. Well, we're a bit behind this game, but no problem. Oh shit, Choga is getting mid lane gapped. I mean, I need to get level 3 here first. And after I get level 3, I will then look to see if I'm gonna do something. But I don't think I can invade his regular camps. So I'll just take this camps. I'll look for a base after. And after my base, I am looking to... I guess he needs to push this wave out. I mean, here's the thing. I'm just covering him here. So he can crash the wave, but I'm not actually like... gonna help them together, you know? It's just to make sure he doesn't get ganked. Okay. Okay, anyway, what is my game plan right now? My Draven got 1 kill. He's kind of strong. Even though my Draven is kind of strong, I can't just like do something on the bot side, you know? Oh, they're sending it. Maybe I can. I can W this guy. Okay, I'm not gonna base here. I have nothing to base for here, really. Let me check the crap. Oh, wait. Oh, he was in the fucking pit. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I guess I'll get another longsword. Okay, now the question becomes though, can I contest the Grubs? Yay or nay? I think their mid lane is kinda strong. Their jungler is kinda strong. And enemy is K'Sante top lane, so he's kinda strong as well. So I'm not gonna contest it. Like, usually, especially in lower elos, people would actually contest the Grubbies. But it's really not good. If you can't contest it, you can't contest it. Just give it. Get tempo and try to do something else. So I am just gonna look the path down here. Okay, mid lane is a little bit low, but that doesn't mean it's easy to gank. Because if Sylas plays safe, I'm not gonna get anything. That's why I'll take my Raptors first. I mean, their mid lane is quite low, right? So... because their mid lane is quite low, and Wukong can go mid lane here, I'll just do the Drake. This is really not good, but hopefully I can take this at least. Okay, I guess we just dished my boy. I mean, it was low-key free, I think. But maybe Katrina didn't have anything. I think probably didn't have anything. Yeah, when Wukong's level 6, the champ's a bit balanced. Anyway, at least we got the Drake. As you can see, we're a bit behind this game. And their champs are pretty OP when it comes to skirmishing. Okay, too late I think. I am just gonna base here. Okay, anyway, all my top side camps are up. My bot is losing a bit, my mid's losing a bit. How do you usually win these games? I would say if you want to win these games, tempo becomes everything. So when I say tempo becomes everything, I basically mean that you have to do your best to farm up and be even more efficient than usual. So when I say that, I basically mean that... hold up, let me take the scrap first. Okay. But basically when I say that, I'm basically telling you to like... just keep on the good jungle tracking. Oh my god. I guess I just should have smited that shit. I just got W'd into one shot. I'm not even getting killed by enemy jungler. It's just both laners moving on my fucking asses. Okay, now I'm definitely down tempo. I can guarantee you that. I mean, okay, I would say right now that their top lane is very low. I think I'll try to kill him here. So why do I want to try to kill him here? Because I think this guy's probably going to play aggressive. I'm pretty cooked here. Oh my god. Wait, run, 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 run. Well, I guess he did play aggressive, but I got counter ganked. Okay, a 0-4 start, you know, not optimal, but... okay, Ozpeth. Towards the bot side here, I guess. Even though a new enemy top lane was gonna play aggressive, and how did I know that? Because, I mean, K'Sante, right? He just wants to go in and ult and then, you know, one-shot people. But I didn't think about the Wukong being there as well. So now I will just simply path towards the bot side. accept my fate that I'm 0-4 and behind. And enemy laners are a bit cracked. But in these cases, I will just go bot side. And these grubbies, I cannot contest. So here, I might skip some of my camps. To rush towards the bot side here. Because look at the bot lane, right? Their bot lane is playing very aggressive right now. And I'm skipping all my camps to rush towards bot side here. Before the monkey gets here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now though, I really have to stabilize. But the only reason this play works is because Wukong was very likely in the top side. And because he was very likely in the top side, I could just make a pick here. Yeah. I mean, of course, their mid lane is literally just defending the crap. I maybe can help my bot lane here. I mean, I guess Sylas just being the jungler here, defending the Krabby Patties. And I'll just try to do whatever I can when it comes to farming, and after that I will look for a base. But I will give this Drake though, because there I tried to contest the crap, but Sylas kind of fucked my tempo up, and I haven't based yet. So because of that, I'll just have to, you know, suck it up and give what I have to give. And I'm fairly certain that my top 2 camps are actually spawning soon. But even though my top 2 camps are spawning soon, I'm actually gonna right click behind bot lane here. And why is that? Because I do know that this monkey is on the Drake. And maybe I have like a small timer to do something here. I was gonna clear his ward here, but I'm out. I know that Wukong now could be behind enemy bot lane. Like in general, if enemy jungler could be around, never look to initiate a play. Just leave it be. Now you can see he's back to farming. Okay, so here's the thing. If I go top lane, I'm thinking, can my bot lane get dove? The answer is yes. If I show top side, it's very easy for my bot lane to get dove. So because of that, I'm not gonna make a top lane play. I am just gonna base here, run into bot side. Oh, that's nice though. Okay, this is the moment where my support has tempo. And he can roam. So I kinda want him to like base and move together with me. And go mid lane here. Because if you want to win, especially if you're behind, your goal should be trying to get numbers. But in this case, he decided to stay bot lane, so he's kinda like wasting his precious time. Okay, enemy kind of bird flipped it. If I was around, Wukong would die there. What's my support doing? Okay. I mean, there's not really that much to do here, I think. Okay, there's like no point in my support staying like this, but... No, don't do K'Sante things to me. Yeah, okay, actually that's not too bad, honestly. That's actually pretty worth it. We take those, honestly. Not bad, not bad. I will buy Ninja Tabis, I think, though. Okay, my Draven now, though, is back in business. He is back in business, guys. I can tell you that. My Draven now should go mid lane, though. Like, usually, whoever is the strongest, also known as my Draven, should go mid lane. Because whoever goes mid lane has the most mid control. And mid control basically means map control. So because we oinked very much in the bot side, we are very down tempo. So that also means that that objective is gone. So what do I do right now? So basically my Draven has 2 items, which means he's very strong. So I'm really down to take fights with him. So my goal right now... Oh, what the fuck Wukong was... This is... Okay, okay, that's not bad. Relax, bro. I'm not there.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Well, not bad, guys. Not bad. Now we get to take the Drake here. And after we get the Drake here, basically, what's the next objective? But especially if you're behind, okay? This is like the most important thing. Try to play... Oh my god. Okay, he can't get through the choke, right? Try to play with numbers. Basically, as you can see, the whole time, I've been taking fights with numbers. Without numbers, I'm usually not taking fights. I knew my Katrina was there, and the enemy wasn't there, so... Well, we take those. I do think we can contest the Herald here. The Wukong does have 2 items, but... that shouldn't really matter, I think. Does my Cho'Gath have teleport? He doesn't. Okay, in general, if like Wukong does the Herald solo, it takes him quite a while, so... My Cho'Gath is TP in 10 seconds. So once again, we have numbers here. Okay, this guy says don't give red buff, but this guy's actually like in Africa. I want to play very slow here. Okay, but my Draven can't say like don't give red buff and then like he's going towards my red buff. That's kind of like troll. That's what you call red buff fetish on AD carries. I swear to god, AD carries for sure have red buff fetish. Anyway, even though, I mean, how it's kind of even right now. My team is making a pick on the bot lane. To see how deep my team is, you have 2 options. If your team is this deep, either you join the party or you ping them back. And in this case, I'm deciding to join the party. Is my team chilling? I was gonna push mid lane here, but I... Oh, ace! Oh my god. Juicy. Okay, do we want to take the Otacon here? Or just take the towers? I think we take the towers here. Which is fine either way, you know. Just go for one thing. Don't go for too many things. That's the most important thing. Like right now we just took 2 towers. After we take 2 towers, we restabilize the map basically. So now I'm gonna base. Get my item power spike. So now I know the enemy team is down or up tempo. When I say up tempo, I basically mean that they have one chance to do one play. Which is killing my team here, I guess. But even if they didn't kill the Cho'Gath, they should have some map control. Honestly, do I want my Katarina in the bot side? I think I low-key do. I wanna save my ultimate here. We should play very slow here. Why should we play very slow here? Because K'Sante is not K'Sante, but my Katarina is a bit far away. Well. And now we get objective. You can see here, we were just like dancing, playing very slow, and then, I mean, enemy team just kind of running down. Well, I guess my Draven running down here as well. No problem, that happens. Okay, but what's the next objective on the menu? Drake spawn in 1 minute, okay? So because the Drake spawn in 1 minute, in general, I have like a habit of like basing, getting as strong as possible. The moment you spend your gold, try to clear your weak side, which is my top side. My top side, my weak side, because I want to play bot side, right? So I'm gonna make sure that none of my top side camps are on the map when I go for the Drake. And then I'll go for the Drake. Okay, you see my Cho'Gath? I don't know why he's running away to like Africa, but when people play like this, oh, we can help him. Yeah, I'm not fighting this. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You don't help weasels. You should just let them die. Kind of crazy. I don't do damage to this fucking monkey. How OP is this monkey? Luckily I can smite this shit. Yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna suicide here. Anyway, time to base here. Okay, so we have suicide a little bit there, but all good. What is next on the menu? Yo, what's up, Furky? The next thing on the menu is probably the Baron. So we want to set up the top side. So what's the best way to set up Baron? Like, this is a very good game to watch, because like, I'm kind of even / behind, I guess. So usually in these cases, what you want to be doing is push out the opposite side, which is bot side. So I want to push out bot lane, and then go into top side. Oh, this is good to stay. Like, he should hover here, make sure we get the wave. The moment we get the wave, we basically play for the... Wait, are they on it? They don't have damage, but it's poke virus. They do it very slow, so I can just walk in slowly. They're trolling by doing this. They're basically taking free damage right now. We can do this. But basically I tried to peel my, well, AD carry as much as I could, but he just, yeah, got exploded, so... But I managed to clean up because of that. Yeah, basically I knew their Baron was super slow. They have Varus, Sylas, Wukong. They have like no damage, starting Baron 5v5. In challenge lobby. Very questionable decision making. Anyway, assuming there's a full Fiesta, I think some of his camps should be up here. So I'm gonna see what I can yoink. Oh baby. That's what I like to see. But I'm not taking more than this though, that's all I'm taking. And now I will press B, spend my gold, and I will play for top tower. So usually, how do you play for top tower? You have to recognize which wave you want to play for. And you see the wave that I pinged? That's the wave I want to be there. So... hopefully my laners don't die, but... they seem in a small pickle. Okay, I didn't think my laners would be able to die there. Maybe they walked up a bit too far. Because they died here instead of like here. So that's actually like partially my bad. Because it's either I'm there on the mid lane wave, or I ping them to play safe. And I didn't do neither, so... I'm getting kind of cooked here. But my Katarina's kind of cooking them as well, so... Oh my god, my Katarina's making some magic happen. Oh, he's making enemy team Omega dizzy. Okay. Oh my god, my Katarina's making them dizzy, bro. Whoo! Well, we take those. Well, now we get... I mean, someone should actually go top lane. Yeah, my Draven should go top lane here. Because my team is getting mid tower here anyway. They don't really need him. So we might as well play for top tower. So after we play for top tower here, right? You see how Drake spawn in 1 minute. After we take mid tower and top tower, we should look for a base. And play for the Drake. If they can even play for top tower here. I don't even think so. I'll just take one camp, then look for base. I guess I've got my... Okay, so this is the crucial part. Especially 30 seconds before the objective spawns. Ping your laners to not int. Because this is the only timer where your laners can int. And if they don't int right now, and you're there on this wave that's coming, you can contest mid lane into the objective. Okay, I don't think the enemy team wants to contest this objective. He can eat the Drake here. And because I know enemy team is not going to contest this, we should go back top lane. Here I'm definitely just dancing with them. I want to play very slow here. Never mind, no need. Okay, that's all. But we take top tower here. We take those. Okay, after we take top tower, but as you can see though, like, I'm always thinking what's the next objective, right? So, of course, if we can take 2 towers, which I think we can. Because Sylas is dead and my Cho'Gath looks like he's very fucking tanky. We should be able to take this tower here. And inhibitor here. It's okay to back off. If you're not sure you can take it, just bounce. Just bounce, spend your gold, then play for the next objective. Which is the Baron. We can see here basically... No, I don't want to do this. I can't ping anymore. But basically right now, what do I want to do? I want to clear my bot side camps and then play for the Baron side. So because we took their towers and we all just base together, I would consider we're like a little bit down tempo. Especially mid game, if you're down tempo. It basically means that the enemy team can move from top lane to mid lane and they might have numbers. But now, since we're all going mid lane here, I'm really down to fight this, but why am I really down to fight this? Because I'm quite strong. That hook was not it. I definitely want the red buff. I'm strong enough to fight this. This is giving red buff to everyone basically, so it's kind of nice to take this. Oh my god! Yo, bro, please die. It's one hit, bro. And now, GG well played. But yeah, as you can see, this game was really fucking doomed. But we made a comeback. And honestly, I think the main reason why I made a comeback is because the enemy team fucking trolled. But I made sure to play when Wukong was doing an objective. I went for a play. I didn't contest objectives that I couldn't contest. And yeah, you know. I basically play with numbers and then get the bread like that. And that's kind of how we can win like a losing game. It was really doomed, but we got him. Alright guys, a Grandmaster Challenger lobby mix. Playing versus Diana. This game, I think I should play bot side. If you look at this draft, Corki Lux against Caitlyn, Sona, volatile. So what will I do? The 5-second rule. I'm just gonna make sure they don't have a ward here though. And I should be able to win against Diana level 2. That's why I can do Raptors into blue buff. So I'm gonna do my Raptors here into his blue buff. And the main reason why I'm doing this is because bot lane is my win condition. Let's see if he sees it coming. Probably not. So now, because I did the 5-second rule, I can gang their bowling from behind. And I'll just show you how to execute this gank, okay? Never ping on the way. Now I'm just gonna push the wave here. So why am I pushing the wave here? Do you see my bot in HP? If I don't push this together, they will die to Diana if I leave them. That's why I'm pushing this wave together with my bot. And now I'm gonna base instantly, go towards top side. And he's gonna take maximum 1 camp. I only ping on the way the moment I'm actually gonna show, basically. And now I'm just gonna ping top lane to be careful. I'm just hitting him. He's pretty cooked here, honestly. I could easily flash on him here, but I think I can save a flash. And now my game plan is just to full clear top to bot. So every single time you get a kill, try to think about what you're playing for. I'm playing for bot side, so right now I have one job as a jungler. It is to see what enemy jungler can do. Because technically I got 3 kills in total. As long as he doesn't get a kill while I'm farming, he won't win the game. And even though my top lane is this low HP, and Gragas play this aggressive, I'm not moving top lane. Because all my bot side camps are up, and worst case, my Jax can always TP back. That's why I'm not going top lane here, because he's fine, and I want my bot lane to be able to play aggressive. Which is very important. And that's the main reason why I'm ignoring top lane, going straight into bot lane. Because think like this, if your bot lane's winning, right, they will play aggressive usually. And because they play aggressive usually, right, you want to make sure that you're around to punish them. But of course, I do want to go bot lane after my full clear. And let's say there's no play because they're playing safe, then it's fine, I'll just base. We got his flash. So right now, I'm just basing. So why am I basing here? Because, well, Gribbies are spawning in 30 seconds. I have 900 gold. So that's usually a sign for you to press B. You want to be as strong as possible before the objective, which is spawning in 15 seconds. Okay, so you see here, I'm putting ward there. I'm just making sure my Jax, in case he goes for one more wave, he doesn't die like a weasel, you know? I mean, even if they show my, even if I reveal my position here, I don't really care that much. Because if they try to contest me, they will just die. This is a bit awkward, not gonna lie. That was so awkward, bro. Honestly, I should have just not followed that. I literally flashed over wall to try to help him, but that was just bad. Oh well, that's okay. That happens. I'll just full clear top the bot right now, though. I mean, it would have been a good play if he actually landed his chain, you know, but... Because Diana has no flash. But his chain took, like, very long and he missed it. Anyway, I do want to play bot side here. So I will just clear all my camps into bot side. And of course, till then, you have one job as a jungler. Ping your laners to play safe. I'm not gonna cover mid lane here. Like, personally, I think it's more important that you... Oh, there's a crap here. Okay. I was gonna say, I think it's personally more important that you have very good tempo to help your laners play aggressive. I'll just take this. I mean, this is a 4v3, but I... Yeah, I'm not sure what they were smoking, but... Because that was a 4v3. I don't think that much chance of winning that. Let me just get this buff here, maybe. Okay, I don't have smite though, so if enemy jungler appears, then I would have to run away here. Okay, after you get those kills, right? This is a general habit you should have. Try to think what you want to play for. I probably want to play for group / bot lane. So I'm basing here because I do have my item power spike. But since the groups are like 1 minute 20 away, I'm just gonna go top the bot. Because I'm pretty sure if I go top the bot here, I think the enemy team cannot get anything on the top side. So right here, Gribbies are spawning in 50 seconds. And as you can see, I still have a lot of time before I have to go for the Gribbies. I'll just clear my camps. And if there's nothing going on in the bot lane, right, I'll just go towards the Gribbies. General rule, walking from here to Gribbies takes like what, 15 seconds? I'll show you, okay? You see how Gribbies are spawning in like 15 seconds? It's 18 right now. So 3 seconds before the Gribbies, I'll be there. Something like that. You see 3 seconds before Gribbies? And now I get the Gribbies. Okay, so right now, what do I want to play for? I definitely want to play for the Gribbies. I'm pretty sure enemy team will not be contesting me. Because I know the enemy team will not be contesting me, I can already think about what I want to play for. So, right now, I want to play for, honestly, just my core key. So, because I want to play for my core key, I will go wherever he goes, and I will base if I need to base. And if you look at my gold, 1.4k, I do think it's a good choice to base. Let me see top lane. Like I said, I want to play for core key, unless this guy trolls really hard. I'm gonna move here. But as you can see here, I'm just basing. I'm going into bot side here. I mean, I'm pretty sure my top side is spawning soon though. So instead of going to my bot side right now, I'm gonna clear my weak side, which is my top side, and then go into bot side. We can kill this guy here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do Raptor into red buff here. Let me see if we can kill this guy. Okay, I'm basing instantly here. You might wonder, why am I basing instantly here? I've got 800 gold for my item. Drake's in 50 seconds. So instead of running all the way from here to here, it's much better to base, clear my topside camps, and then look to play for the Drake. This way I spend my gold, and if there's any fight, I'm ready for a fight and I don't have to base anymore. So now my availability becomes a lot better. Which allows me to snowball harder, essentially. You see, I still have 10 seconds before the Drake. So I can easily take one more camp. And now, before I go for Drake, all my camps are recycled. But of course, my team is making a top lane play. So I'm not really there, so I might have to be slightly careful myself. Maybe the Caitlyn's gonna play aggressive. Ooh. We should get out of here. Okay. It seems like the enemy team is a bit mentally boom right now. But essentially you can see here though, like, with the 5-second rule and just good drone tracking, and playing from win condition, having good base timers, you can snowball pretty hard basically. Now I will do the objective here. And I will look for a base. I mean, if I know I want to look for a base, I will ping my laners to play safe. I mean, the general rule that I have, right, is that you want to clear your weak side camps before strong side. But in this case, if your strong side is top side and his top side are up, try to take his top side. This way, if your laners are playing aggressive, which very likely they will, you're at the right place at the right time. And of course, general rule, you should always take his camps first, and then do the objective. And I'll just take the Herald and end the game, basically. And then I'll cook them. But of course, general rule always is that if you do an objective, just make sure to ping your laners to play safe if you see them going very deep. Because the only timer that we can lose is when I take an objective and they play aggressive. Which happens very often. Wait, it cannot charge? Why can it not charge? Bruh. And that is GG update. On to the next game. Okay, what do I do this game though? This game, I'll probably path bot side. I mean, this game, I could do the 5-second rule. Alright, guys. I will apply the 5-second rule in this game. It seems like Diana won the poll. Okay, okay. Anyway, I am gonna invade the Rengar here. Waiting till my Q comes back alive. Going for a little invade here. I'm pretty sure Rengar is starting topside. And because I'm pretty sure he's starting topside, I can take this camp for free here. One thing I always like to do, if I invade like this, put a ward over the wall there. And if their bot lane plays aggressive, I could look for them. But if they don't, I can just keep on farming. So right now, usually after I take those 3 camps, Rengar should be showing here. If not, that means that he knew I invaded. That means he should be in my top side. Okay, it seems like he knew that I invaded. Well, it seems like he didn't know. So, usually after you invade here, he has to gank. If he doesn't get a gank off, he's low-key cooked. So right now he literally has no job. He can only gank mid or bot, but I don't think he can do anything. So he's probably gonna jerk off right now. So as a jungler, usually if you invade like that, right? Make sure you full clear after. I'll take the top crab here. Main reason why I'm taking top crab here is because he has nothing else to do. Bro! How did I lose that? I guess I just got taunted and I just lost. Okay, sure. I guess I lost that. I mean, I guess Shen is just a bit more useful. Kinda wanna fuck this guy up. I'm really angry right now. That's the ability though. Rar. Piece of shit. We got him at least, we got him. I mean, enemy top lane is quite low. Okay. I can probably join this. That's one way to get a kill. I'll just base here. I have 1.2k gold. Oh my god. Top lane gap. Enemy top lane TP'd in my face. My Nard TP'd under the tower. Nah, I'm kidding. I just rolled there. Anyway. We have some oopsies here. But no problem. I'll just play for the Rift Herald here. Because right now, enemy top lane is having to crash a big wave. And because of that, I should be able to take this tower here. Like the Gribbies here, I mean. Okay. Yoinking the Gribbies here. And after I yoink the Gribbies here, I am gonna yoink more of his camps here. He's a little bit low HP, but then it should be fine. And honestly, my bot side camps are gone anyway. So instead of going there, I might as well just clear my top side to bot side. Oh. Okay, so even though the enemy raptors are alive, I'm actually not gonna go for it. Main reason why is because if he goes for Drake, I actually want to defend that. If I can defend it, of course. I think it might be a bit harder to defend.
I feel him calling out. Viego, save me.
My Shen is goated. Best Shen in the best. Okay, well. I have a lot of gold here. So I will look for a base. Oh, this is gone. No problem. Okay, I have shit tons of gold. My top 6 camps are coming up. And I will be buying Ninja Tabis. Why Ninja Tabis? Well, it's pretty OP against Rengar, Yasuo, Senna, Jace. So I'm pretty sure my AD carry needs to base here. That lantern was very slow. Okay, what am I playing for next? Currently my Ezreal's basing. The Gribbies are spawning in 50 seconds. I probably want to just play for the Gribbies. Anyway, Gribby's spawning in 20 seconds, right? And my top lane just got fisted. Even though he got fisted, it's okay. Okay, I should be able to get this. Wait, I got Omega cooked. Okay, even though I got Omega cooked, the enemy team is getting cooked as well, so... They hit it the reverse combo. Lol. I mean, not the worst, not the worst. I still want to play for the Gribbies, so... I am gonna go towards the Gribbies here. Okay. That bounce. This Mel champion, bro, is so balanced. Anyway, the Gribbies are up, and Rengar hasn't shown topside. So I do think that this guy has to be somewhere in the bot side. I'm smiting this instantly because making sure my Gnar can instantly use the Gribbies. Like, I do have to think right now though, which is that... You see how the Drake's spawning in 5 seconds? If I want to contest it, I might have to rush it. Which means that I should be moving into the bot side right now. Okay, I don't know how he's this low, but... Okay, I'm not sure if the Rengar is doing the Drake right now. He's not doing the Drake. Well, Drake's mine, I guess. So I get the Gribbies and the Drake, which is pretty nice. I'll just base here. I'll base here because I have a lot of gold. I have 1.8k gold and I haven't based yet. So instead of taking any camps, I'll just base, spend my gold. And then look to clear top the bot. And if I press step, I for sure want to play with my mid lane. So what's the best way to play for mid lane? Well, it's first things first. Clear your camps. And after you clear your camps, look to ping your laners to play safe. If you can see they're being in danger, ping them to not fight. Because this is the moment I'm not helping my laners. So basically all I'm doing is just thinking, what can Rengar do? And if Rengar cannot do anything, then I can pressure together with my bot lane and get full control. Do you see here how my support is 3 warding items? I plan to push bot lane into the objective, which is river control. Oh my god. Oh, that's all I'm doing. I am out of here. Okay, like right now, I don't really want to go bot side. Even though they're very low here, actually I'll just take this top farm here. Why not? While my team is having a blast in the bot side, I am just gonna push top lane here. And why am I pushing top lane here? Is because this way I can force someone of the enemy team to show on the top lane, which then allows me to get man advantage. I mean, usually if you start an objective like this, yeah, I was gonna say that my laners can get ganked. Okay, got him. Okay, well, if you look at my gold amount, I have decent amount of gold. I have like 1.5k gold. And because I have 1.5k gold, instead of going for the objective right now, I'll just take my camps, base, and then I'll go for the objective. However, right now the Drake's spawning in 1 minute, so if I go for Rift Herald here, this means that I'm actually not recycling my camps. So instead of doing the Rift Herald, I'm planning to just take my top 6 camps and then go for the Drake. I can always take the Rift Herald, and the enemy team cannot take the Rift Herald anyway. And because of that, I am gonna clear my camps. Until then, as a jungler, all you have to do is just recognize if your laners can fight or not. Drake is in 10 seconds. I don't want to ult for this guy. So right now, I'm pretty sure that the enemy team cannot get the Rift Herald. And because I'm pretty sure they cannot get Rift Herald, I'll just play for the Drake. Every single time you're ahead, make sure you deny the enemy team. Don't trade. And of course, because I'm ahead, right, I should take his camps first and then do the objective. So I do have a lot of gold here, so I'm just gonna base here. I got my Immortal Shield Bow, the Rift Herald still up, and Alticon is up. So the general rule that I have is that if I have the time at least, I will clear my weak side camps first. Which is my bot side. And then I'm gonna play into top side. And now I'm gonna go for the Rift Herald and get it, basically. Oh. Oh, go ahead. Okay. I would like to take like 2 more camps if possible. Or one more camp, I guess. So usually if I'm going for one more camp, and you see this mid lane wave, if I won't be there on that mid lane wave, I would ping my laners to play safe. Because this is the timer, I'm not gonna be on mid lane. Or top lane. So I'm pinging my laners to just, you know, not int it. Bruh. We take that, I guess. I might as well just finish this item, I guess. Well, we get mid tower, top tower. We take those. Okay, well, I'm basically respawning in 10 seconds, right? And I'm pretty sure that I want to play for the Atacon. Oh, they just FF'd. But then GG will play it. Ooh, a Challenger lobby. Jujukil, Marvin. I mean, enemy team is gonna do something cringe level 1, but I'm gonna cheese her in the bush.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'll put a ward in his face.
Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
My question here is, can I late invade?
Minions spawn.
I'm pretty sure our champs should be stronger than theirs.
What is erased but the ravenous shadow of the man?
I'm pretty sure, like, the main reason why I'm starting bot side here is because I think Jarvan, he should be starting top to bot. It doesn't make any sense for him to start bot side. Because look at his matchup, right? It's like, yeah, I don't think he has any business in the top side. Like, we both have business in the bot side and we're strong level 1. And that's the main reason here I'm legally allowed to invade his bot side camps here. And I don't know if they know, but I'm gonna hold my smite as late as possible, so I've red buff like a little bit longer. Not that it matters much, but and now, of course, if their bot lane actually does play aggressive, I can punish them here. Pretty sure I should be okay here.
Viego, save me.
Oh, you see the mid lane, how low he is? I'm definitely going mid lane here. When he goes for this last hit, I'm gonna walk up on him. Make sure to gank when they go for last hit. If you do that right, what's gonna happen is that they won't look at you, and they'll just die like that. Like that's my trigger. If they go for last hit, boom, free kill. Because laners will always greet like weasels.
Executed.
And of course, after I get a kill in general, right, I'm like a little bit down tempo. So the enemy jungler could be doing something. This should just catch the wave. I'll just take the bot crab to just secure it instantly. In case for some reason enemy is gonna move here. Which I don't think they should, but you know. Why the fuck's there? I think you should for sure push out this wave, my friend. Like, why should he push out this wave? Because this wave is slow push towards enemy team. If he like doesn't push right now, he's just gonna be losing farm. Instead, actually, he can just gain some farm. But yeah, I mean, right now, what I plan to do, it seems like Jarvan IV decided to go for his first gank. He hasn't base yet, by the way. He has 30 CS, no base yet. Which means that if he didn't take his raptors, I can take it.
I remember her sinking beneath the waters. And then...
Okay, I don't know. Okay. That is a bit unfortunate. That is not that great. Oh well, happens. I might lay on a kind of grief though. He took the plan. I mean, it doesn't matter. All G, all G. Anyway, the objective is spawned in 10 seconds. I can contest it depending on lane state. Some Orn of Mana. Okay, I don't know there's portals here. I guess I'll just play safe a bit here. Okay, I'll just go into bot side here, I guess. I don't have much of a choice here. Since he's on the grubbies, I'll just do the Drake here. Can I do this? They do have mid lane push. So if we take this, we should get out. In case Jarvan runs to us instantly. Okay, Bolden's fighting there, but I'll just take his camps because I want to get level 6. Just on him. I think we could have killed him there, but not sure how we didn't kill Akali there. I think my mid lane played a bit like a pussy. Anyway, I just take a full clear here, and I do have my Kraken Slayer in base. So I will look to take my camps here, and I'm gonna base, get my Kraken Slayer, and then look to play bot side, I guess. Bot slash mid. If only my misfortune, sorry, my support dies, it's actually not too bad. Okay, I could see a world where enemy Jarvan plus enemy supports moving mid lane, so he has to run away. But while Jarvan's making bot lane play, I'm just full clearing here. Getting all my camps, basing, then playing with my support mid lane. Despite my support being 0-4, at least it's a Leona, you know. He will be useful. Right? Right, guys? You should hit level 6 very, very soon. 26. Sure, I'm gonna play safe. It's almost level 6. I'm making sure my bot lane gets the first push here for the objective.
Soon this long, cool night will end, but not yet.
If it goes on my Orianna, it's really good. Just the fact that I chunk him, that's really, really good. Oh my god, man. That is unfortunate. I mean, 2 for 1 and they get the objective. Not the best, but it's like alright. I mean, I think my Ornn slaps them. Okay. No flash on that weasel. I guess I'll just join all his camps here. Shut down. I'll take that. Wait, huh? How did Ornn die? I would like to. Okay, my Udyr carry gets pretty quick there. That's a good enough chunk. Okay, I'd like to help you, but that's as far as it gets. Okay, I mean here at least I can take the objective, I guess. Okay, anyway, I would say right now I take the Drake here. I definitely look for a base. I'm kinda rich. And then I'll make sure this guy's running to the top side at least. Okay, anyway, like I said, I still need the base. However, the crucial part we have to understand here is that Orianna's top side, and he should be strong side, right? So I always try to clear my weak side, so I can go into strong side and ignore my camps. So here I'm taking the crab, my entire bot side, base, straight into top side.
I feel her calling out. Viego, save me. To shake or not to shake.
Well, objective in 20 seconds. And like I said, I still need the base. So like I said, I'm clearing weak side, and I should have time to even clear my Gromp. And then look for a base. So now I take this camp, look for a base. And of course, till then, I'm gonna ping with laners to play safe, because I'm not there yet. And I think I should go Titanic this game. And why do I go Titanic? I do think I should be able to one-shot someone with like Leo in a combo. Wait, that's illegal though, I think.
Call me villain. Die.
Maybe it's gone. Don't have ultimates, but Bro, my Orianna's like, so useless, bro. Didn't even press ult. Okay, but I'm actually playing 1v5 now, or not? Like, how's my team so useless? Eh? That's kind of crazy. Actually, ult was cooldown, yeah, but why didn't he ping? Or why did he keep ping on the way when his ult was cooldown? Oh well. It's winnable, it's winnable. Just give me a reset. I mean, Singe is kind of annoying for me though.
I will take and take until there is nothing left but her.
Let me pick up the corgi.
You have slain an enemy.
Bro, I'm fucking him so hard. Okay, Drake 30 seconds. I have so much gold though. I do need the base here. And Corki no flash. There go Wit's End, there go Center Sky. I think Wit's End's not bad, but maybe a Wit's End, fuck it. I don't think it's too bad, I guess. They have like triple AP kinda. Stun. Guys, I've never played these before. Yeah, I agree. That's not good. Okay, I'm boosted, guys. That's all I want to say. Okay, I'm a little bit low here. Get the fuck out. Whew. Okay, I mean, time to base here. Time to spam a gold. And this Drake is just gone, which is fine, right? But is Atakan gone too? Atakan at least not gone. Okay, I need to carry these weasels. How do I carry these weasels the most efficient way? They're so lucky to have a tower. Or I definitely would have killed them. Where's his weasel?
It hurts my heart. It hurts so much.
Don't worry, guys. I'm more OP than I look. Okay. Let me see. What's next on the menu? It's probably looking for a base, I guess. After full clearing. Okay, my team is fighting without me, but here's the thing. I'm pretty sure my team is fine without me. I mean, I could chase this guy, right? But I'll be honest, chasing Singed? Hell nah. I'd rather take his camps here. Like when I see a Singed on my screen, I'm not interested. I will just take my camps, base, get good tempo. And then ping pong the map and get very good map pressure. So of course right now if you look at my gold, I have 1.5k gold. But since we're grouped here anyway, and we have all our ults, we should look for a fight here. I'm so cooked. Okay, I kind of trolled there. Not gonna lie, guys. Actually, kind of crazy they didn't kill the fucking Corki. He was like omega trolling. Did Corki flash at least? I don't know. I thought my Orion was gonna ult though, but because I stealthed. Anyway, I'm gonna be up in 15 seconds. So I would like my team to just wait for me. Because this is the only way to lose, is if they fight without me here. With me, chance of fighting is like 10 times stronger. Okay, they cannot do the Baron when my support died. My support is omega useless. Oh fuck. Okay, do I want to give the go and chase the Singed a bit, or I'll just take the Drake here, I guess. But I do have my Starks in base, so that's pretty lit. Okay, so I'm gonna look for a base here. Then I'm gonna look to play topside and choke them out in the topside, basically. Okay, I really don't think they're rushing it, are they? I mean, I don't really want to be frontlining. Maybe I'll reach him. Oh, he's fucking lucky. Okay, that Singed went omega crazy on my misfortune. Fucking dog, just die. Okay, anyway. Now I just do the Baron. And now I will look for a base, spend my gold, and I think I'm gonna invest in some armor maybe. Or Death's Dance. I think Death's Dance, yeah. I think I'll do that instead. Okay. Anyway, I will now just play for the top tower, I guess. So the most important thing is that if you're basically playing for the Baron, you want to make sure that you're basically like, so if you're playing for top tower, you want to make sure that you recognize which wave you want to use, which is that wave right there. And that wave right there, you want to use the siege basically. So they can be cheesing in one of these bushes. So what I'm gonna do is like, I'm gonna sit around here in case they go on her. If they don't, then we're chilling. Where the hell's my team going though? Okay, we got him. I mean, now we can just siege easily on top lane, and there's not much they can do about it. And now we just keep on sieging because look at their champs, right? Their champs have like really bad wave clear. Yeah, I'm not reaching that guy. Okay. And I guess we can end the game here. Oops. This guy's not even giving me any gold. And then GG, well played. Welcome for a game. Welcome for the game. This guy saying support gap. Not sure. But anyway, well, we got him, guys. Now we need one more win for Challenger. One more win. We need one more game actually for Challenger, guys. If you look at this, we need literally one more game. And the last game will be on. Let's get this Viego to 80%. Let's get the Viego to 80%, guys. We are playing in a Grandmaster Challenge lobby once again. I'm the only 80 damage in this draft. Oh, I knew it. Okay, yeah, the entire family came over. Okay, if I want to win this game, I have a 0 CC draft and a Nami, right? Which also means that I kind of have low-key useless champions. Which also means that I am thinking, what's the best course of action here? And do I want to do the 5-second rule against this guy? Maybe I do the 5-second rule against his Graves here. Because I think he actually didn't ward anything here in my top side, unless I'm tripping. Do you guys want to know another cool trick that you guys don't see too often? I can show you guys. Raptors into Raptors. You do not see me doing this pathing often, but this pathing is very good. Fuck man, not like that though. I don't want to show myself like that. But it's fine. But yeah, because like you see how it's on his Gromp. Imagine he doesn't see me here, right? That would be really good. I'm wondering if they're moving to me, but it doesn't seem like it. Well, this guy realizes no more camps to take. Okay, the moment I took 2 of his camps, okay? This is the moment where, as a jungler, you want to make sure you go for full clear. Because what often people don't do is that when you succeed an invade, like this, okay? Your main purpose is legit to full clear as soon as possible. Make sure to take your camps. However, one small problem. You see my bot lane right now? The Wave is kind of dog shit. I'll take those. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Now, because I killed him, right? I'm a little bit down tempo. Which also means that he might maybe invade my top side camps. So basically I'm gonna sprint towards my top side camps, making sure he cannot take it. Meanwhile, Sinch catching every wave in top lane. Lol. But yeah, okay. Now I am just gonna path into the bot side here, right? Nothing too crazy. Because at the moment, my Victor, I would say, is decently strong. So I could play for his side. And I'm gonna make sure that I am looking to play for Drake if I can. Only if possible, of course. However, I do think, I'm pretty sure, I could kill enemy top laner if I wanted to. Actually, maybe hard because my top lane pushed the wave. Anyway, I guess I'll just play for the Gribbies here. The Gribbies are spawning in like 30 seconds. So I do have time to take the crab. But that's about it. I don't think they're chilling here at least. Okay, the way they're playing is like really fucking suspicious. Laser beam him. Okay, we take those. We take those. We take those. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, now I'm just gonna help my Victor push out the wave. And I'm gonna base here. So the main reason why I'm basing here, I mean I could maybe dive him, right, but I'll just base here and I'm gonna sprint towards the Gribbies here. But you can see here, I'm basically playing for the objective here. So of course, usually what I need, I mean, I think my laners usually will know, but I still like to ping. I do think I get level 6 with like one more Gribby, so, or like one Gribby. No E. General rule that I have is right that, especially if you're in a winning position, like I am, take his camps first and then take the objective. That's what I'm doing right now. I'll just take one of his camps only though. Not more. I think this guy's pretty cooked. never mind. He doesn't want to get cooked. Okay, crucial part, okay? I just took the enemy lives, and I just took the camps as well, okay? What does this mean? This means I'm Omega down tempo, which means Graves could potentially rush towards the Drake here. And the question I'm asking myself here is that, do I just want to give the Drake, or do I want to just run to it and fight? In this situation, because my laners are basing, I'm actually just gonna like give it. But one thing, I don't want to give my bots camps. So because I don't want to give my bots camps, because I know I'm down tempo, right? I'm just moving there. However, I really think when I show like this, if enemy is good because I'm playing Grandmaster Challenger Elo, he should probably not, you know, stay here. So what the fuck? Okay, he stayed there, whatever. Okay, look, they left. It worked, okay, it worked. It worked, guys. But why am I doing this? Because basically if he leaves like this, right, I can now sequence my pathing, top the bot again, but I just want to make sure it doesn't take the Drake though. Okay, it doesn't take the Drake, nice. Okay, so as you can see now I'm just doing my weak side, and then I'm going into my strong side. So this way, if he ever tries to cross map, he won't have any camps in the top side. And now I'll just take my bossa camps, and if there's any fight, I can go for it. If there's no fight, I can just full clear. So I'm gonna hover bot lane here. So see how enemy is showing top side or mid lane? I'll just take the objective here. Now I can just do the Drake. But you see, basically, tempo understanding is very important. If you have good tempo understanding, you can read the enemy team a bit and then make better decisions. I literally don't have anything to do so. Subcap. Anyway, what should I buy? The Tabis? The thing is that if you play against lethality champions, Tabi is really OP. So I'll buy Tabis here, and honestly I will just clear my topside camps, I guess. And play with my mid lane slash bot lane. Okay. Let me see. Man. I guess this guy's still in my jungle. I didn't expect him to be still in my fucking jungle, actually. I mean, I just have to pay attention to where support can go, I guess. Because I think this guy probably abandoned bot lane and is gonna just do this the whole game, I assume. I mean, I'll still be able to make it for the objective here, right? So it's gonna be Gucci. Well, on to the objective here. I'm so down to fight this though. This looks a bit awkward though. Yeah, okay. Okay, in this situation, I'm just gonna rush the Grubbies. Because I don't want him to take my bot side camps. Because if you think about it, right? My bot lane is based on my win condition. If I take his top side camps and he can go to my bot side, that is not good. So I'm gonna rush my Grubbies here. And defend my bot side as soon as possible. You can even see my team spam ping. Yo, Graves can only go bot lane. If you don't die right now, we're omega chilling. Okay, that's not legal. Legal, no? Fuck, I missed a kill there, but... All G. I was gonna take his camps here though. Oh, hold up. Does my team need help here? Okay, Drake in 20 seconds. I have a lot of gold, so that's why I'm gonna base instantly here. Spend my gold, and then look to play for the Drake here. Oh, dude, I got omega baited, but... Okay, wait, hold up. God, man. Okay, that's kind of funny now. I literally got baited, and I was like, fuck, I'm dead. And I'm like, oh wait, I can actually kill him. That's too funny though. Well, we got him, boys. We got him. Anyway, crucial part. I just took the Drake here, okay? Every single time you take an objective, essentially, not every single time, right? But let's say I decide to stay here. I'm actually not down tempo, but the thing is that I plan to take a full clear base. So I'm down tempo, which means that I cannot match the Graves, which also means that I should ping my laners to be playing safe here. Not bad. But of course, if I play like this, right, which is like omega greeting like a dog, I should really ping my laners like, hey, you know, try to be careful. Because this is the moment I'm just not gonna group right or do anything. So I'm just gonna... The only thing I can do here is just ping my laners, back off, don't fight. I don't even know if it's a good or bad fight. The only thing I know is that if they wait for me, for my base, after I spend my 2.6k gold, it's gonna be unplayable for them. That's the only thing I know. Okay. So of course, like, I do have my item power spike, so I'll just base here. The moment you have your item power spike, just press B, clear top to bot. If there's any fight, you can now basically look for any fight. Because now you've based and got your items. Okay, my Singe still needs the base, so I can wait for him. See this guy? Greeting. Greedy doggo. What? I can't hit him! I'm boosted. I mean, I want to ult his Q anyway, but I misclicked. So I deserve to die there. Or maybe my support should just come earlier. But that's not reliable. The only thing you can rely on is your own hands, and my hands are a bit suspicious. But you did see that I actually pinged my support in his face to come a bit earlier, but all good though, all good. Okay, enemy team is definitely deep. Okay. That's good enough. Oh, so here, okay, look. Even though I can take, let's say, mid or top, okay? Atakan is spawning, what, 30 seconds? So you should look for a base and play for Atakan. Man, how long till I can ping, bro? There we go. So basically, I really want to play Atakan. And that's why I'm clearing my weak side here. But then again, right, Drake spawned in 40 seconds too, so I would rather play for the Drake than for the Atakan for now. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I underestimated him a bit. Well, I trolled her a bit. Do you have brain DGG? Oh, that's balanced. Anyway, I'll still make the time for Drake, but 100% inflated. He does realize I just took his elo, right? Last game and completely 1v9 against him. But that's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go for the Drake here. Pretty sure it's ours. Okay, we do have the mid lane wave here, and because we have the mid lane wave here, I should be able to just get the Drake here. And after this, because we have the bot lane push here, right? We should be able to play for the Atakan. That's good enough. That pink ward is gonna cost your life, buddy. Wait, why is my LeBlanc? Woo! Okay, what the fuck is Victor ult? Okay, we got him, boys. We got him. We take those. We take those. Okay, here I guess we get bot tower here, right? They're dead for 15 seconds. We take those, we take those. I guess we get mid lane tower here. And I think my Sin should probably base. And now we should play for the top side here, right? The moment all my laners base and spend their gold, we should just group up and take the objective. Yeah, let's just wait for LeBlanc. I'm pretty sure if it cancels the Corki base like that, this should be ours. Can someone kill him? We aced him here, right? At the very least. Okay, I mean, I don't know how this guy survived for that long, honestly. I guess we play for Drake. I mean, it was better to not chase him there and just get the objective, but all G. But I mean, look at my laner's items. They have so big items. Like, pretty sure we should be able to win this Drake fight easily. However, enemy team could try to trade for the Baron, right? So the most important thing, especially if both objectives are up, you need to make sure that they can't do that, right? And how do you do that? Just push mid lane, and then if you see them ever going top side, kill them. Yeah, that guy got super low. And yo, Shackstep, thanks for the raid, mate. Dude, how are you doing? Hope you had a nice stream. I hope my team is gonna bounce from here and just go topside. I think the enemy team is a bit cooked here. Okay, we got auto cons, so even more cooked here. Oof, and now we can end the game. Usually 30 seconds should be enough to end the game. Why are we not actually already taking 3 inhibitors? I guess 3 inhibitor. I think we just end the game. And that is GG well played. And now we are basically in Chenji elo. GG well played. And that, well, our run is finished with Viego. Nidalee Graves to Challenger, but especially Viego in this case. Our win rate actually is, I guess, 80% win rate on Viego to Challenger. Basically, it's like 79, right? With one more win, I'm pretty sure it's 80%. So I guess we finish with these win rates.